play in the Victorian Croquet Championships, Men's and Women's Championships for 2026. My name is Andrew Moulton and I'm joined this morning by David Pryor.
Good morning.
To begin with, Croquet Victoria would like to acknowledge the Wurundjeri Woiwurrung people of the Kulin Nation as the traditional custodians of the land on which we gathered today. And of course we pay our respects to elders past and present and extend that respect to all Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander peoples here today. Well, we've got an exciting weekend ahead of us, David.
We have, and we are kicking off in the Association Croquet Men's Championship. We're watching Block A. What we have at Cairnley today are two blocks of men's championship, and the women are playing in a single block. The game we are watching is between Felix Gilman-White and Corey Smith. Felix is playing pink and white, and we're at the start of the game where Felix has got a start going, but we have yet to see his hoop scored.
Well, it's early days.
So he's just deciding where he's going next. I'm not sure which balls he's already played, but he might have played all of them and just be finishing off this turn now.
Yes, so he does seem to have placed the opponent's ball in corner 3.
So I think he's attempted at least to cross wire brown from green and set up a rush on his own ball. Maximum distance from green and somewhat wired from brown. So these are two of our younger players, and they're great to watch because they're evolving all the time, just going from strength to strength.
Okay, a lovely shot there from Corey Smith, making a long roquet. For those of you who are new to croquet, Association Croquet is a break-based game. The object at first is to use your striker ball to hit another ball, which Corey has done, and in so doing he has earned 2 bonus or free shots, the first of which is called the croquet stroke. He must place the striker ball in contact with the ball that it had struck and play a stroke that causes both balls to move. He's done that. He's sent his striker ball well down the lawn toward the opponent balls. And in the second of the free strokes, which is referred to as the continuation stroke, he will need to cause his striker ball to hit one of the opponent balls and start that process of roquet, croquet and continuation stroke over again.
He's going to want to hit the white ball here, which is the back ball, and get that into the court a bit while getting a rush on pink to hoop 1. Hoop 1's off to our left.
So he's retrieved that roquet stroke, and he will now take the first of the 2 bonus strokes, the croquet stroke with both balls in contact. And David, do you think he'll be wanting to put white a little out into the lawn? And where will he want brown to end up?
He wants brown right where he just put his mallet.
Okay.
So he's not going to worry too much about how far white goes. He's going to have to come back to it anyway. Probably wanted that a little bit further, but he's going to get close to that first hoop.
So he'll need to drive pink across the lawn.
Might have gone a bit far. The start of the game in association is particularly at my level, which is much lower than these players, really a very challenging part of the game where your opponent has been making things as difficult as possible for you. Balls are all in awkward locations, and just to get in front of that first hoop is a challenge. Corey's got there, albeit at something of an angle. I'm not sure what width these hoops are set to. Do you know, Andrew?
I think they're set at just a 1/16 of an inch wider than the ball itself, which would make it 3 inches and 11/16. Okay, so Corey's successfully run hoop 1, and in so doing has earned a single extra turn or bonus shot. He'll use that to attempt to roquet a ball and start that process of roquet, croquet, continuation stroke all over again.
And when you run a hoop in association croquet, all the balls become live again. Unfortunately, he has missed that. He was no doubt trying to cut it.
Yes, he struck the ball firmly. He was hoping to send pink up toward the second hoop. But he'll have to quit the court with his balls well separated. So Felix will take the court now, but his balls also are well separated. Most likely he will choose to play pink at his white ball, endeavouring, of course, to strike it. But if he misses, his balls will end up relatively close together in corner 4. He has missed, but as we'll see when he comes across to measure his ball in, his two balls will only be 2 or 3 yards apart.
So in association croquet, we're very, very often measuring balls in from the boundary. There are just a few exceptions of strokes where balls don't get measured in.
Okay, we should just... Sorry, David.
Oh, it's just a point of difference from other forms of croquet.
So Corey has actually made a start. He has scored hoop 1 with his brown ball. So Corey is facing a similarly long roquet attempt.
And has similarly missed.
But his balls have ended up a considerable distance apart. Okay, so Felix does have an opportunity here with a relatively easy roquet. Very nicely done. He's driven the white ball across to the western side of the court. So in croquet, regardless of the geographical orientation of the courts, we always refer to the court sides as east, south, west and north, and the starting boundary, or the one closest to us, is always referred to as the south boundary.
It's one way of getting your bearings around the court is that the hoop 1, which is the hoop with the blue bar across the top, is in the southwest corner of the court. And then Rover, which is theoretically the last hoop run, is diagonally to the right of it. You can see it on the right-hand side of our screen there.
And denoted with a red top. Okay, a very long hoop attempt, which was unsuccessful.
It's a length that Felix would generally feel fairly comfortable with, I think. They'd be disappointed with that.
Yes, Felix is a very accomplished golf croquet player as well as association croquet player, and long and angled hoops are usually par for the course for Felix. Another long and unsuccessful croquet attempt. It would be frustrating for Corey playing across the lawn at a ball, because when he misses he ends up equally far apart.
In the background you can see people in high-vis vests. They're our referees. We have 4 of them today.
Who's our tournament referee?
The tournament referee is Mike Conn. Oh, another miss. So this is anyone's game still.
As you said, David, it can often take a while for a game to really develop some form. Corey was fortunate earlier on to score hoop 1, but of course had not been able to position balls around the court, so had no opportunity to continue a break.
And association croquet is all about getting breaks going, not just scoring the odd hoop.
Which is why they're concentrating on trying to hit one of the other balls rather than just set up in front of the hoop, is it, David?
Yes, and you'll notice that Corey is not trying to join his balls up. He's not playing the ball that's out in the centre there. He's playing so that if he misses, his balls are separated, which means that if Felix hits, which is more likely because his balls are already relatively close to each other, it'll be hard for Felix to get a break going because he hasn't got 2 balls conveniently located just near each other. And
importantly, they're both on the boundary as well.
Yes, although Brown's relatively central, relatively useful to him.
Okay, so a long roll into the hoop.
Bit of an angle, but he's at a nice distance.
And he has placed white well beyond the hoop. If he does run the hoop with pink, as he has successfully done, then he has a ball waiting there for him to start that roquet, croquet continuation stroke sequence.
Looks like he's got a nice line to hoop 3. I mean, but he'll probably rush that to the boundary.
Up near Brown?
We'll see.
Yes, so he does rush it to the boundary near Brown. That will give him the opportunity in the croquet stroke to place pink strategically behind Brown and gain a rush in toward hoop 2.
And at the same time move white closer to hoop 3 probably.
Do you think at this stage he'll concentrate on the hoop or perhaps try to bring the green ball into the game as well?
Well, he's got those 2 options in front of him. Will be good to see. Yeah, looks like he's rushed that.
So he rushed
close to green.
On the west boundary, up near corner 2.
Yep.
In fact, just outside corner 2.
They may have been hoping to get a cannon there. But looks like he's just going to have an awkward short shot to try and rush green to hoop 2.
So he needs to move brown out of the way and get pink in behind green.
Oh, he has got a cannon.
He has got a cannon. Okay, David, what is a cannon?
Right. Well, a cannon is where we have a group of balls, typically 3 balls, and the rule is that whichever ball you rocade, which in this case is brown, you take croquet from that ball, as you always must do, but simultaneously, in the same stroke, you rush the other ball. And with a group of balls like that, you can, you're not allowed to move the ball that you're taking croquet from, which was brown, but you can move those other 2 balls around the brown ball as long as they're in contact with it to optimise the angles.
Which he seems to have done. So he's promoted green toward hoop 2.
And at the same time, we can't see where brown is, but I think he's loaded, yes, he's loaded hoop 3 with it. So that was a very nice outcome to get that cannon.
So Felix has pretty much gained control of the lawn by placing balls in advantageous positions. So he's run hoop 2 with pink. He's done so very firmly and sent the ball right through to the north boundary. He'll measure that in onto the yard line as is required. And now with his continuation stroke that was granted for running the hoop, he'll attempt to roquet one of the other 3 balls.
There's a general rule that if you're trying to create a cannon, you need to have someone watch where the roquet ball goes out so that they can check whether it actually did go out in a location that's going to result in the 2 balls being placed together. But of course, if they're both corner balls, you don't have to do that because it's really clear.
Okay, so in the croquet stroke, Felix has promoted green into the lawn and left pink in an easy position on white. He's made roquet on white, which will now be measured in onto the yard line.
So I'm thinking he would ideally want to get white up to be his pioneer at hoop 4 while getting a rush on brown. But
We'd be wanting
he's
to
at an awkward angle for that.
So white should travel down the lawn toward the bottom of screen, which it does.
Yep, it's well on its way to hoop 4 and he's got a lovely angle on brown. A reasonable one.
He's made roquet on brown and will now take a croquet stroke. So he'll be looking to promote brown onto the non-playing side of the hoop and leave pink in an easy position to run the hoop. That's a lovely shot.
So he's played that under control so that he can have an easy roquet on brown.
And now brown, green and white have all become live again.
So it looks like he's doing an early load on hoop 6 or getting a rush on green.
Well, Felix is now looking very comfortable, having brought all the balls under control, and he's playing them all within that central quadrangle prescribed by hoops 1, 2, 3 and 4. Well,
that's a nice shot. He did not have a a load on hoop 4, so he really needed a good rush on white, and he's just placed pink perfectly to achieve that. I think he's got the pace of the lawn now. Hit white to a very nice length.
A little longer than he might have liked on pink, meaning he's got quite a tight angle for this hoop attempt, but he's easily through. So we can see that he's already got a pioneer ball at the next hoop, which is hoop 5, and he's already got a pioneer at hoop 6 as well, so he's well under control here, David.
He is. I was interested to see what he was going to do there. It's very common to load one back with your partner ball around about this time, but he's not loading it yet. I'll just be using white as a pivot ball.
Yeah, so he's placed white in the centre as a pivot ball, and now is in a very good position for an easy run up the centre through hoops 5 and 6.
Have you seen Felix play much, Andrew?
I have seen him a number of times. He's very impressive. He's a very calm player. Lovely hoop maker.
He's got a lovely stroke, hasn't he?
Yes.
So I think he'll load one back now. And go for a rush on green, ideally.
Okay, so he sent white across to 2 back as an early pioneer there.
And he's got a nice angle to now load one back. Pardon my mistake before. And approach the beautifully positioned brown ball.
So the croquet lawn has 6 hoops and a centre peg, and so the 6 hoops are referred to as hoops 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 in sequence. Once a player has taken their ball through those 6 hoops, they then run the hoops again but in a reverse order. And instead of referring to them as 7, 8, 9, 10 and so on, in association croquet we refer to them as 1 back, 2 back, 3 back, 4 back, penultimate and rover.
Yes, so that hoop he has just run, hoop 6, that becomes penultimate on the way back. And then after rover, the red topped hoop, the peg.
So he's placed pink just beyond green so that he can cut rush that in toward the hoop. For these final 6 hoops he'll be running them all in the opposite direction to that which he ran them in to start the game. So
And at this point he starts thinking about setting a leave. So typically he's going to want to score 9 hoops in this turn.
why wouldn't he just want to go all the way around if he's playing well?
Because now that he's run 1 back, he's given away a lift, which means when Corey next plays, he will be entitled to pick up one of his balls and take it to one of the balk lines. The balk lines are the lines from which the game commences. We didn't see the very commencement of this game, but there's a line 1 yard in from the south boundary on the west half of the court, which is called A balk, and a corresponding line on the diagonally opposite corner of the court Corey will be allowed to take one of his balls to either of those lines, and that potentially gives him a good shot to get a break going. So, on the other hand, if Felix goes through both 1 back and 4 back in this turn, he gives away contact, which means that Corey can not just take a ball to a bulk line, he can take a ball to any of the other 3 balls and take croquet from it.
So that's something that Felix would want to avoid. So he would like to give away the lesser of those advantages. So
And
this is why he chooses, after making 1 back, to set up before he goes through 4 back.
yes, he wants to arrange the court so that when Corey does take a lift, he gets as little advantage from it as possible.
And hopefully, from Felix's point of view, no advantage at all.
Yes. So pink has run 2 back. Gentle croquet on white. You can see green in the background there, which may or may not stay there at the end of this turn. We'll see. So he's going to want to play white after he plays green, after running 3 back. He's not happy with that stroke. He's rushed brown a bit too far. So he's quite a long way out from that hoop. This makes a difference. Oh, I think he might have got a lucky bounce there. He's right in front of that hoop. He'll be happy. So he's wanting to play brown before white. He was probably wanting to put brown on this hoop, quite close to this hoop, just to the southeast of it. Given how far he is from that hoop, he's probably rethinking that.
So he's now moved into the sequence of setting the leave that you were speaking about before, David. He already has one of the opponent's balls well over toward the west boundary. Where will he be wanting to put brown?
So for a simple diagonal leave, he would be wanting to put brown close to the peg where it's wired from green, but he was wanting to roquet white and he missed it. So he is simply leaving the court as it is.
Right, so a lovely break there. He made 9 hoops. He would be happy with that, at least, David.
Happy with his hoops, unhappy with his leave.
So as you said before, Corey has the opportunity to take a lift, which he has done. He's lifted his brown ball and he's taken it down to the extreme right-hand end of the A balk. And he's going to play a roquet attempt on the pink ball, which is close to corner 4. This is a relatively short roquet for players at this level. Corey will be feeling a little bit of tension, which will now be relieved having made that roquet. Yeah, so the leave fell apart, as it were, for Felix, and it's left Corey with a real opportunity to get in and start a break of his own. We could well see Corey repeat Felix's achievement there and make 9 hoops of his own. So he's promoted the pink ball up toward hoop 3.
Which is his hoop after next. That's what we always want to do. Load the hoop after next before we run our current hoop.
And he's got a nice rush line on white to push it right across the lawn toward the position of green.
Yeah, it's very nicely cut so that he's approaching green roughly on its rush line, the line that he wants to rush green along to get it to hoop 2. So he hasn't got a load on his current hoop yet, and he wants to.
So he needs to get a very good
that position. Yep.
So he needs a very good position on green with the brown ball in this shot.
Not too critical where white goes. That'll be his. Ooh, don't think he got that quite the angle he wanted.
Now he'll need to cut green, and not the most comfortable of rushes at this distance. Got a good line on it, but promoted green a little further than he would have wanted. So it's a dangerous situation because, of course, he's left an opponent ball very close to hoop 2 as well. He'll need to get an excellent hoop running position with brown here in order to continue this break, or risk giving away a very easy entry for Felix.
And, of course, white is the ball that Felix wants to play. So generally when a player comes onto the court, they're going to want to play their back ball, the ball that has scored the fewest hoops.
Mm-hmm.
In Corey's instance, Brown's only scored 1 more hoop than green, so it really made little difference from that point of view, which of his balls he picked up.
Now, David,
so that's great that he's both run that hoop and roquet green. Yes, Andrew.
No, I was just going to ask what had happened there, because the brown ball went through the hoop, but it actually struck the green ball.
Yes, so it's a hoop and roquet. As soon as you've run the hoop, all the balls become live again, including that green ball. And that was quite a good point at which to roquet it. Although if he had run the hoop beyond green, he still would have been a decent proximity to it. So he's got pink somewhere near hoop 3, and he'll be wanting to get on the southwest side of pink so that he can rush it in front of that hoop. That looks pretty good.
So a gentle rush in front of the hoop.
And he's hopefully got over any start of game nervousness that one might have. Got a bit of rhythm going.
Yes, he's certainly got the balls in good position. He's got a receiver ball in pink. All 3 balls are live again now that he's run that hoop.
He's run that under control. He's going to load hoop 5. I'm getting position on white.
Oh, that's a nice load.
In the background you can see 3 other games in progress. You'll notice there's not a separate referee to each court. They're supervising referees, which means they're looking after more than 1 court each. They can come onto the court at any time. But these players know very well when they need to call a referee and when they don't. So 4 referees for how many courts have we got going? There are 12 courts at Canley and we're using most of them. But fortunately, none of them are double loaded, double banked. Corey got really nice position on green there, so he could rush it in front of the hoop. It's always better to approach the hoop from in front rather than behind. Just a bit easier to both control your striker ball and position the receiver ball. So what was the pioneer ball, in this case green, is now the receiver ball after you've run the hoop. Got all his balls quite close here. He's going to want to load hoop 6. I always like to have my partner ball at the even numbered hoops. For a lot of players, they really don't mind. That was a very fine takeoff. I'm terrified of fine takeoffs.
In the croquet stroke, where balls are placed together, in the stroke, the player must cause both balls to move. It's up to them as to how far they want each of the balls to travel. On that occasion, Corey wanted pink to pretty much stay where it was. So in the stroke, he played a very fine angle that caused pink just to tremble as the brown ball took off from it.
As long as the ball wobbles, that's enough.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think he's going to load 2 back with one of these balls?
Well, it's not his partner ball. I think he would much prefer to have the green ball at 2 back. I think on this occasion, well, he's considering his options.
Probably the most obvious thing is to load 1 back with pink and use white as a pivot ball.
Okay, so it looks like he's chosen pink as the pivot ball and left that near the peg. So he'll probably drive white across the lawn and up into the northeast quadrant, up near hoop 3, which he has done. And this will give him enough room, David, with a stop shot to send white down toward 2 back. But importantly, he needs to get a good position here, I think. Oh no, he'll send white across to 1 back, I beg your pardon. He's still to make hoop 6, isn't he? Yes.
Yeah, and approaching from that corner, he's approaching. That's okay where white is. It doesn't matter too much for that particular hoop, whether you're approaching it from the south or the north. But it's useful that he's approaching green from the north. Unfortunately, he cut that on the wrong side. He wanted that to move in front of the hoop, not beside the hoop.
Yes. Nice recovery there.
Yeah, very nice hoop approach. So note, given where pink is, I'm guessing that he's heading towards standard diagonal spread. Just one where he has one opponent ball at the peg, the other near the west boundary at a sort of maximum distance from both balk lines. and his own ball's lined up on the east boundary where neither of the opponent balls can hit it without taking a lift.
Well, he certainly started thinking about positioning for that lift very early on, which is wise. Good to get that central pivot ball, the opponent ball, close to the peg early on.
So he's loading 2 back with his partner ball.
Mm-hmm.
It's good to use your partner ball at 2 back because then you're not using it as your pioneer at 3 back. So there's a pattern that tends to develop in the play where whichever ball you're using as pioneer at the odd number hoops, you are not using at the even numbered hoops, and vice versa. And then the other ball, the 4th ball if you like, can be a pivot ball. But it's not necessary, that's just the simplest way of playing it.
Well, that's the skill of croquet, to make a difficult game simple.
Yes, and as a break progresses, you tend to make your shot simpler and simpler until you get to the latter part of the game after the first 9 hoops, where you might be peeling balls. But we'll worry about that if and when the time comes. Lovely position on 1 back.
So association croquet players really like to run the hoop from a very close position. They like to, in their hoop approach shot, get the striker ball really dead centre and 6 to 12 inches out from the hoop.
Yep, because it's not enough to score the hoop. You need to then roquet something, and you ideally want to roquet it in such a way that you rush it to a good location.
So they want to run the hoop under control so that they can be very particular about where the striker ball ends up after running the hoop.
So Corey's loading 1 back,
3
3 back with white.
Which hasn't gone quite as far as he might have liked. He would have preferred it on our side of the hoop.
Although you might be approaching it from near the peg, in which case that's not too bad a location. So that was a solid shot on pink. I'm guessing he might have been wanting to rush that to somewhere different from where it is currently. But, it's not too critical. From wherever it is, he can get across to a position behind green and with any luck rush it in front of the hoop. One of the nice rules of thumb in this game is to have your striker ball, which is brown in this case, to travel as little as possible along the ground, which means playing a series of stop shots or drives and not a lot of takeoffs.
Oh, so that was an uncomfortable distance to attempt the cut rush into the playing side of the hoop. Unfortunately there, having made 6 hoops and taken his score now to 7, Corey has broken down and he has left Felix with a very easy roquet.
He's got 2 great opportunities.
White
in
onto
fact.
pink.
Well, he can either play white onto the pink or he can lift white and take it to the baulk line where he's got an easy roquet on green. So 2 back is a hoop that is particularly important to score. You really don't want to break down at 2 back because you're close to that baulk line.
And I suppose Corey's difficulties there really began when the receiver ball at 2 back was not in an ideal position. It had run far too far beyond two back, and that made it very difficult for him to get his striker ball in behind green to rush it back onto the playing side of the hoop.
Yep, and that was combined with an unfortunate bounce when he was roqueting pink.
Okay, so Felix has opted not to take the lift, but simply play the easy roquet that presented itself. So in this croquet stroke, I guess he'll be promoting pink up as a receiver ball at hoop 2. No, he's just put it into the centre of the lawn as a potential pivot. So I guess, David, he'll drive brown right through to the south boundary to get behind green.
Yep. Cut that the wrong way a bit, but yeah, he might be wanting to get brown down to hoop 2, but the main thing is that he's going to use that green ball, which was already in front of hoop 1. Sort of 2 back, of course, has now suddenly become hoop 1 for Felix, and he wants to ideally get to exactly the spot that Corey wanted to get to before in order to rush.
So this is a
rush
much
green in front of that hoop.
This is a much larger shot than we've seen either of them play for a while. Both of them have been playing under such control that their shots have become quite small, as it were. In that shot, Corey needed, Felix needed to promote brown toward hoop 2 and get his striker ball across to green.
And it was, he's 2 has missed that green ball. Interesting. With that big split shot that Felix played before, it was critical that white did not go out. So on the croquet shot, the 2 crucial things are that both balls move and that neither ball goes out.
So if one of them did go out, that would be turn ending?
That's turn ending. You just measure that ball back onto the yard line and your opponent plays. Unless, of course, your ball hits another live ball en route to the boundary.
Right, so if it made roquet,
then you take croquet from that ball. That's a detail.
Okay, so Corey's been given somewhat of a reprieve, but the lawn is in a difficult position for him. He has made the first roquet and will take the croquet stroke. Both his green ball and the opponent pink ball are on the western side of the lawn. They'll come into view shortly.
So he's very close to green.
Has he got the distance that he wanted? Ideally, he wanted to go beyond green so he can rush it into the hoop. He didn't quite get the position that he wanted, but he is in a very easy roquetable position.
Yes. Now, he could potentially load 3 back with green while coming to white. The colours don't matter now. It doesn't matter which ball he runs 3 back with, because he's no longer going to be doing a leave after 3 back. He will be wanting to keep going with brown, and he's not going to give away another lift until he runs 4 back. It was unfortunate for Corey that the court just happened to be set up in such a way that the obvious ball for him to play was brown rather than green, his back ball, because brown was just closer to something that it could roquet. The crucial thing is you've got to hit something when you come onto the court. If you don't hit something, your turn ends.
Okay, so another challenge here, a fairly long hoop attempt, and he must make this in order for his turn to continue. And he's made
really
it beautifully.
convincing.
Yes, very, very comfortable, very confident. He struck that firmly, sending Brown through to the boundary. So having run the hoop, his innings continues, but importantly, he's got behind the white ball so that he can promote that into the lawn a little bit.
Yeah, it was a lovely, confident swing.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy that distinctive pop-up that Corey has as he's about to strike the ball.
Whereas he pops up onto his toes.
He straightens his legs. It's quite distinctive. So Corey's at that phase of his turn that he's wanting to tidy up the court. That's interesting. He's leaving white here. So he's prioritising getting this next hoop, I think. Not worrying too much about loading 4 back at that point. You can get pink a bit closer to 4 back with this shot. It'll be interesting to see what Corey does after this hoop.
Of course, what he needs to do is just concentrate on making this hoop. You don't want to get too far ahead of yourself in this game. If you start thinking about what you'll do after this turn, then you invariably miss.
Well, I do. But it'll be interesting to see whether he's going to look to continue this break or set a leave. It's relatively easy to set a leave if you haven't given a lift.
But there's really no need for him to think about doing that. If he's playing well and can continue, then he should get the hoops on the board, as it were, David.
Yep. The only thing is that at the moment he's got a 3-ball break happening. He hasn't got white in court, really. It's out on the west boundary.
So it does look like he's choosing to play a take-off shot, leaving his partner ball tight in corner 4. So it does look like he's thinking about the leave rather than continuing the innings at this point. He does have the opponent balls very well separated.
So we want to get them cross-wired if he can, and then set up his ball so that green has a rush on brown to a useful location. Possibly to an opponent ball, possibly to 2 back, possibly to 1 back.
And what does cross-wired mean, David?
It means you've got some furniture between pink and white, but that's not the case here.
And by furniture you mean?
Either 1 or more hoops or the peg.
So that's the equivalent to setting up a snooker.
Yeah, there are comparisons you can make between AC and snooker. Not that I know anything about snooker.
So he's set up his
He's
two
belatedly...
balls in corner 4, and it does seem that he's protected them very well from pink. There seems to be both the peg and hoop 4 obscuring pink's view of brown and green. Felix is choosing to play white.
Just a reminder that he's not looking happy with that shot.
No.
So, yeah, our players here are Felix Gelman-White and Corey Smith.
And the game has progressed fairly evenly so far. Felix has scored 9 hoops and Corey 8. But Corey now has the upper hand as he comes back onto the lawn. He's got an easy Croquet attempt on white on the east boundary, which he's made comfortably.
Yes, Corey has actually also scored 9. Just need to update the score there.
Oh, yes, he has. So this is a good opportunity for Corey to get a break going on his second ball, or his back ball, which is the green ball. He's got a lovely rush line on brown across toward hoop 1. Very nicely executed. There was a very small amount of dew on the lawns early this morning, David, but that has dissipated now. I expect the lawns are probably running just a little faster than they were when the players began.
Yep, that's something for them to get used to. It's fun with the dew on the early morning court because you can see exactly where a ball has gone, including where it has not gone straight.
Okay.
Green's often running. He'll be very happy. Pink's not too far from hoop 2. It's certainly not a good load, but with any luck he'll be able to rush white somewhere closer to that.
So he rushed his brown ball right through to the south boundary in order to give him a bit of space so that he can play a stop shot here, promoting brown up the lawn and leaving green close to white.
Yep, so he's wanting to load his hoop after next, which is hoop 3. But he's probably more focused on getting a good angle on white than worrying too much exactly where brown goes at the moment.
You said earlier, David, that he'd be looking to get a good rush on white in order to get it up the lawn close to the position that pink currently occupies.
Yep. Yep. If he's got a rush somewhere near corner 2, that'll be great.
So the cut didn't quite go in the direction that he might have planned, but I think that's still going to be quite okay for him. By promoting white all the way down the lawn to the north boundary, he'll now measure that in onto the imaginary or invisible yard line. But he's got a fairly easy take-off shot here from white. He'll be wanting to get green across to pink on the right-hand side of pink from his perspective in order to rush pink onto the playing side of hoop 2. He's in a good position there because he's already on a line between pink and the boundary, so there's no fear of actually going out.
No, he's pulled up a bit short.
Probably, 2 to 3 feet short. He'll need to cut pink in this rush shot. So he got the croquet, but not the rush. So the first of the two bonus or free shots, the croquet stroke, where both balls are placed together. Importantly, he needs to get green in a good position to run the hoop. And he's also promoted pink as a receiver ball toward hoop 3.
Which means that white needs to act as his receiver for this hoop, hoop 2.
So he'll want to run the hoop well, preferably through to the boundary.
He will. It's
He did run it well.
Deep. Fairly long shot on white. He's stalking the ball. Getting his whole body lined up.
A nice croquet on white.
So he can now send that up to hoop 4. And he's got brown in a nice spot as a pivot ball. So he's really set up now for a 4-ball break.
And this is the shot that most association croquet players really like to play. It's a stop shot where the forward ball will be promoted quite a long distance, and comparatively speaking, the backward ball a much shorter distance. Although on this occasion, rather than a stop shot, it was closer to a half roll. Or would that just be a drive, David?
Yeah, it was close to a half roll, but he's got on the correct side of brown.
Okay, by promoting brown very close to the pink ball, the one that he wants to use next, it makes it very easy for him to play with a great deal of control here and get a lovely little rush on pink. Having said that, I think he went a little bit further than he would have liked.
Yeah, didn't quite get the angle on pink, but he's pretty close to that hoop. So, in effect, when you're in this position where you've got a ball for 4 back, what you want to be doing is peeling that ball through 4 back immediately after running hoop 3. And Corey had brown in the perfect position to do that. He's also got pink in a good position to act as his escape ball after this shot. The challenge with those peels is how much do you allow for pull? Because green is moving across to the right in order to get that shot on pink, it causes brown to also move across to the right. So the way in which you've lined the balls up is not actually the direction in which brown moves. So he'll have to come back to brown and attempt a delayed triple peel later on. He really wanted to at least get brown into the jaws. He didn't need to get it through, he just wanted to get it into the jaws then.
However, it's important to put that out of mind now and just keep this break going.
Indeed. So at this point, he's wanting to both get a ball to his hoop after next, which is hoop 5, and rush a ball back to his pivot ball or his peelee at 4 back. because he doesn't yet have a load on 5, he's going to need to focus on keeping green's break going as his primary focus. The benefit of peeling brown, of course, particularly through hoop 4 back, is that he doesn't give away a lift. If to give away a lift, a ball has to run the hoop on its own turn. It has to be the striker ball when it runs the hoop. So if another ball causes it to go through the hoop, i.e. to peel the hoop, it does not give away a lift.
And Corey's got a very nice rush line into the hoop 5 here. He has slightly overrun, perhaps not yet adjusted to the drier lawn.
Also, the courts at Kenley are mined beautifully short, so they're generally a bit faster than what most players are used to. And he's at a serious angle to hoop 5. In a situation where you can't run a hoop, your options are limited. You can have a go at roqueting a ball that's still live, which in this case is only the brown ball. You can have a pop shot at the hoop and just hope for the best. Or you can play a scatter shot so that pink and white are no longer so close to each other. Knowing, of course, that Felix is going to want to play white in his next turn.
So he's taking a 4th option.
Yes, which I failed to mention, which is simply...
Run away.
To make it relatively difficult for, assuming Felix does hit with his next shot, make it difficult for Felix to actually get a break going because the balls are in distant corners. Whether Felix hits brown or pink, he's got a ball in court, another ball in court that he can use.
Well, of course, Felix has chosen to play white. That's the ball he would prefer to get going at this point.
White has the most hoop scoring potential and the least potential to give away a lift.
And he's made that roquet on pink.
So pink went out over that boundary and then bounced that back in. That's why he has moved it to that location. So he's measured it in from the point where it went out. So he hasn't rushed it in front of his hoop, but he's still not going to take off to green. He's not tempted. He's just going to focus on getting that first hoop.
And if he can't get it in this turn, he can at least set his balls up, lay up for a future turn. His opponent's balls are very well separated. The brown is in a very difficult position for Corey because it's sitting just to the side of the hoop that it wants to run.
So Felix would have been trying to make sure he doesn't leave a double target for green. Corey's going to want to play green. But he's got an easier shot with brown.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and it's pink's hoop, so he would want to move brown away from there.
Also, it gets Brown off the awkward location it's in next to the hoop there. And
and a lovely Croquet.
So he's hit pink. So Corey can bring pink into the court and get a good rush on white. He's just having a think about where he wants to rush white to.
Well, he really needs to rush that back up into that northeast corner to hoop 3, doesn't he? Or hoop 4 back.
With the line he's got, I'd say he's heading for 4 back. He's always got his partner ball safely away in corner 4 if he needs to run away. There was a quick shot of Lachlan Berryman you saw just before. He's playing on another court. It looks like Corey's just going to set a leave.
So he'll be attempting to hide the pink and white ball from one another in that stroke. Or crosswire them, as you said before.
And he's heading up to green in corner 4. Which is a useless corner from Felix Gilman-White's point of view, because it's nowhere near either of his hoops.
And he's purposely placed Brown a couple of yards to the left of green, or to the western side of green.
Yes, he didn't want Brown in the corner, because then he can't rush Brown anywhere with his green ball. And he didn't, because the 2 balls would be in contact. And he didn't want Brown very close to green, because then he gives his opponent a double target.
So this is one of the longest shots you could play in association croquet.
And it's a make or break type of shot. If he hits, he's got a break going. So he's going for Brown.
And that was very close.
I would have thought he wanted to hit green, but
I suspect he did want to hit green, and it just drifted across.
But it was very close to Brown. So close to Brown that it's touching. So Corey's going to have to Croquet white, and although it looked like a golden opportunity to get a cannon happening there, of course as soon as he hits white, white is going to cause Brown to move away, so it's actually a very fiddly business to achieve a cannon when you've got 2 balls already touching in that sort of situation.
So a very gentle takeoff there, leaving white behind, making sure that he gets the rush line on Brown in toward hoop 5.
I don't know about the idiosyncrasies of this particular court, but with shots like that takeoff that Corey just played, you want to be very careful that there's not a runoff to the boundary. So some courts have a slope as you approach the boundary, and you suddenly discover that your perfectly struck ball just curves off, touches the line, and becomes an which is end of beautifully positioned in front of 5. You may recall that's where he broke down last time. Picks up his clip. I always put my clip somewhere on the front of my clothing so I can remind myself which ball I'm playing. I'm prone to forget.
So Corey will be looking to load one back, that's the hoop in the top left corner of screen, with brown, and get his green ball in a good position to the left hand side of white so that he can rush that in toward hoop 6.
So he's currently playing a 3-ball break. The 4th ball is
left behind in corner 4, wasn't it?
The 4th ball is pink, which is vaguely near hoop 2 back, I think.
Yes, he's playing green and pink at the moment. It's very difficult to tell the colours on the screen. The pink and white in this light look very similar.
Oh, I'm sorry, yes.
That's quite all right.
Yeah, there's the white ball in corner 4, and he's playing using the pink ball.
That's right.
So the thing about a 3-ball break is that you don't have that 4th ball to use as a pivot.
Oh, here's a bit of excitement, David. For the first time, one of the referees is being called. Now, why has Corey called for a referee in this instance?
With a hampered shot, when you've got a shot that's very close to the hoop, we call that a hampered shot because you're constrained somewhat in exactly how and at what angle you hit the ball.
Mm-hmm.
If he commits a foul in a hampered shot, then that's the end of his turn, and if he accidentally touches the ball, that would be the end of his turn. Sorry, it's the end of his turn when he commits a foul, whether it's been marked or not. But the double benefit of marking the balls is if Corey commits a foul, then the balls can be reinstated where they were. But also, if Corey accidentally touches that green ball while he's lining up his shot, and you can see that he's putting his mallet very close to the ball. If he accidentally touches it prior to attempting to actually play his shot, then the balls just get reinstated and he's still allowed to play his shot. So he was considering doing a sweep shot then.
So the referee, Mike Conn, has marked the balls so that they can be returned to position if required. What's Mike doing now?
Yeah, Mike's watching very closely to check for a foul.
So it looks like Corey cleanly struck the green ball without committing a fault or a foul, but he didn't achieve what he had wanted.
So because he was so close to the hoop, he only just ran that hoop, he did not have a sufficient angle to Croquet white, which is the ball he wanted to hit. He was therefore aiming at brown, which was at a horrible angle.
And perhaps partially hidden as well.
Yep, it was a long shot and he He unfortunately didn't make it. But that was fortunate for Felix, although he's playing his front ball. So it'll be interesting to see whether he goes to score hoops here or simply sets a leave.
And we have welcomed sunshine to the Canley Croquet Centre. We can see Felix casting a shadow now. The conditions are lovely here today. So it looks like Felix is going to attempt a very difficult shot, sending green across to his next hoop and attempting to get his pink ball down toward his partner. He did narrowly miss hitting the centre peg, but his pink ball's pulled up very short. So he hasn't even attempted a roquet. Maybe they were even cross-wired, but he has set up his balls for a future turn.
He's not happy with that.
Well, at least he has separated his opponent's balls. Corey will probably, I guess, opt to play brown, as that is a very good receiver ball for hoop 2 should Felix play his white ball in his next turn, which is the most likely choice. Felix has left white and pink in corner 4 with a reasonably good opportunity of a rush roquet across toward hoop 1.
Ideally, from a point of view of scoring, Corey wants to play green. Green has scored 6 hoops. I need to update that score. Whichever ball he plays, he's going to give away a lift at the next hoop.
Okay, looks like Corey's opting for the most aggressive option, which is to actually play a diagonal across the lawn toward the opponent balls in corner 4. It's a big shot.
He hasn't quite got a double target,
it's aggressive,
I don't think.
And it's looking good. Oh, by centimetres.
Gone through the middle.
By millimetres.
There was no point in Corey joining his 2 balls up at that point because his opponent is joined up, and you can bet your bottom dollar that Felix is going to hit a ball in his next shot, whether Corey's left a ball there to help him or not. And if Corey had left his 2 balls together, Felix is just going to come across and separate them.
So Felix wants to play white. He needs to get that ball started. And this is a very good opportunity for him to get a break going on his back ball. So he's made the roquet on brown. If you've joined the broadcast and this is one of the first times you're watching Association Croquet, you might be wondering what's going on with this hitting of balls and picking them up and carrying them around. Association Croquet is a break-based game. Your first objective when you take the lawn is to use your striker ball to either run a hoop or hit one of the other balls. On this occasion, Felix hit one of the other balls, which we call a roquet. Having made a roquet, you earn 2 bonus strokes, the first of which is a croquet stroke, where both balls are placed together, and the second of the bonus strokes is a continuation stroke. Here Felix is playing the croquet stroke. He causes pink to go beyond hoop 1 and white to pull up in front of hoop 1, and with his continuation stroke he'll be looking to run hoop 1, which he's done very comfortably. Running a hoop also earns you a bonus or free stroke, and with that you must either run another hoop or croquet one of the 3 live balls in order for your innings to continue.
So when you run a hoop, you pick up your clip, because your clip was showing that was the hoop that you are due for. And then all the balls become live, and you can croquet any one of them that you choose. And then position that ball while taking your striker ball, which in this case is the white ball, to another ball. And what you want to do at this phase of the game, or this phase of a turn, is progressively set up the court so that you've got all 4 balls positioned where they're helping your break to keep going. So in association croquet, we're always focused on getting a break going, scoring a whole series of hoops, not simply scoring a single hoop.
And in fact, using that sequence of croquet, croquet and continuation on each of the 3 live balls, it's possible for a player to play 9 strokes before even attempting to run a hoop.
There are 3 strokes per ball, effectively. So he's not got a load on his current hoop.
Which is hoop 2?
Which is hoop 2, so it's crucial for him to be able to rush a ball to that hoop. So this shot is important. He wants to get behind green at an angle where he can rush it in front of hoop 2. He's kind of achieved that, but he didn't get the angle he wanted. So you could see he was a bit disappointed with that shot. He's cut that quite nicely. Let's see how his distance went. So if you don't get the angle you want on a rush, it's a bit far out and a bit of an angle to the hoop. That's a very long hoop approach. Not ideal. So he wants to put green behind the hoop to act as his reception ball after he runs the hoop. But the crucial thing is that white stops in front of the hoop so that he can actually score the hoop. And he's at an awful angle there where it would be difficult to score it.
Well, Felix is a very accomplished hoop runner. He's a very good golf croquet player as well as association croquet player. But even that angle was beyond him. I guess he chose to take that shot, David, because his other ball, the pink ball, is not very far away from the opponent's brown ball, and he probably felt that he wasn't going to give away too much more if he missed that hoop.
True. Nice situation for Corey. He's got an easy target quite close to the ball that he wants to play at the hoop that he wants to run. He hasn't got the court set up because the other balls are over at what he will be thinking of as 4 back, which is also known as hoop 3. As it happens, that was he only just touched white then, so white is still reasonably close to his hoop. He could just take off in front of that hoop, but he really wants to get those other 2 balls into the game. Otherwise he's not going to get much of a break going.
Okay, so that's nicely done. He's now has his striker ball close to the brown ball. He'll be able to make Croquet on that.
So at this point he's probably wanting to load hoop 2 back with brown while getting a rush on pink to 1 back, which was the hoop he started off near. That rush being the most crucial thing. A rush is simply when you Croquet a live ball to a deliberate location.
So he'll need to cut pink a little toward his right. He's certainly got it over in the vicinity of hoop 1 back.
Yep, it's a little bit far. It's hard to judge the length of a rush when you're cutting it, because the more you cut it, the harder you've got to hit it.
Okay, so he's nicely in line with 1 back, probably 2 feet out. And into the leg of the hoop. Okay, so Corey has to quit the lawn. That's the end of his turn. However, it looks like pink will not have a shot on green because the leg of the hoop is in the way. The position Corey's left green in, it probably cannot run the hoop from there.
It doesn't look like it from here.
It can be very difficult to tell from the television picture, but
Felix Gilman-White is going to want to play the white ball.
oh, nicely done. Felix has picked up a lovely Croquet across the lawn. He clearly thought that green would not be able to run the hoop in the next turn, so felt comfortable playing his ball across the lawn in that vicinity. Had he missed, he would not have given much away, but with that comfort, he played a very clean stroke, made the Croquet, and would be feeling very good about this. So with pink now on the yard line on the west boundary and the green ball positioned at hoop 2, Felix simply needs to play a stop shot to promote pink across to hoop 3 and get a good position to rotate green at hoop 2 and run the hoop. So he's made that Croquet.
And just to correct the score, White has already scored 1, so it is for hoop 2. So we've just picked up the game at an interesting point where Corey Smith was going for hoop
1 back.
1 back with green, which happens to also be White's hoop in the opposite direction. And Corey didn't quite make that hoop, so Felix then rocated across the court to get back into the game. And he's playing White because White is his back ball. It has more hoop scoring potential than pink does. So he's loaded his hoop after next with green. He can rush brown down the general direction of hoop 3 so that he can then rush white to get to rush pink to get a better approach on his hoop. Now he's left brown very close to that hoop, because probably what he's going to want to do after running this hoop is to peel pink through it. This is pink's hoop in the opposite direction. He's wanting to put pink right behind the hoop and close to it. He wants to run the hoop and rotate pink. Brown will be his his escape ball.
Okay, so earlier in the game we saw Corey attempt this peel and just miss out on executing it. As David explained earlier, when Corey attempted this shot, lining the balls up is a critical component, and the player must also take into account the effect that we describe as pull, which is when the balls, if they are being split and going on different angles, can have an effect on the trajectory or line, aiming line of the ball.
He's got that in the jaws, which is
He's picked up
pretty good.
He's picked up the clip, so
he's picked up the clip, so it's just gone through.
We'll probably see clearly when he clears white. Oh dear. He must have been attempting a very fine cut on black, and he missed it. Oh, I beg your pardon, on brown, and he missed it entirely.
Well, we've had some interesting turnarounds in this game.
We certainly have. Maybe it would have been safer to have gone for less cut and just make the roquet. Okay, but where they're positioned, it looks like Corey would be unable to roquet pink with his brown ball, so he's opting to play his brown ball back toward his green ball. Now, Corey, of course, was not eligible for a lift, despite the fact that pink went through the hoop, because Felix had peeled it through with his striker ball.
That's right, and Corey didn't particularly want to roquet pink, even though it was at his hoop, because if he then made that hoop using pink as his pioneer, he would have given away a lift.
And indeed, Felix's partner ball was on the A balk, which he's approaching now, the white ball on the A balk. And he's going to attempt a roquet across the lawn.
Oh, he's missed.
Which he's missed.
He was going for brown. Okay, so Corey Smith ideally wants to play green, which has more scoring potential, but if he misses, he gives Felix a gift. So it looks as if he's playing brown onto green. He's rushed green to the east boundary.
So he's gone across to the green ball first in order to make sure that he measures green in onto the yard line accurately as to where it went out. Now he goes back to retrieve the striker ball, which of course has become a ball in hand after making the Croquet.
He's checking how much time is left. I think these games are 2 hours and 5 minutes.
Okay, so Corey's brown ball is for 4 back, the hoop that we can see just in front of him. The pink ball, the opponent's pink ball, is at that hoop. So he'll be looking to promote green across the lawn. He's chosen to promote it well toward corner 2, probably in order to be safe. As David pointed out earlier, once he makes this next hoop, he will have given away a lift. And I think at this point Corey would like to guard against breaking down and leaving an easy Croquet attempt for his opponent. Now once again we see Corey calling for the referee.
Now the reason here is nothing to do with faulting. It's just that if pink moves slightly, we want to know whether it moved because Corey hit the leg of the hoop and the leg caused pink to move a bit, or whether Corey did actually strike the pink ball.
Okay, so to achieve a Croquet, he must actually strike pink with the brown ball, not just cause pink to move in some way.
And you'll notice that pink's clip is still on the side of that hoop. So pink had not scored 1 back. And that is why brown approached pink from that side, or one of the reasons. He was getting brown out of the hoop so that it wasn't easy for Felix Gellman-White to peel pink through with his white ball.
Well, Corey must have felt a little nervous then in that Croquet stroke. He came close to causing one of the balls to leave the court, which would have been turn ending. Fortunately though, it pulled up just short of the yard line.
So he's finishing his turn by leaving green with a rush to its hoop in corner 3. Pink and white are well separated. Felix is looking at both balls and what sort of target they've got. The crucial thing is that he hits something in this shot.
So Corey is holding a slender lead at the moment. He's 3 hoops up. But time must be coming close to the end.
Okay. So pink is now a corner ball.
Mm-hmm.
Corey will at some point be coming over to separate those 2 balls, no doubt, but he might first of all just be wanting to run his hoop and make sure of it. Oh, they're both corner balls, so he can place pink on either balk line, touching the white ball.
So on this occasion, he'd like to position brown not only as a receiver ball beyond the hoop, but as he's done out toward the right-hand side as we're looking at it. he would be hoping that after running the hoop he would then be able to rush Brown down into that corner, but I think things have gone awry.
Yep, looks like Corey's overhit that and come out to the side of hoop 5 back, gone for an impossibly angled hoop, and left a lovely situation for Felix Gelman-White to come back to. Now he's summoned a referee. I don't know if he thinks he's caused court damage, but I don't think it's a fault anyway. Looks as if I'm wrong. If it is a fault, his opponent has a choice between leaving the ball where it was, or where it's finished, or reinstating it where it was played from. And it looks like he's happy with where it's ended up.
Okay, so as you observed earlier, David, Felix now has a very good opportunity to get back into this game, take control in the dying minutes of this game. He's only 3 hoops behind.
So because both of his balls were already touching, Felix had to take croquet as the start of that shot.
Okay.
Which is generally less desirable than rushing a ball somewhere.
But he's done that very well. He's got his striker ball within very good roqueable distance on the brown ball. And he's done that comfortably, although unfortunately it has run into the leg of the hoop. That might compromise his options for the croquet stroke.
So in this game, if you leave a ball in a location where it can't roquet either side of another ball, that ball is the opponent ball is entitled to a wiring lift. So if by any chance Felix were to break down on this turn, that may be the case for Brown.
Okay, so hoop 4 is the next hoop for the white ball. We can see that with the white clip on top of the hoop. Felix will promote green beyond the hoop, pull up in front in a fairly comfortable hoop running position. Perhaps a little further out than he might have liked, but it's a very good line. And there he goes.
And he's
clearly
good at
through.
Felix is good at these powerful hoop shots where you don't need to control it. You simply run it to the boundary, which is where he wanted to be to get a good angle.
So we're reliably informed that there's just under 10 minutes left on the clock in this game, David.
Well, if Felix can keep this break going, that's plenty of time for him to catch up with Corey. He's currently 2 hoops behind. Not that that's...
So it was important for
relevant.
him to go to the brown ball there and clear it away from the hoop in order to avoid giving a wiring lift.
Well, I think more significantly, he's simply using Brown as a pivot point at this stage to get a good rush on another ball to hoop 5. because he just wants to keep this break going.
Yes. So he seems to have achieved that desired rush line.
As long as you've got a break going, all of the balls are yours effectively. You don't think too much about
That's executed very well.
whether it's your partner ball or one of the opponent balls. For anyone new to croquet, in this case the partner balls are white and pink in this case, and the opponent balls are brown and green, played by Corey Smith. And this is Felix Gelman White in play.
So he's made hoop 5, narrowed the margin now to just one hoop.
You're watching the Victorian Association Men's Championships. This is Block B. So this has been played in 2 blocks. The winners of the 2 blocks will play off against each other. I'm not sure exactly what the structure of the tournament is. There may be the top 4 players playing off.
And at this juncture, David, we should make note of the generous support of this event by the Quest Water Gardens apartments.
Yeah, they're particularly appropriate sponsors, and I really like the one of the things they're doing, which is to make their nearby apartments available to croquet players and officials at a discounted rate, because they're one of the not many accommodation options available in the vicinity of Canley.
And a highly quality one at that.
We're located in the western suburbs of Melbourne here, or Nam. Felix is now approaching hoop 6. He's got one back loaded, so he's got a break going.
Okay, so scores are now level.
And he ran that hoop to a nice distance. He gave him a good angle to rush green behind brown.
Okay, so Felix has promoted green into the centre of the lawn as a pivot. A gentle roquet on brown. And now a hoop approach shot.
On some courts you have to be very careful with those very gentle roquets, particularly near hoops, because you can get some ups and downs in the court. Notice that white ball just curved off at the end, and that shot then after it ran the hoop.
Okay, so Felix has the lawn nicely set at this stage. There is his partner ball pink is a reasonable pioneer at 2 back. In that shot he's promoted brown to 3 back as a receiver to load that hoop, and has a nice roquet on green in the centre of the lawn. He'll be looking to leave green in that vicinity, I guess, David? No.
Well, he has 2 options there. He can either leave green there as part of a diagonal leave, or he can use it to improve his approach on his hoop 2-back ball. In the background you can see the Victorian Association Croquet Women's Championships underway, by the way. That's Elaine Coverdale in play. So he did indeed get a nice angle on pink. Got it a lot closer to hoop 2 back. 2 back's a hoop that you particularly don't want to mess up, because of course when he came through 1 back, he made brown and green entitled to a lift.
Okay, Felix has played that hoop with a good deal of control and now has a good Croquet rush on pink. There's just over 3 minutes left in this game. Felix has managed to take the lead.
So he's in control. He can just keep going in this turn. He's not going to give away a contact if he runs 4 back, because this is his second ball. So pink having already run 1 back previously.
So Felix has scored 9 hoops with his pink ball and now 8 hoops with his white ball. So he's 2 hoops ahead. Very important for him at this point just to retain control and not to break down. He's in a winning position. There's just over 2 minutes left in the game. It's not uncommon at this level to see players complete the game by taking their ball all around the set course and pegging out within the time limit. But this game has had its ups and downs. Each of the players have had some misfortunes that have let their opponent back into the game, David?
They have. But also, in this situation, it's actually possible for either player to win.
Although I'd much prefer to be Felix at the moment.
Yes, so would I. Most significantly because he's in control.
Yes.
Those 3 points are worth less than the fact that you're in control. So here we are at the end of the game with just minutes to play. Felix Gelman-White has a break going. He's well in control. He's approaching 4 back with his white ball. That's also pink's hoop. It looks as if he's loading penult, which is the second to last hoop, while getting a rush on pink to his hoop.
So of course, David, when time expires, the game doesn't just suddenly stop.
No. So when the timer goes, whoever's in play finishes their turn and their opponent then has a turn.
So it's very important for Felix to retain control. So he's made 4 back, and I think time has now expired in the game. We saw Felix, just before running that hoop, raise a finger in the direction of the shelter where Corey's sitting. I think that's because Corey had informed him that time had expired. So Felix will be looking to continue this break to its full conclusion and take the white ball through all 12 hoops and then peg it out.
Yeah, that would be ideal for him, because that would leave Corey with fewer balls to use.
Mm-hmm.
And it would maximise his hoop score in terms of
the differential in the game, yes.
Yeah, winning the tournament generally. But he might just be prioritising, making it as difficult as possible for Corey to get back into the game, because if Corey does not get back into this game, Felix has got it in the bag.
Indeed. So the white ball has now successfully negotiated or made 11 hoops. He's now looking to come down to the final, the 12th hoop, which we refer to as Rover. That's the red-topped hoop that we can see in the bottom left-hand corner of screen. He has the brown ball positioned there as an excellent receiver ball.
So he'll be wanting to position all three of the other balls before pegging white out.
Mm-hmm.
And you can simply rush each ball to a point on the boundary, but he's not doing that.
But he'll want to avoid leaving any of them near either of the balk lines.
He will, yep.
He has given away a lift to the opponent by running 4 back. So he's sent one opponent ball out to the western side of the court, about halfway between the peg and the boundary. I would assume he'd be looking to place the other opponent ball, the green ball, on the other side of the court.
Ideally, with that
He
peg
doesn't wanna
wiring
go
them
out.
with each other.
No, it's pulled up nicely. That was very well judged.
And he's probably putting his partner ball in corner 4. So he's got 2 more shots. His first shot to position pink and his second shot to position white. You notice he measures in the ball that he took croquet from, but not his striker ball.
So he's calling for a referee, which would indicate that he is going to have an attempt at pegging out his white ball. Now this is a long shot. The target's very narrow. The peg is only 1.5 inches in diameter. It's the smallest target on the court. He's called the referee to observe because it's possible that the ball could
Just
be very
sneak
close,
it.
just graze the peg. It's missed by some distance on this occasion.
But that's all right. That's only 1 point. That's the only difference. Well, sorry, it does make a significant difference because it makes a difference to how many balls are on the court and therefore available to Corey in what's now going to be the last turn of the game.
Okay, so Felix concludes his innings. His final score now will be 21, having made 9 hoops with his pink ball and 12 with the white. So Felix can play no further part in the game.
But he finished off the game very sensibly, in such a way that when he had a pop shot at the hoop, at the peg, he wasn't leaving anything very close to either of the baulk lines. Now Corey wants to play green, which has most scoring potential, in fact the only potential really to win the game for him.
Oh, and a wonderful
and he's hit
rotate.
White. Beautiful. All he has to do now in this one turn is score pretty much all of his hoops with green and peel brown through at least one hoop while he's at it. So he's got a rush on brown in the general direction of his hoop, which is one back.
So in his final innings, Felix made a break of 9. Now that Corey has started an innings here, he will be looking to make a break of 10.
Yes, he will.
To win the game.
That was a beautiful cut. And
Indeed.
Such a nice length. Just a perfect shot. And it's very pleasing to see that, because he's had 2 goes at this hoop previously. He's again gone slightly out to the west side of the hoop, but I think he'll manage this fine. Run that under control.
Now the
Hoop and roquet.
Now the pink ball is buried in corner 4, but he'll be looking to promote brown as a pioneer at 3 back and get a good position on the white ball at 2 back, which I think he has achieved. We'll see in a moment just how close he got. Yes, that's very nice.
It's very nice. White's on the wrong side of the hoop, but you can just take off from there. Do you think he'll pick up that pink ball before running 3 back or after?
It would probably be easier to do it before running the hoop, but his mind will be entirely on running 2 back at the moment.
Beautiful. Another hoop and roquet.
He probably would have preferred not to have made hoop and roquet. He would probably have preferred to rush white at least some way toward the east boundary. But now a big split shot, sending white up to 4 back.
Ooh.
And green has gone out on the croquet stroke, which of course is turn ending, innings ending and game ending. Congratulations to Felix Gellman-White,
Who's won this block A game, block B, sorry, against Corey Smith.
Well, we saw many turnabouts in this game. Both players had opportunities that they were not able to capitalise on early on. Each of the players gave opportunities to the other. But in the end, Felix came good with a final innings of 9 hoops to come from behind and set himself up for the win. It had left Corey with a very, very challenging opportunity. Corey started well, but with the prospect of having to make a break of 10, he was always up against it, David.
Yes, well, there were certainly times when this game could have gone either way. And because it wasn't a textbook game for either of them, it made an interesting game to watch.
Indeed it did. And so we'll leave our coverage there for the time being, and we'll resume a little later in the day
when we have the second game of Block B.
So hopefully we'll be seeing one of the women's matches, Kerry-Ann Organ and Trisha Devlin.
Welcome to the Victorian Association Croquet Men's Championship. We are looking at Block A, a game in round 2 where Lindsay Patullo is playing Lewis Mercer. My name's David Pry, but I'm going to hand over to our guest commentators who are going to introduce themselves in just a moment. This is at the very start of the game where is that Lindsay that's hit in? And he's getting somewhere near hoop 1. So I'm going to hand over to Lachlan Berryman and Richard, who are going to take it from here.
Good morning, everyone. It's a nice, bright, sunny day for Melbourne. As you can see, Lindsay's just tried to do a big roll into 1. He's got a good position. And we'll see if he can start his break from here.
Good morning. We've got Lindsay going for hoop 1 and ooh. Has he got a shot at the pink after?
He's looking for his rush.
All right, all good. And Lindsay's on the move. I'm new to association. Lockie's played for 1 or 2 games, so he should be able to give us some finer points.
Yeah, I might try and do that for you, Richard, on the big stage here.
Very good.
Got a tough little lawn here. They call it the Ocean View. It's got a few little characteristics to it. We'll see where he's heading to. Hopefully he's heading over to brown. With green, no, he's going to try and get his rush to 2.
Why would you go over to brown?
Well, we could probably sneak up a better rush with white. And we could have got a better load on 3. But we'll see if he can rush this into 2. He's done a good job of that. He looks fairly calm out there. Alright. Let's see if we can organise it after 2. Got a bit of a distance there. Nicely done.
So now he gets to pump this through at whatever speed he wants. Coming from golf croquet, that's what we like.
You love to smack those balls. Grip it and rip it, don't they?
Yes. Yes, it's softly stuff.
Alright. We'll see where he's going to rush this to. See what he's thinking. Alright. Now he's got to get a pioneer for 4. He's got 2 balls pretty wide of 3 to use.
So he'd be expecting to get this white ball pretty much in front of 4, yeah. Very close. That's his main worry, and the green will sort itself out, yeah.
Well.
There we go. Green's lovely.
Well, what you would try and do is try and get a rush with brown back up to the north boundary.
So it's a fraction short, but
he can tap and go.
Yeah.
So, White's positioned quite well at 4.
That's you. All right, the sponsors for the tournament, we've got Quest Water Gardens. The significant tournament, this one. We'll get Lockie to tell you about how significant this tournament is.
So we're playing the Victorian AC Men's Championships. It's one of the marquee events for the year, and it's a lead up to the President's Eights in October. So this gives them a good leg up to say what their performance is going to be like and how they will need, what improvements they need to make for the President's Eights. It may give them a better ranking in the President's Eights. They might move up into the higher block or the lower block. So Lindsay's left pink there, hasn't made much advantage back. He's more concentrated on his rush down to white. It would have been handy if he could load pink into 5 to make his break that much easier. Now he'll load brown into 5, I hope.
He tapped the pink after running 3, so he was...
Yeah,
had to,
that's why I said he was handicapped on that, which was a bit of bad luck. Maybe he should have hit green out to the boundary and then used pink that way. So he's got a nice little rush into 4 now, and he's set up 5 well. Yep. 4 can be a very tricky hoop because it moves left to right very quickly.
Oh, we're on court 2, so there's a lot of movement. They have fixed it up a little bit.
Have they?
Yeah.
You've done some great work out there, Richard.
I remember playing Shane Downey a couple of years back in the summer. We couldn't get anywhere near hoop 2 to run the thing. Hoop 4.
So we'll see what he does with the rush here. Nice little rush down to pink.
Now, rushing down to pink, me as a newbie, I would have tried to get white across near brown and leave the pink for after I've run hoop 5. But he was saying he's going to load hoop 6 with his white.
I'm only taking a guess. It looks like that way.
And then bring pink back up to the brown, yeah?
Yep, so he's doing nice little rushes to each ball.
Yeah.
Which makes the game a little bit easier. Hopefully he rushes this up to brown, which will give him puts pink roughly back in the middle to be used. Pink's not a real good load.
Now, one thing I'll ask you, Lockie, from here, what I will sometimes do is try to load 8, so we're talking 2 back.
2 back, yeah.
But I've since learnt that you want to do that with your other ball to make the leave better. Is that right?
They say preferably use your partner ball to put it 2 back. And it helps with that lift as well.
Is that something that you guys do often?
Oh, we do a lot.
Yeah.
If it's there, you can do it after 6 as well. It's not mandatory that you have to do it after 5. You can do it after 6. Put your partner ball down at 2 back to make the game and movement's a lot easier. But you should be able to make this hoop now, tap black out a little bit, brown, sorry, because I've just been playing with primary balls this morning, and he'll tap this one across. Hopefully he'll get a rush back with pink to white after he loads 2 back. Having a good look at it, because white's not a good load on 6, so he wants to get this rush really nice. Yeah, that's a nice load on 2 back, and he's got his rush out past near white. hopefully he gets a look at one back with pink to load one back. I guess we'll find out after one back what leave he may do. It's a bit short on both, but would have been nice if green was a bit closer. See if he goes for it.
One thing that I notice is you guys at the top level here, it's all very controlled, and you're not very often are you needing to pull out pass rolls and equal rolls and all this stuff. You map out the court very nicely, and that's I bring that up because of what we just saw with Lindsay putting the pink in a good spot. So it's just a normal stroke that he had to play to load one back and get onto the white. And
yeah, and if you look at what you're saying, that's correct. But if you put white across to give him a rush across the pink now, it would have been more handier than now he has to do this roll.
Yes, yeah, there we saw, where he's choking down on the mallet to,
So taking away that rush across has now made him have to a bit of a roll, and he hasn't got white position to where he should. But
where does he want white?
Well, if you're doing a new standard leave, it'd be up to, depending on mid court up to hoop 2 on the boundary.
So he's starting to think about the leave now. Where is he thinking about putting balls from here, do you think?
I'm not too sure. I'm taking a guess that he might do a diagonal leave, standard diagonal leave, but I'm not, because the balls are not quite positioned where you would leave your ball on hoop 4 tight. We'll see what he does. It looks like he's going to do a diagonal leave. He hasn't given himself much room. Yeah. There's a little bit of complaint there. He's complaining that he didn't get close enough to the middle.
Poor Lindsay.
Poor Lindsay. It's all right. He'll recover, we hope.
Lindsay's had a bit of time off, getting a new knee.
Yeah, that could be causing him a bit of have a bit of play on his shots, because he's got to try new shots, new rolls, new positions. So hopefully he can get this tight on hoop on 3 back and get a nice rush into 2 back. Which is not an easy one, because you've got a bit of an up and down to get the ball there. He's left himself a nice rush into 2. He's still a little bit worried by the look of it. We'll see what happens. He's got a little cut into 2 back. Referee having a cup of tea.
So where's he want brown?
Try to get a rush back to pink in the middle if he can.
Gotcha. Back to the middle, not across to 3 back.
No. Depends on the leave he's going to do. If he's doing a 2-4 leave, then he'd have to take brown across. But now he hasn't left himself a rush at all, so it's going to be interesting to see what leave he does now.
See there, why not just pump it through, get your green across to the boundary, and that gives you that.
That's correct.
Thank you.
I'm not disagreeing with you, Richard. You're on the money. For a junior, you're on the money. Great work. So, yeah, like you said, if he pumped it to the boundary and then he could have a rush anywhere he wanted.
Yep.
Now, it looks like he's going to put brown over near 3 back and go to pink. So you've got a big shot here now to get it all organised. All right. Looks like he's going to leave it in the middle, and we're looking at a diagonal leave, I think.
So he's got a bit of work to do to get this leave working, hasn't he?
Yeah. That's due to the fact that he didn't get his balls organised at one back.
Yep.
So if he had got that rush out of 6 with wide across, he would have had a better case scenario to do a new standard leave. So I'd say he's just going to do a traditional diagonal leave at this stage. White's pretty tight on the hoop as well, which doesn't give him much room for movement. A bit short, but it's a little bit uphill there too. It's a hard one to read.
Yeah, this one does move a bit right to left.
So you want to be coming in from the right-hand side if you can. It gives a little bit uphill, so... He's questioning, but I think he's clear to hit it. Yeah. Okay, here comes Mike. Mike's going to have a look at it. Just precautions, I'd say. Yeah, too easy. So he's probably coming in from the better side.
And there's where it gets interesting for me, for the lead. I can generally get around here, but when it comes to a leave, I'm at a big loss.
I think he should be setting up where he's white for a rush across to the boundary, but he's left that a bit tight. A bit tight. Good recovery.
That's right.
Okay, he's put white over on the west boundary.
So that's ideally what he wanted to do after one back.
Well, yeah, if you were doing it
Perfectly.
you'd probably set up your white or pink, depending on which one,
Yep.
over there and position it well in a position that you would like to set up your rush if they miss the lift.
And so from here, he wants to get pink back to 3 back, doesn't he? Or just...
No, he needs to just get it tight on the peg
Ah, yes.
to limit the shot on white and to limit the shot on green and brown. But it's also, if possible, set up a nice little rush into 1 if they do not choose to pick up pink as the lift ball. So now he's humming and hawing. So it looks like he's going to leave it fairly wide of the peg, which may give Lewis
A swing.
a nicer shot at him if he sets up on the boundary. It depends how he sets up on the boundary. So ideally you want pink on the peg there.
Yeah, so that you don't have a swing.
Yep.
But here,
I don't know why he didn't have a go, whether it was a bit tricky. White's in a good position. A long shot from B-ball. Now he's got a nice little rush to wherever he wants to put brown and green. Ideally, pink would have been better tighter on the hoop. But if Lewis misses, he's got a ball sitting out there for a nice rush to one. Let's see where he puts these two. Or how he's going to devise the longer shot for Lewis. What the shortest shot's going to be. He's thinking. He's going for the valley, as they call in lawn 2, the valley.
And it is quite a valley.
So it's a sneaky little position where it'll make the lift hit a little bit harder down the line. Some of these players have played on these lawns for a few years now, and they know the little tricks.
Yep.
And the little characteristics.
They're not easy to see.
No.
I did have a fella who was a mad golfer, and I was explaining to him, and he thought I was some sort of idiot because he's like, oh, how can you not read it? And so I got him out, and he got his putting style for croquet, which it doesn't work too well, of course, but yeah, he realised that on a croquet court, it is not easy to read the drop. Some people are better than others. I'm not that good at it.
Yeah, we were a bit lucky this morning. There was a bit of a dew, so we could see some of the lines. When you're having a warm-up, you could see all the big curves where the ball nearly moves the whole yard.
Some people complain about that, but I love it. Yeah.
Ah, well, you got to play to the lawn, don't you?
Of course.
Well, that was a lovely turn by Lindsay. He's set up a leave. Pink would have been better, nicer, but...
Yeah, with the exception of pink not being on the peg, it's a beautiful leave, isn't it?
No, I'd be happy with that. See, as Lewis is showing us now, he's got a swing at that ball, which makes it a short shot across at brown and green. And it looks like he's going to take the short shot on this occasion. He feels comfortable.
He doesn't look comfortable.
Well, he's got to be comfortable. He's taking this shot, Richard. I reckon you would be with your golf shot. You'd think this is bread and butter. Ooh, wow, what's going to happen here now?
Yeah, we're talking into triple peel and all that business, aren't we?
Yeah.
All right, you'll have to guide us through that, Lockie.
Oh, not too sure whether Lindsay will do it or not, but he's got the opportunity to set it all up. We'll see if he sets it up or not. But that's, yeah.
So now,
Unlucky.
ideally, he puts... does he put... No, so he's got to run 4 back, but...
Ideally, at the moment, he'd be organise himself to at least get one and set brown so he can put that into hoop 3 after he's completed 1. So ideally, he's going to play pink. So he's got to get the balls in the lawn. That's his main objective at this stage. Get room. Besides this, I'm only guessing that he'll set himself up a rush with green across the white. I could be wrong. We all play this game differently.
That's one of the beautiful things about association. Golf's pretty simple. Get it in front, run the hoop. If your opponent's in front, get them away. There's a little bit more sometimes, but
Yeah.
But here, one thing I love about is that everyone has their own way of doing things.
That's true. All right, so he set up his rush across the white. So he's going to concentrate on his hoop 1 and then hoop 2, hopefully, and then hopefully work green around into the triple.
We've given that up.
He's playing with fire there with that peg, I can tell you. That could end up not too good, but anyway, he's through. He's sort of shaking his head.
Yeah, a little nod of the head, yes. That's about as much as you'll get from Lindsay.
Oh, I don't know. We'll see what we get. See if we get a superstar out of this turn. All right. He's got a nice rush across there, which creates a nice rush to one with white. Nice little bit of footwork there, well, Lindsay. No, a bit to the right, a bit to the left. All right. So he's going to load his 2 with green. A little bit light, but he didn't have much room for movement, so.
Now, Lindsay does a funny thing on his grip. He, if you notice, that was a good angle there. I should have pointed it out before.
You should have pointed it out, mate.
But he sticks his little finger. He's got Solomon grip. But
Oh,
then,
this sticks
his
finger
little
behind.
finger then wraps around back to the front of the mallet.
Yeah, a bit cheeky that, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I tried it, and first couple of swings I thought, he's onto something. And about 2 minutes later, my little finger was killing me. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's an odd grip, that one. I've mentioned it to him before. But most people run that little finger or down the shaft. If you see some of the other players, that finger will go down the shaft instead of around, so.
Really?
Yeah. And he's overhit that. So we'll see if he's going to have the courage to have a crack at this one. Or he's going to run home. Which gives Lewis a chance. Oh no, he's going to have a go. This is where Richard comes into play with the old golf.
Yep.
Oh no! We took the chance.
Okay, now.
What are we going to do? That's the moral of the story. Lewis.
Okay, now.
Lewis will probably go back to home, I'd say. But I thought he might have a go at Brown, but he's going back home.
Oh.
He's not taking the short shot.
Oh.
He's going home for safety. Ooh.
Now, I would have thought Brown every day of the week. That's one loaded.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you because that's the shorter shot. But I'm saying, I don't know. His reason might be he feels more comfortable to go home.
Okay.
If he had a hit Brown, it's still going to be a bit to set up the lawn because Brown could end up down the boundary, so then he's still got a bit to work with. If he'd hit Pink, then he's got a
then
ball.
Away he goes.
He's got a ball at 2. He's got a ball at 1.
Yeah.
He's missed now. He's got 2 balls close together at home, or Pink and White together. If Lindsay misses here, he's got an opportunity to make his break as well because he's got 2 balls on the right side of the court to make his break. So Lindsay's missed. We'll see what happens here.
So now he's happy with his decision.
Yeah. So with his decision now, he's put the pressure on Lindsay to hit. Now Lewis has got a chance because he's got a shorter shot now to get a breakout.
Yeah. And what were we looking at there? About 16, 17 yards for that Croquet?
I know, I haven't got a tape measure.
Okay, one thing...
No, that was a shorter shot, so he was just more...
No, I'm talking Lindsay's on green.
Lindsay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got...
Now, he'd been up and playing for a while, but do you have a system... Because in association, you're sitting down for a while, and often when you get up, you've got this nasty long Croquet. Do you have any process for sorting those out, or you just step up?
Oh, sometimes you get up and walk around, 2 or 3 minutes. Oh, if you're seeing it, you walk around for a little bit just to get the oxygen and get your body loose, ready for the shot. those sort of things.
It's one thing I find very hard. You've been sitting there for a while.
Yeah, you just
And
take
then-
your time, have a look. Yeah, some people just, for interest's sake, you might walk around the lawn, just have a look, just to get your body relaxed again,
Yeah.
get into the feel of the lawn, get the feel of the lawn through your feet.
Yep.
Those sort of things. And you still might stalk the ball, take a bit longer to stalk the ball, might go back an extra distance to give you that bit of, and a few swings in that as well. So Lewis has rushed pink across, and he's loaded 3 with pink. And he's going for the brown in the corner.
So if he can get a good rush on green to 1, this is looking very nice to get going.
He's left himself quite a long
Yeah.
Roki here.
Come on. Hey.
Oh, yeah. And now this could be a bit not good when he's missed right next to brown. So what happened there was I think he just left himself too much long Roki.
Yeah, he did the pink was beautiful,
Yeah.
but yeah, he needed more need to get his white closer to brown to make sure of that.
Oh, just to make the shot a lot easier.
Yeah.
But Lindsay's got an opportunity here now because the balls are nicely set out to capitalise on this miss. Now he's asking if they're touching balls. And Lewis has confirmed they're touching.
So he can put brown wherever he wants.
Yep.
So he's going to want to load 2 and get behind the green, yes?
Yes, that's
Yeah.
correct, Richard. So hopefully he can get a better rush than what he did last time. So let's see if he's read the lawn properly and the speed.
I think this is pretty straight from here.
Yeah, it's hard to tell on this, on the screen.
Yeah, it's just about perfect.
Yeah. I wouldn't complain. So you got 2 players here. They've just come back from injury. Knee replacement for health issues, and Lewis had some hand issues, so he's only just come back to Croquet as well.
What hand issues did Lewis have?
Not sure, something to do with his fingers and muscles and that. I'm not too sure.
Wasn't that corporal thing?
Yeah, it might be. Yeah.
Hey, there's a lot of people get that.
Yeah, so I think he's only just come back.
Lester had that.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, and he still had the stitches in. We're having a hit, and
He's keen. He's keen.
just a muck around hit, and I stick it in the jaws, and he starts lining up a jump shot. I said, "No, I'm not going to have you rip your stitches out for some muck around afternoon hit."
He wasn't taking it as a muck around by the look of it.
No, well, we never do we?
I think it's white line fever, isn't it, when we walk out there?
It is. Has he done?
Well, he's coming a bit softer this time, so I think he nearly had roughly the same shot as before. So
So
he's,
that's beautiful. That's you guys play that. I mean, from the side like that from 6 yards.
he's got this second chance. He wants to take this one.
And now he's got to run this soft.
No, he just needs to get it through. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
To give him that opportunity. There
See,
you go.
that's
No,
beautiful.
he's got a nice little rush
Yes.
to wherever he wants. He can go and put this up at 3 now if he wants. We'll see if he goes for the big tee.
Has there been one yet today?
I think Greg did one in the first game.
Oh wow.
Don't quote me on that. I did have a go, but I bombed mine, so there was mine.
Did you get any peels on it?
I did the two last peels in the next break,
Nice.
so that was a nice finish for a change.
Very nice.
But yeah, the lawns are running a bit slow than usual.
You association guys crack me up.
Oh, come on, they're a bit slow today, Richard.
They're beautiful.
And I did question the lawn crew, and they told me it's only down to 5 mil, so it's usually 3 or 4. Oh, we set that up for a lovely little peel. Maybe it would have been better. Yeah. It's looking very tidy at the moment. Very tidy. There's no pressure, Lindsay, no pressure.
Oh, wow.
Yep, nice. All right.
Now, does he care with the white? Now, is that there to then pump down to 4 to load 4 and get and he'll get across to the other balls with his croquet shot?
That's correct, Richard, yeah.
All right.
Now we're trying to get this.
Now, does he care about, will he try to rush this near 4, or he's just going to tap it and do the work with the croquet shot?
In this case, he's got 2 balls at 3 quite comfortably. His best case scenario would be just work out what croquet stroke he's comfortable with making.
Yep.
To load 4 and make his way across the 3. So a rush here is probably not that beneficial.
Yeah, this is where I go wrong. I often see this and go, oh, I've got to
Yeah.
load it with the rush, but it's not easy.
He's got 2 balls at 3.
Yeah.
It probably would have been better to load 3 with green and make the hoop with green and set up the peel that way. So we'll see what he's done.
Yeah, because now the peel with pink in the jaws is a nasty bit of work, yeah?
Oh, not necessarily.
Oh, okay.
He has got it really close, hasn't he? Sorry, I didn't think it was that close, but...
Oh, no.
Oh, no! Oh, you're kidding. We'll put that down to the lawn.
He's wanted to just tap green, not centre ball. That's where that miss is coming. He's wanted to tap green just a little bit on the edge so he could still put it through. Peel it through.
So, like I said originally, his best option would have been to put green where pink was.
Yep.
And put pink out. So then he's making the hoop off green.
Yep.
And then puts that ball in front. So Lewis here now has got a wide ball. I'm taking under the opinion that he had a wide ball and he's taken a lift shot. So yeah, it's turned the tables around big time now. So obviously pink didn't have a hit on green or brown.
It mustn't, because I was thinking why not just tap pink through and rotate green.
Oh no, this is going to be very interactive now. Bit of pressure out here with these 2 young fellas. We'll see what Lindsay does now, but that was a shame on both accounts there. Opportunities missed.
Yes.
And they're both very competitive players.
So Lindsay's still got his triple peel open. He can give green a little tap.
Well...
Oh, no, because he's then got to actually run the hoop with his brown.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit tricky now. I think he might have to just go bail out and just set up for a nice little 12-hoop break. We'll see what happens. But his best option would be by looking at rush the green across to pink and then... Oh no, he's going to be very apprentice. He's got me fooled. No, he's just going to go for his hoop.
Right.
Interesting. Yes, it could be very interactive, this game now. We've got 2 players. as we've got Lindsay, he's playing number 2 in the block, so no pressure there, Lindsay. So he's just going to make his hoop, and we'll see what happens after that.
And Lindsay's represented Victoria.
Yeah, he's played in the Air Cup. He's done... Oh, I think these boys have lost some lack of concentration at the moment. I don't know what to say.
No, I've got nothing either, Lucky.
I thought he would have went across the pink and loaded 4 and got a rush back with pink back to 3, and we're off and running. I'm getting the nods from the crowd too that's what it would have been a good move. Anyway, we'll see what... Oh, look out. Felix has come to have a chat.
That'll help him, no end.
Yeah, man of many words. But anyway.
I do love Felix's coaching. It's very succinct.
Yeah, for a young fella. Anyway, Loey's come to have a chat too. He's got everyone. Anyway, we'll see what Lewis is going to do. I think Lewis wasn't prepared for this.
I'm sure it's all helpful advice coming his way.
A long way, yeah. I think he'd be a little bit disappointed in those ball movements. So Louis looks like he's going to have a go at...
Yeah, he's got a bit of a 2-for-1 going on here.
Yeah. He might have a double.
Yeah. He's overdue to make a Croquet. So
come on, Lewis.
Yeah, I'd back him on this.
He's got the stick up high. Ooh, I reckon that must have sailed a little bit past. Must have been Mills in that, I reckon.
Up to...
I think he's just teasing Lindsay at the moment.
Yeah, up to 10. I'm trying to remember if there is much movement.
Lindsay's got his hands on his head. What do I do now? Anyway. See what Lindsay does now. And
Okay, Kent, so he runs 3.
Yep.
Given that that's a gimme.
Is it a gimme?
A gimme?
I thought last one was a gimme.
Yeah, there's no gimmies in croquet.
Okay.
Does he then look at peeling the green through, what is it, 1-2 4-back?
It'd be pretty hard going now because you'd be nearly looking at a delay, and he's hit green.
Ooh.
And he didn't really want to hit green there. He
No.
really wanted to go past green to rush it back to white.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a little bit tricky to get a break out from here. Only maybe he might look at just setting up. So going back to white, setting up a leave so you can continue with a good break.
Is 4 loaded? I can't remember.
No, pink's out on east boundary.
Right. So he's got to chase white and pink.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before. If he actually rushed green out to pink originally, he could have loaded 4 with green and had a rush back with pink back to 3, and then he would have been off and going on his break instead of chasing the hoop. So if he went for the plan of setting up his lawn, he probably would have had a nice little break going by now. But now he's got a really hard break to get out. We'll see how he goes. Looks like. But you never know. If he can stay on, this boundary is very tricky.
Yes. Yeah, there's...
It's a nightmare boundary, I reckon.
So if is he trying to load 5 with white?
I think he's going for it. No, I don't know. Ideally, you could have a go at loading 5 and getting a rush with pink down to 4.
Yep.
But no, it looks like he might be setting up.
Then my guess is going to be short with the white because that is quite a hill coming up.
Mate, this is a tricky boundary. Oh, no, he's played it safe.
He's short with the brown, isn't he?
Yeah, he's short with brown, but he's staying away from that boundary, as I said. She can
fall down.
She can giveth and taketh. So, yeah, we might do a big roll into 4. We'll see how he goes. He's proved us wrong before.
When? Now, you play at MCC. That's your home courts. They're nice and flat. You played
Well, they still complain they're not totally flat, but they're good.
Oh, yeah. They're certainly none of this falling away at boundaries, is there?
No.
Yeah.
No. There's some boundaries like
Sandringham has got a huge fall on their main court, and practicing my association down there. Oh, this is quite a nasty bit of business.
He's really got a really uphill roll here, so it's got to be really well thought out, this one. But it's...
Come on, giddy
He's
up,
giving it a
giddy
bit
up.
No, look, he's got some action on that.
Yeah, that's a very tough shot.
He was trying to ride that one home, but I think she was gone. The hill had taken that one.
So would you, in that situation, say, all right, get safe, get 4 or 5 yards out, and then just pump it through?
If you got the confidence, yeah.
Uh-huh.
But he did. It would have been nice if he pushed Green back into the north boundary so he had somewhere to go home. If he wasn't successful like he was. Now he's got 2 balls sort of out in the hall. And Louis got a short shot either way now.
Short?
Yeah, wow. It's shorter than your 13 yards, 14 yards, so.
So to hit green, it's about...
No, you got white over there in the middle.
Yeah, for white to hit green, you're looking about... That's
might have a
good
double.
12 yards or so. Or I think it's...
Oh, look, it's TV, mate. Got to make it smaller.
You're supposed to exaggerate. That's a good 40 yards.
Oh, yeah. Go 60 then, yeah. We'll double it.
Ooh.
So he's going pink to white.
Okay.
So he's taken away a Pioneer ball, but leave it a ball in the middle if he misses. Gee, that was a bit wild there, Lewis.
Now, you're not allowed in association. So Lewis is struggling with his road case. It's a few he's missed that he wouldn't be happy with. There's certainly no going off to the side and having a bit of a practice, is there?
No, you can't practice or...
What about in between games? In golf croquet you're not allowed to, so I assume you're not allowed to in association?
Not meant to, but you can get permission, I think, from the tournament manager if you want to do some practice, but you'd have to get permission for that, and it depends on the tournament manager.
Yep.
And what they see fit. But yeah, so Lewis has picked pink, hoping white's going to be a bit more harder to get to 4 for Lindsay to get his break out.
Now, from here, when does Lindsay look at using pink? One back? Just leave it there until he gets...
I'd forget about it, concentrate on your next 3 hoops and try and get your mindset back on, get your break going again. As you can see, he's not as comfortable now in his break. His shots are a bit wilder. Whereas before, when he was doing that nice little break, he had everything under control.
Yeah.
Now the balls are a bit split, a bit wider, a bit more difficult. He's sort of challenged himself a lot more to get to where he needs to get to. I think you'll find this one's
pretty nice.
Pretty short.
Short, you reckon?
I don't know. I can't see.
No, we can't see. Let's stand up and have a look.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's a bit short.
But
that's a tricky hoop. I keep telling you, it's a tricky hoop.
From dead straight here, I'd back him.
I don't know. It might pull away to the left. Oh, no, he's got it right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, give it a decent whack, Lindsay.
Ah, come on, do it for Richard. A big whack. Come on, whack it. Richard's waiting for a whack. He's waiting for a GC stroke.
Oh,
we just got through. Bit of wire there, but he's through. That's the main thing. He let you down again, Richard. No whack.
Yeah, let's blame it on the knee.
Well, we'll see if we get one for the game, won't we?
We yell out from the window soon.
Get it harder. Must be that little finger wrapped around the mallet, mate.
That's what he says. He says it's there to avoid hitting it too hard. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, and there is no such a thing.
We'll see if he does a nice little load on 6 and get his rush on green. Well, that's a bit short.
Yes.
I wouldn't like that one at all. He's going to push it away from the hoop a bit. And like we say, there's plenty of characteristics on this lawn. Yeah. Hoop 5's not
there is a big ridge around hoop 5. Yeah.
Now, this could be a really tricky shot.
And this is a ridge that falls left and right. So it's,
You reckon?
yeah. Yeah, it's yeah.
Oh, he's taking a bit more time over this one. We'll see how he goes. Yeah. He's just going to do a safe shot. He's going to do a takeoff. So he's going for safety. He can't get it right. Oh, this will be interesting. This is the money shot. This is the money shot. What do you reckon, Richard?
I'll back him. Lindsay's.
Ooh.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's all right.
magnificent.
Is it? Yeah, good tie. Well, you can see the pressure reliefs. Looking around. Well, there's still a bit of it.
Yeah.
Still.
From side. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was a tricky hoop. We'll put it down to a tricky hoop.
It's that ridge, yes. He thought it was going right and it went left.
You're on the money, Rich. He's walked off in disgust. Now, we'll see what... Hopefully Lewis can pick up here and do a nice break. That'd be good to see.
So we've got Lindsay's on 4 back with his green. Is that right?
Yep, and 5 with Brown. And Lewis, we need to get the score going. Yeah. We need him to get going. He might be hoping that Green and Brown are wide now, so it might give him a bit of a relax.
I think they are. I'm almost certain they are.
So he can relax on this shot a bit.
Yep.
I reckon. No, I think he's just...
Oh, he's left green, a bit of a 2-for-1 to go down there. I'm assuming that's what Lindsay's going to do. Yeah, go and have a ping at that.
Oh, we'll see. He might just go and bury it. Who knows? Oh, he might be having a crack at the hoop. This could be, oh, look out.
Aye.
Oi, oi, oi. He thinks he can make it. David over there thinking, no, I don't know. Oh, we got Mike coming out. So it looks like he's going to have a go at it.
Normally I back Lindsay.
Would you?
But I've just had a look out the window and
Have you
I'm sorry, but I'm calling this... the hoops are nice and tight, aren't they? Felix has done the setting of the hoops. He's pretty strict.
Well, hopefully he's done a good job, haven't we?
Yeah.
He always brags about his hoop setting.
Oh, he's nasty. I remember we it was doubles of some tournament, and we beat him in the semi, and we're outside getting ready for the final. And Felix comes out beaming like mad, says, "Oh, I've set him to the 1/32 of a bit." Oh, thank you, Felix. Yeah, nice of you to do that for us.
Oh, guess. Oh, it doesn't look good from there, that camera angle, does it? We'll see how he goes.
Would you do a little jump shot on this?
No, I'd probably just shoot through.
Yeah, for me, I'd do a little jump shot and try to get it in there a little bit, but it is all very close and nasty. Oh, beautiful. Wow, I just lost money on that one.
You did. You lost your money. Centre back, like you.
Yeah. Whoops.
All right, so now we're off. He's got 2 balls over on the boundary there to create his rush to 6. Nice.
See if we can sort out that fuzzy part of whatever camera that is.
So hopefully he puts this into 1 back.
Is that this one?
I don't know.
magnificent. Mention something. 5 seconds later, they're onto it. Beautiful surface.
Now, hopefully sets himself up a nice rush to 6.
So is the triple peel still an option from here?
Oh, I'll be very... Oh, if you're a gun player, you might be able to get by.
All right, so for Lindsay, absolutely.
Or we could go for a straight triple.
What's a straight triple?
Well, that's where you do all the last 3 hoops together with your partner ball.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So that's
So you're peeling 3 back,
running 3 back.
then running 3 back and peeling 3 back at the same time.
Yeah.
Then you've got to rotate that ball down to, what do you guys call it, penult?
Penult, yeah.
And
Try and peel
and
that
also
one.
peel it there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I hope he does that. That'll be fun to watch.
I think at this stage, Lindsay's just going to concentrate on his break
And a leave.
and get his confidence back, because he's probably lost a bit of confidence now. Whoa, he's left that one a little bit short.
This is no better than 5.
So pink would have been better to the left a lot more.
Oh, no, he was much straighter.
There we go.
Yep, all good.
So good. So he might rush this down to 2 back. We'll see what happens.
Looks like nice angles.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. There you go.
Oh,
Oh, no. See the body language there? His head's down now. Oh, no. This could be rather difficult to get back to green and white, considering he's got no room on the side of the ball to take off. So this is going to be...
off a takeoff, you've got to get movement of the other ball.
Yep.
So if he goes in front of the hoop, well, to the side,
He can only shoot to the boundary, so...
he's still got to get enough into the pink to get movement, which
Yep.
means he's not going to get the direction up onto his loaded ball on 1 back.
Yeah, or white on the boundary.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's oh yeah.
Oh, this will be fun to watch. It's
So
tough game.
maybe he should have just done a little brush and then load it with a croaky stroke across to white.
Yeah.
Might have been a safer bet, but who knows? Generally, you're pretty confident.
I mean, you
So-
don't expect doing that. Perhaps he should have tried to do that, and then there's no way he could have
done
done it.
Oh, well. Yeah, so these are the little hiccups that you have in a break, but this one's, I wouldn't say it's a real good one. So we'll see what he's going to do. I think he's very limited to get back up to his other balls. We'll see what's happening. We can't really tell from here, but yeah. So he's got a bit of room at the front to take off the ball.
How many balls are live still in this?
He's still got his white and green alive. So hopefully he's got enough room here to get back up to white. Because green, I think, the hoop will be in his way for the swing. So it looks like he's going to...
Yeah, he's got a better angle than I thought he had there.
Yeah, he's got a bit of ball at the front.
Yeah.
Mike's there over watching.
Now, you can see a little gap between pink and the hoop. If pink was touching the hoop, you couldn't play that shot, could you? That's becoming a crush.
No, not unless you're hitting away from it. So if you hit away from it, like he's just done...
Yeah, but so the pink moved to the west in that case when he made contact.
Yeah.
If pink was resting against that left hoop leg, it
Yeah,
couldn't move west, and that would become.
It still move. You still get movement. You don't have to
Right.
make the ball shake, virtually. Bit the same as your golf GC. You've got to hit away from the ball so you don't get that crush or double hit. So it's a better result than what I thought he would have had. So he must have had a bit of front ball in the front of the hoop there so that he could take off. So he hasn't...
He's left himself. No, he'll gobble this up.
It's been a good result in the end.
Yeah.
So hopefully from here he can just go make his remaining hoops and set up and then finish his 5. So hopefully he can get some control back in this game.
So from here, okay, triple peel's out, we'll say.
Yeah, that's gone.
So is he still looking? And once he runs one back, then you've got a lift and what have you. So is he looking at a leave, or is he looking at running out his ball and pegging out with one?
No, he'll probably set up just for a leave, and then set himself up just to finish the last 5 his last 3 hoops.
So if all goes well on this, he'll have both balls on 3 back and set a nice leave.
Yep.
Yep.
Set a nice leave so then he can have his, traditional 9, 12, 5, but in this case they've broken down, so he'll do his last 5. So at this stage, Lynch will be looking at controlling the break and looking at just a nice little lead so he can finish the game. Nice little stop shot into one back.
What are your time limits? 2 hours?
Yeah, they restricted us this time to 2 hours.
Oh, is that unusual?
Usually they're 2:15, but
Yeah.
this one they've chopped it back to 2. Oh no, I think it's 2:05 due to the daylight constraints. So, and then I'm not sure whether they finally considered a final or not out of the 2 blocks, or whether it's just on total wins and hoop scores.
Because we're limited for time. You'd want a final, though. You really want a final, but we're...
It
so
depends
how many in each group?
Oh, there's...
It's 6 and 7, isn't it?
6 and 7, yeah. So you got
so
one...
there's 4 rounds for
Yeah.
You've
got to get through 4 rounds today.
Yeah.
And then 3 rounds tomorrow. So you're still limited on time, and then you got to work out whether games go over time and all that sort of thing with extra turns, all that. If your day goes fine, yeah, final's looking pretty good. But if there's delays in games and all that, then the final might be a bit of a struggle to get to.
If anyone's not in Melbourne watching, this is Melbourne. We kick off at 8 in the morning, and we're getting the latest we can play is 6 o'clock at the limit. Yeah,
6 o'clock.
Pushing it.
Yeah, I can remember playing one Vic Open where we had phones out.
Phones out
because it got dark.
Oh wow!
So someone was standing there with the phone over the ball so we could do a roki.
Oh my goodness!
Because we didn't want to come back the next day and finish it. So it was a bit of a challenge to find the ball in the dark, but we found it, and we ended up finishing the game. I think it was mainly finished on time more than actual finish. But daylight gets very short this time of year, which makes it hard.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's got a little tricky roki here.
You know, down at Ivanhoe, they do a night croquet thing. They don't have lights. And what they do, they wear the head torch and they put reflectors on the on the hoops.
Oh,
no,
okay.
on the hoops, yes. And poor Terry down there, I busted one of his reflectors once having a... But they set up the tripod and good on them. It's dedication.
Dedication.
I love it.
Yeah, it's a shame they took the lights down here, so then you could have transferred those games into the mid-courts where the lights are.
I never got to see the lights. Did you play under lights here?
No.
When they were up? No.
No, I've played here, but no lights.
It is a shame.
Yeah. I know Brunswick, they've got some great lights over there.
Yep. Yeah.
It's like daylight. Oh, he's hit the big hard one
There,
for you, Richard.
yes.
You've been waiting for that one.
Look,
it was still a bit soft.
Yes. It's did it bounce out of the gutter? Oh, we should have got that.
Nah,
didn't even make the gutter, you reckon?
Nah, you had to go and collect it.
Goodness me.
Disappointing for Richard.
Yes.
Anyway. What's he got? Now he's shaking his head. Oh, I didn't do it right. Anyway. I can't remember where green is. I think green's in the middle.
Yeah, we have these beautiful concrete gutters at Cantley, and I remember first time I come across Brett McCarty, and he's a big hitter. This was in golf, and I could see. So I'm standing next to the line in case he misses a long Croquet, and he goes bang, and it's coming at an almighty speed. And I've decided, no, I'm not even going to try and stop that. And it's whooped the concrete gutter, come back, slap me in the knee, and I copped it anyway.
Yeah, I remember playing a GC tournament here once, and I give the ball a fair crack every now and again. I gave it a crack, and the bloke went down to collect it after it went hit the gutter and nearly knocked him out. And I said, mate, just stay away.
Yeah. Yes.
That's just the word. Just let it go. You can't catch these once they hit the gutter. You don't know where they're going to go. So, yeah, now hasn't got a real good load on fallback, but we'll see if he recovers from this. So he's just going for his nice little break.
Yeah, but yeah, fallbacks got some work. Yes, I was getting a lesson from Kevin KB a few months back, and he says, after you run a hoop, stop, assess what's going on. I've gone, okay, and so I've run a hoop, and he's going, all right, what's going on? And let's say I run hoop 2, I can't remember what it was, and I've looked across at 3, and I've gone, well, that's loaded, and I was quite happy with where the ball was, and he looks at me and goes, really? So, yes, there is a certain standard that...
As I say to everyone, if the balls are on the lawn and they're out, make sure you use them all. And that'll give you all the key practices and all that, because if you don't start leaving balls behind, it's like things in life, you'll start taking shortcuts, and that's when you'll find your game will fall down.
Okay.
So remember, if you've got the opportunity, use all the balls that you've got out there and work out how to get around the pond on the pit and work out how to get around. And then more like you just said, you go for your hoop, might take a look around, work out your lawn again, what's going to be the best opportunity. Say for here for Lindsay, how am I going to use all those balls now? How am I going to use them effectively? How am I going to create nice little rushes to make short shots like he's just done there? So he's got a nice little rush up the pink to get a nice controlled brush into fallback. And these are the things you think about when you come through the hoop.
So is he looking with his brand now? If he does 3-back, does that give Lewis a contact?
No. At this stage, he's just given a lift because Green's already gone through 1-back.
Yeah, but if he then comes around and does 3-back with his brown.
No, because the contact's been cancelled out with Green. If Green hadn't gone through 1-back and he's gone through 1-back and 4-back, and no other ball's gone through 1-back.
Ah, okay. So both of them have done 1-back. So the contact's gone. Gotcha.
If it was the front ball, so if Green had gone through 1-back and then gone through 4-back,
then he got contact. Yep.
But in this case, that's why everyone stops at 4-back, is to avoid the contact.
Yep.
He's left himself a little bit of work here.
Now, is he? What are you hawing about?
I thought it had taken off, but no, it rolled back a bit, so that's all good.
Yeah, so it is all good. So is he looking at pegging out with brown or?
Nah.
So he wants to still use his brown to help him with the green. So is he looking at doing penult and that's it, or because then you risk your opponent pegging that out for you if you?
Well, they're the risks you take.
Yeah.
At this stage, would depend on time. So I can't remember what time the game started. So if you were down to like a minute or 2 left or something, then he might look at pegging Brown out.
Yep.
To limit Lewis with extra balls.
Yep.
But at this stage, he's got the game under control. He'll more or less either just do a tidy. Hopefully, he does a tidy leave and give himself and set up to do the last remaining hoops and peg out.
He's gone a bit long there, a bit longer with his brown than he wanted, but he'll still be fine. He just give White a little tap.
It would have been nice if Pink was loaded on Rover a lot better.
Yep.
He could do like a penult Rover leave with White on penult and Pink on Rover. while he's got green there, they're handy for an escape ball to set up the balls on each leg of the hoop on Penalt and Rover. But we'll see if he does a cross wire or what, we don't know.
And what sort of a leave would you look at here? Pretty similar to what he did last time?
No, I'll probably look at, because the balls are organised like they are, one on Penalt, white on Penalt and pink probably on Rover. Tucked away so they can't get a hit on the lift shot, which leaves you a ball at the hoops and a nice rush into fallback with the partner ball. He might do it now, where he could put white on the legs of Penalt, but he's hit it too hard through. So he might only just be going for a crosswire across the middle. We could come back and do it again, but we'll see. Ideally, he'd probably want to try and do a crosswire in the middle with two balls. So, pink was out for the Rover a bit, wasn't it? Yeah. So he might be looking at a crosswire now in the middle.
I'd say something if I knew what a crosswire was.
Oh, well, put, for example, you put pink and white
Yeah.
on each side of the peg, so then there's no hit through. So that's a crosswire.
Right, so pink and white are close to the peg?
Yep. So say pink's on one side, on the left hand
On
side.
the east and west side of the peg? Right, and where's your green and brown?
That's why I said you'll hopefully put green and brown over on the east boundary for a rush into hoop into fallback.
Gotcha.
So crosswise, like even if there was a hoop there, so it's two balls can't hit each other because of the hoop or the peg.
Not easy.
Not easy, is it?
No, no, I've tried that and...
It's never easy, and they say the theory is to get the balls as close to the peg as possible.
Yep.
Then it's pretty much foolproof then.
Yep.
The further apart, it makes it a lot harder.
Yep.
I'm not too sure whether he's going to do a crosswire now because...
It's a bit of work.
There's a bit of work here, and he's... Oh, he's come past like Richard likes. A rush back. He's got his rush back to the middle, Richard. There you go.
No, he's not hit the gutter. That's
He's
where
not
it
hit the
should be after hitting the gutter.
Okay, he's got to hit the gutter. He's still being a bit soft. Oh, he just snuck past the hoop there. So
Now, crosswire. Oh, he's okay. So
He's
white's
still-
live again, so he can
Yeah.
play with white after this.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So it's still well and truly up
It's-
for grabs.
if he'd actually got picked closer to the middle there, it would have been up for grabs. But I think he's just going to go for a diagonal lead by the look of it.
For some distance.
Or he still might be trying it. Who knows? We'll see what it pans out. So he's going for a crosswire, but it's not a real tight one.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got to make certain of this white ball, or else that's a short road K that pink will have on white, yeah, or vice versa.
Yep. So there you go. There you go. Oh, it's still. And like they say, the closer you get those two balls to that peg, the harder it is, or the easier it is to cross wire, plus the harder the shot for the other person or the opposition. But we'll see what he does. We'll know by his reactions if he hasn't got it. That's for sure. And he's thinking, oh, do I do it or not do it?
I'm trying to remember if I've seen Lindsay grumpy.
Oh, he gets grumpy. Don't worry about that.
I've heard a couple of words, but the body language. Yeah.
We'll see by the reaction. Oh, he's not having a look. Oh, he's having a look.
Well, I think we've got a half ball thingy going on.
Oh, no. Oh, look out, he's having a look. He's thinking about it. He hasn't got a good rush to the boundary. He's sort of cramped his rush to the boundary now. All right, this is going to be hard to set up now. We'll see what he does. He didn't quite get his rush to the boundary.
So now he wants to put green and brown pretty much in the same straight line that...
Straight line to, well, in a nice rush line to four back, sorry. And he's going for the valley again.
He's got 5/8 of not much of doing this.
He's going to Hidden Valley.
it's good luck.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Ah, come on, he's a pro. Look, he's stepping it out and everything now. Look out, it's got serious now. Look out, he might get down and have a good look. Oh, no, with the new knee.
It's not happening.
Don't wreck the new knees, Lindsay. Oh, he has got a bit serious. Oh, he's taking a few big breaths there.
I think they had to do. He's saying they had to do some special design of that thing. It's yes. I think the normal ones only have a 200 kilo limit on them, so he's had to go get.
Right, yeah, we'll see what he does.
Yeah.
This is the most serious shot he's played all game. We'll see if he can pull it off. Oh, it's a bit short. Oh, I don't think he reached the boundary. No, he didn't quite reach the boundary. Set your rush up. Oh, he's going to set for rush the middle. Very confident.
Yeah, I think he's done all right. He's done well.
Oh, you're an easy man to please, Richard.
Oh,
you're an easy
really? Really? You're not happy? Why are you not happy with this?
We'll see what happens. Righty, Hale. Lewis has got this shot. Come on, Lewis. Upset his game plan.
Got to have a heart. That's my partner. We've arranged to go to archery tomorrow. You ever done archery?
Yeah. The old compound bow, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I did it many years back. I did a little bit, and I've been meaning to have another go. So tomorrow, we're going to see.
Very good.
Oh.
See if your shooting's any good with the archery as you've got GC. Anyway, we'll see how Lewis goes here.
So he's not...
So he's taken wide.
Is there a double anywhere that he can get on those two? No.
No, I don't think so.
No, there's no... If that's a double, then
I can't.
you're not playing well.
Oh, no. He may be able to sneak one right on the edge of B-Book, but looks like he's going to hit straight up.
Come on, Lewis.
Oh.
This has got a bit of movement on it, this shot. Left to right, right to left down the valley. Come on.
Go on. Oh, that must have been close.
I reckon the valley took it.
That was close. It had to be. All right. Oh,
Yeah,
we've got a replay.
close.
Oh! You can see by his reaction, it must have been close. All right, we'll see if Lindsay can finish it off from here. Right, you've done the hard work. See if you get the reward. See if that little finger trick will get you there.
It's gotten him pretty far.
Oh, he's got his nice
done that
little.
again.
Oh, he's got his. Oh, very good rush. Very close. So hopefully he loads this one a bit into penalt and gets a nice rush on pink to fall back.
Is the touch too close here, or is that all good?
I wouldn't stress. The main thing is to get that rush.
Yeah. So Brown might be a touch short.
Short, but
Yeah, it's
if
all good.
If he sets his rush out of fall back this way, it'll be right. Look.
Yeah. Yeah, Brown's very short, but
That's all right.
like you said, the main thing's the
he's
rush
got-
on pink.
He's got a little bit of a cut here.
Not
Oh.
much.
He's pretty confident. He's walking away, collecting his green. He thinks it's good. We can't see. The screen's not showing us.
I can see, and it's not good. He won't be happy.
Oh, there's a bit of work there.
Yes.
He's added a bit more drama here.
But this is where you guys tend to gobble these up, and away you go. This is where I have kittens.
Do you?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Ah, well, you got to look at it. Got to have a crack.
Yeah, this is one where I'd be leaving it good 4 yards
That's
out, so you can just go bang. See, he's trying to get cute, and look at the angle he's got now.
I think he should have put a bit more on pink, and he would have been right. Too much of a roll there. We'll see what he does. Yep.
Oh no, looking at it, yeah.
Oh,
at
he's
the
not.
window, the
Oh,
angle-
look, if Richard was out there, he'd have a go at this.
Yes. Yeah, I've looked at the angle out the window, and that's. You're 19-0 up.
Good call. Come on, run to the goal.
There we go.
Here we
There
go.
we
Come on.
I did play doubles with Lindsay in one tournament. We lost in the grand final though, so Lindsay does have some GC in him. Yeah, hopefully I'll be put a little bit in him. Come on, Lindsay.
Come
go
on,
back.
Lindsay.
Oh.
Fair call. No, he's not a crowd pleaser.
Oh, I'm tempted to open the window.
Oh, we always have another thing.
Once you've
Oh,
hesitated
okay,
this
it's
long.
on.
All right, now
Come
step
on.
back.
Come on, the boy from Charlton. You can do it.
Yes. Yes, you can.
Oh,
That's
he's going to bury it. Oh. How do you feel, Richard?
Not good, not good. How much work has he got to do now to get that opportunity again?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, well. That's how we play it, mate. That's how it rolls. If in doubt, bury your ball. Well, it gives Lewis a bit of a breather. We'll see if he takes a short shot or go home.
I wonder how much time we do have.
I don't know. When did these rounds would have started at?
Let's see. I left court 12 at about 10, 20, 15 minutes. Let's say 10 to. I think they've been going for about 1.5 hours.
Lindsay's standing there pretty confident he'll miss.
Yeah, the valley got him
Nice
again.
again.
You got to hit him harder
Oh,
than
did I?
that to keep him straight.
Yeah, that's a tricky one to hit onto that boundary.
Yeah.
The ball boy's come out now and he's going to collect the ball for him.
Who have we got on ball boy duties?
David, you can't see him now. He's jumped off camera.
Yeah.
There he is.
Yes.
Oh, well. He's home. He's safe. We'll see what Lindsay's shooting skills are like or what he's going to do now. He's stuck in the middle of nowhere.
We'll see if we can't find out what that smudge on that camera lens is after this game. Would be nice to get it fixed up. He's got a double over there with pink and white. No, they're too far apart to call it a double. Okay, what are you doing from here, Lockie?
Playing croquet.
Yeah.
No, it looks like he's going to have a go at green. If he misses, he gives white and pink a couple of balls to play with to make the hoop. That's a big miss. Well, let's see if Lewis can capitalise on this now. He's not out of the game yet.
No, that's one thing I've learnt in association. You almost never out of the game.
Never out of the game until you got those 2 balls off the lawn. That's for sure. Lewis was a very handy player in his day. He's represented Victoria a couple of times in the Air Cup. See how he plays it. All right.
When was Lewis last in the Air Cup?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. It would have been a few years ago now. I'm trying to think when they went to. I can remember sitting there when I just come back to Croquet that he got named to the side. I can't remember. It would have been back. Not in 2019 or 2020 or something around that era.
Not that long ago.
No, not long ago. When I first come back to Croquet, it was a bit of a challenge, Lewis.
Then when you say come back, when did you start?
What do you mean, when did I start?
When did you first start playing croquet?
When I was about 15, 16.
Oh, wow.
Only played for 3 years.
Yeah, and then had a big break and...
30-year break, and then I come back.
Yeah, I wasn't going to put numbers on it, but you did.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, come back to it due to sporting injuries, really.
Yeah, I hear that. Yes.
I'm a bit like Lindsay. I've got a couple of new knees as well, so...
You got 2 new knees?
2 new years. So I've had to learn to play again.
Yeah.
He may set up for a cannon here. We'll see what happens.
Why does a cannon help him?
Because it'll be easier to load 2 and get a rush down to 1. So, yeah, he's going for the cannon.
All right, explain this to us. So he's playing croquet off green.
Green. And he's going to try and, with all the 3 balls together, use brown and get a rush with brown up to 1. So ideally you take croquet off green and push it into 2 and leaving a small gap between pink and brown, which creates the rush up to 1.
Okay, so ideally green loads 2, brown loads 1. And away you go.
Away, take your croquet stroke from brown wherever it finishes up, because you've already created the rush, or the roki stroke. So you take.
So he takes croquet off brown
green.
after this shot.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So hopefully he'll be probably. We'll see. Yep. So he's.
Now is another option. And which I know the answer is going to be no, but if
How do you know?
now if you loaded them in a straight-ish line with brown at the front of the line, and you do pretty much an equal roll shot, so that brown's at the front of that line, brown goes past halfway and ideally ends up somewhere down nearish hoop 1. Greens come across and loaded 2. Pink, you don't much care about. You do care about, because it's an equal roll that's still next to the brown ball.
Oh, you still have a rush, but it'd be a very hard shot to do. So what you would do, more of a worm.
Yeah.
So what you would do, you wouldn't do a roll, you'd just do a little stop shot.
So you're...
So you'd line all the 3 balls in a little worm.
Yeah.
So brown sits out a little bit, and green will be punched into the lawn a bit.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't do a roll, you just do a little stop shot. So it creates brown just to go up the lawn a bit.
Yeah.
Still, you'll get a little rush on brown, say 2 or 3 foot rush on brown. and just put screen in, but you wouldn't do a roll and think that because that'd be very hard.
Okay.
Because
So you're still leaving brown pretty close. Right up the lawn, and then you've got to rush it down. So what I had in mind is you...
I know what you're saying.
You get pink and brown miles down with an equal roll.
I can see what you're doing.
But it's not going to happen. All right.
I saw it when I was playing the Mac Rob in England. I had a partner that did some promotional stuff like that, and it was very hard. It's a hard shot to do, those promotional shots. And he's just bombed one then.
Yeah, he had himself a nice little look at one.
But to his benefit, it's brown ball, so brown is on peg and green is still on fallback, so it's not going to hurt him a great deal. We'll see what Lindsay does here. He can get rid of brown, but I think Richard will love the next shot.
Yep.
That pink will make.
Yes, yes. Unfortunately, there isn't a concrete gutter at that end.
That's Richard's bread and butter.
Yeah. Yes. So, as much as I hate to say it, we're almost wanting Lindsay to play brown for green and miss.
I don't think he'll do that. I think he'll go corner. I'm not too sure.
He's got to get rid of the green, doesn't he?
Well, no, he's got to get rid of one of them. So
either way, pink uses the next one.
Yep. That's why I said it's your bread and butter shot, Richard.
Coming all going.
You can smash it as hard as you like. Oh no, he's going for green. Ooh. Is he milking time? Is he milking time?
Yes. There's a dirty subject.
Yeah. Here you go. No, I don't know. He may think he's going to leave brown there. He's having a look hitting back up the lawn with green. Green's the ball he wants to play, so, and he's got wide at 3, I think, from vague memory. So if he does hit here, it could be not a bad option. But I think he's missed.
Yeah, I think he needs to
He's kicked a goal, mate.
He needs to take that pinky finger to the front of the mallet when he does those big shots.
Yeah, it's not helping him there.
Nah.
But anyway.
Unfortunately, we're not going to see that decent shot from Pink now. It's going to be a touchy little one through the hoop to pick up Brown.
Yeah, and he's off. If you can get a nice rush with Brown down to 2.
Now, would you consider running Pink a little bit and then picking up Green first? If you're hitting it well, give yourself about a 10-yard Croquet onto Green.
Oh, no, I'd just leave Green because Green's the ball he wants to play. So I'd just keep playing around with Brown and try and get a 3-ball break out if I could.
No.
I know. What do you mean, rush it back to the boundary?
Yeah, now with Pink, pick up Green first so that you can then...
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. We don't even get to talk about it, do we? Oh, he's got the nerves up, this fella.
Yeah.
He's
not happy.
He's not happy.
No.
I haven't seen Louis. They're bread and butter usually shots for Louis. But in what you're saying, you can do that if you on your money.
Yeah, if you're hitting them nice and a 10-yard Croquet.
But you've got to remember, if you miss that green, game over.
Yes. Yeah.
So his option would have been...
With 20 minutes left, 19-1 down.
We sure got 20 minutes left? We'll get the adjudicator to check on that one. But yeah, well, Lindsay seems to be slowing up a bit, so it could be time might be getting close. We don't know. But yeah, his best option is just to go back home. And he's gone back home safely, so. That was a bit of a shame for Lewis. Had a little bit of a sneak of a chance then.
I think you're a bit harsh on Lindsay and slowing up. That's his natural pace.
No,
I've never seen Lindsay speed up.
Oh, no, he's sort of just taking his time. He's thinking it through, like we all do. We've got to think it through.
You know Andy Barbero?
No.
The Wangaratta boy from England, all skin and bones, and he runs around mad. He's always bouncing around. And he's in his mid-50s, so he shouldn't, but he does. And he's done his knee, and I was having a hit with him, and so he's now very straight lines, slow. And I keep thinking that he's doing it deliberately to annoy me, but no, he can't. He can't bounce around at the moment, the poor bugger. So yeah, it just looks wrong.
Oh no! If you play, do you know Billy Haddon?
Is that South Australian?
No, he's from Victoria. He's from Scotland originally,
Okay.
and he runs around.
Yes.
He chases the ball because he says he used to play this continuous croquet in London, so he runs around chasing it all the time.
Oh, right. Okay, we've got 24 and a half minutes
That's it.
left. Yes.
So
for
Lewis has got plenty of time to make some big breaks. This is interesting. 2 balls at home together. We'll see what ventures out of this.
Why is Lindsay playing green and not brown?
Green's the ball he wants to play.
Oh, sorry, my mistake. Yes. Whoop.
So, yes, this is going to see if he goes.
Hang on, this score's not right. Brown's done 12.
12.
Yeah. So we've got the scores.
Yeah, it should be 12.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, no, they changed it. Well, 12.
There we
You
go.
go.
Nice.
They must have heard you.
Okay, so now we're all good on the scoreboard. Yes.
Oh, he's going for it. He's going to load Penalt and go with those 2 balls. So
He's done all right.
it's a nice little shot. See what he does. He can pick whichever one he wants. Yeah, he's going to have a look, see which one gives you the better rush.
Doesn't matter, does it?
Yes, it does.
All right.
Come on. The furniture on the lawn, mate. Does he have to go around hoop Penalt to get there? So if you have a look at that, quick look at that, you got pink, you got Penalt in the way if you're going for a rush with pink. White's a bit more out from Penalt, so
Okay.
these are the little tricks you got to learn, Richard. Don't worry, we all get it mixed up every now and again. But yeah, he's just going to stop shot this out a little bit because it's a bit more controlled. So yeah, he's got a better rush with white. It looks good.
Looks short.
Oh, does it? Now you're complaining.
He could have. He's got to cut it a little bit.
Oh, he had a cut before. Oh, he's given it a good crank this time. He's not backing off. He's pumped it.
Oh, it's nice straight
straight
lines.
line.
He's done very well.
Yeah,
Yes.
there you go.
Okay. Yep.
It should be ABC, shouldn't it?
Yes.
As long as he gets his footwork right, we're right. Yeah, ooh,
There
not
we
happy. There's a bit of body language
Yes,
there.
we've seen some body language.
I can see the knees wobbling right now.
Now this, come on,
Oh, he actually got a bit of distance there, hasn't he?
run it nice.
Go on.
There we go.
Oh, he nearly slammed it through for you.
Beautiful shot.
Hit it with a bit more authority, that one.
Yes.
Yeah, he's a happy fella now.
Yes. Wide
He
and
can
hoop
breathe
up.
easier now. And he's got his rush.
We didn't see any peels.
Bit disappointing, but that's the way it rolls. So he goes now. There we go. See if he gets up in the lawn a bit.
Now from here, okay, he's going to use his partner ball to run Penalt, but in running, what do you call this, Rover? Last one. In running Rover, ideally he wants to leave his partner ball near the centre peg, run Rover with one of the opponent's balls, doesn't he? That's
That's the key. But it looks like he's fighting hard for white, get white to Rover, so maybe he's trying to get pink to Rover now. And then get his rush back on red. Brown, sorry.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's going.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Don't do it.
Oh.
If he had gone out of bounds, that's end of shot.
I wasn't afraid to give it a whack then. Anyway, he's safe. I was a bit worried then. It looked like it was going to take right through quickly.
Yeah, I thought it was.
But
Anyway.
He had it under control. Give himself a nice rush.
Where's that headed to? Don't you... Ooh, wow.
Jeez. He's playing with fire at the end, isn't he?
He is. He can't get that there. Where's he want pink at the end of this?
Rover. So he's made it a bit difficult.
Has he ever?
He must have a shot there, so he's pretty confident.
He does look, yeah, it's all very relaxed, and he's done a beautiful job. Yeah.
It's up there.
Yeah, a little tap on Brown and away he goes.
There he goes. With his little pinky. He hasn't even taken his jumper off. He hasn't even warmed up yet. Cool customer. There we go. Nice little tap through. Looks up. Where am I going next? There we go.
Why is he putting Brown that far from the peg? Why not put it a couple of inches away from the peg?
He was just more... He's rushing. He's not being precise like you, Richard. Look, he's even shaking his head after this one. So we'll see what he's worried about. I don't think he's got much to worry about. Should hopefully finish this off quite nicely. Yep, nice little rush into Rover. Oh, I see a little curled off there a bit, didn't it?
Sure did.
There we go. Looked like he overhit it a bit, didn't it?
It did for a second, but
Don't bite it.
not quite worthy.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Oh, don't shake your head, mate. You got it through. That's the main thing.
Was he complaining about
Yeah,
tapping
he's
it?
complaining.
Oh,
Oh,
goodness me.
Gee. These croquet players, they get a bit pedantic, don't they?
Unbelievable. So he's complaining about that, but happy to leave Brown off.
Yeah, it doesn't seem right, does it? Well, he's in a hurry now. He can see victory. There we are. Oh, nice. Nice little tap here. There we go. Snatches that green. Big breath. Right.
There's one.
One.
Oh, he's left himself a nasty.
Oh, yeah. He could miss this. He could miss this.
And
There
two.
you go. Great stuff, Lindsay.
Yes,
well
very
done.
well done. Very well
Well
done. Not much, not too many desperate shots needed.
No.
A couple of missed hoops that you wouldn't be happy, but apart from that, very, very,
Very
controlled.
proud.
Yeah, beautiful. All right, cheers, Lockie.
Cheers. Cheers, Richard.
And
Nice little game to watch.
Yep.
Hope we all learned something, or maybe not.
Oh, much.
All right.
We're ready. Yep.
We can't hear anything.
Okay, welcome back to the Victorian AC Men's and Women's Championships here at the Victorian Croquet Centre in Canley. I'm Andrew Moulton.
I'm David Pryor, and we're currently watching a round 2 game in the Victorian Association Croquet Women's Championships between Kerry-Ann Organ and Tricia Devlin.
We're picking up the game with Kerry on 13 and Trish trailing on 5. So it looks like Trish is in play at the moment. So Trisha is playing pink and white, and Kerry-Ann Organ is playing green and brown.
So Trisha's just missed pink with white.
I think she had a fairly long roquet attempt there, David.
Yep.
Down the sideline. A difficult shot at the best of times.
She had deliberately left a wide join, but turns out it was a bit too wide. Meanwhile, Kerry-Ann's got a nice rush.
Yeah, seems to have both balls on the western border.
Oh, she's playing brown. Interesting.
It did appear that she had set up a rush for green toward hoop 5, but she's opted to play brown, possibly because of the position that Trisha's balls have ended up in.
Yeah.
So brown, of course, is for 4 back. Kerry-Ann had a good break earlier in this game. So a long take-off here to the opponent balls in corner 3.
She's made sure that she didn't go out, because of course on the croquet stroke, if either ball goes out, that's the end of your turn. So it's better to have a slightly long roquet here than to go out.
Yeah, possibly a slightly uncomfortable length, shooting into the corner at the
White
white
ball.
ball. But she's done that very smoothly.
She's always wanting to go for that ball that's further from the centre of the court so that she can then bring that ball into the court a bit while getting a rush on the other ball.
As we noted, brown is for 4 back. That's the hoop in picture there. Difficult here, from here, David, to both promote white onto the lawn and get a good position between pink and the boundary in order to rush that into the hoop. It'll be a difficult shot to play.
Yep,
She's done it fairly well.
To get a rush on a boundary ball, you always run the risk of putting your ball out.
So she's managed to cut pink in toward the hoop. Now white's also already close to that hoop. Do you think that she might actually promote pink across to penultimate, out to the left of screen, just off screen?
Yeah, it looks like that's what she's doing.
Okay.
She can just play a straight shot then and not have to split it significantly.
Okay, well she got pink where she'd like it. Brown on a little bit of an angle, but doesn't look too bad. Oh, unfortunately she's draws that.
That was too bad.
As it turned out. Now it's difficult to tell from here just what sort of sight line Trish might have with her white ball on brown.
Yeah, it might be safer to play pink.
Okay.
Oh,
Trish is calling.
She's going for it.
She's calling for the referee, which would indicate that she's going to go for it.
So there are a couple of reasons that she's calling the referee here. The primary one is just so that they can tell whether if Brown moves a little bit, we need to know whether she's actually hit the brown ball or she's just hit the leg of the hoop and the leg of the hoop has caused Brown to move. Secondly, if the latter does happen, then she is responsible for the location of Brown. So if she breaks down for any reason, Brown will be entitled to a lift then. Referee Brian is very thoughtlessly hiding the play from us. So
I think she missed that.
Yeah, she was just aiming for the edge of it. And she might have been worried about peeling it through, because of course if she peels blue through that brown through that hoop, she doesn't get a lift. As it happens, Brown's run that hoop under its own steam, so on Patricia's next turn she will be entitled to a lift.
So in this competition, the association croquet is being played under the advanced rules, under which there are some penalties or impediments imposed to make play more difficult, so that one player can't simply zoom around all 12 hoops. And this comes in the forms of giving the opponent a lift, that is the opportunity to pick up either of their balls and play it back onto the court from either the A balk or B balk as they choose. And the trigger points are when you go through 1 back or 4 back. So in her last turn, Kerry-Ann put her brown ball through 4 back. It gave the option of a lift to Trish, which she's decided to take. And we saw her pick up her pink ball, or trundle her pink ball across the lawn. She's playing it from the B-balk, attempting a roquet on her partner white ball, which she has made.
So that was quite a nice shot that Kerry Ann played before, because she was in a situation where if she missed the ball she was aiming at, she'd end up on the boundary and not a huge distance from her partner ball. So she's not very useful to her opponent, but she's also got a chance of hitting in on her next turn if those balls are still there.
So Trish walked across the lawn to have a bit of a look at where the opponent balls lie.
Yeah, I'm not sure what she was doing there, whether she was just checking whether they were both boundary balls. Perhaps she's trying to decide whether to go to those balls or just take off to this hoop.
Looks like she's chosen the former. She's played a nice stroke across the lawn to end up in close proximity to green. And a comfortable roquet on green. So her pink ball is for hoop 3. So from here, David, I guess she'd be trying to get a position on brown so that she could rush that back to hoop 3.
Yeah, I'm assuming she's going to do one of those scary takeoffs along the boundary where you just hopefully these players know to what extent there might be a run-off to the boundary.
Well, no, she's choosing actually a stop shot to send green down the lawn.
Okay, she's probably just setting up for her next turn then.
Yeah, she has promoted green down the lawn somewhere in the vicinity of hoops 4 and 5. She's made the roquet on brown. So there'd be no point at this stage trying to send brown anywhere in particular.
Yeah, she'd ideally want it wired from her partner ball, but I can't see an opportunity to do that. So she's probably just leaving her opponents well separated and getting a nice rush in relation to her partner ball for her next turn, and avoiding leaving a double target anyway.
Now, it looks like she's going to attempt a long takeoff, but from the right-hand side of the ball. Is there some danger in this, David?
Yeah, it moves the other ball closer to the boundary.
Okay.
So there's always the risk that it'll go out.
It'll need to be a very thin takeoff then.
And if you play too thin a takeoff, of course, there's the risk of a still ball, which is a fault.
Oh, perfectly
executed, done.
Yep. Very difficult to get position on a hoop with a takeoff over that distance, and she was unsuccessful, but
Worth a try.
indeed.
So the fallback is simply to join up with your partner. Somewhat in lawn, which is not good. Well, I suppose you can put pink to the boundary, have a fairly wide join.
Yes, players try to avoid setting up their balls in the court area because they're too accessible to the opponent. Leaving your balls on the boundary makes them much harder to access and to get back into play. She's giving it quite a bit of consideration.
She is.
but it looks like caution has won the day. And she's not put that right on the yard line, but pretty close.
Here is down it. Okay. Kerry-Ann comes back in.
So I think Kerry-Ann may choose to play her green ball, which had ended up close to hoop 4. It's not quite in shot just at the moment. We'll confirm that in a tick. Yes, there we are. She's decided to play that green ball away from hoop 4 because that would be the hoop after next for Trish. She hasn't even attempted a roquet over that distance to Brown on the boundary, choosing instead to set up probably a 3-yard leave on the west boundary.
So for those not familiar with association croquet, that and each time you come onto the lawn, you can either play aggressively or defensively, and so Trish was playing defensively, not attempting to score anything there.
Oh, Kerry-Ann.
Sorry, I was talking about the previous turn.
I see.
But yeah, I think Kerry-Ann again is just taking off to the opponent balls. Sorry, Trish is. And she's got a much nicer position this time. She can rush green to brown. If green ends up between brown and the boundary, she'll be entitled to a cannon, which is an interesting situation. Doesn't look like that's happened. But being that close.
So the referee's been called. So maybe it is close.
Close enough to.
So what is a cannon, David?
So a cannon is a situation where you have a group of balls, usually 3 balls, and you have roqueted one of them. So you take croquet from that ball, and in the same stroke, you can rush the other ball somewhere useful. So it's a nice situation where you can move both of those balls into the court, and they'll both be useful to you. As opposed to, if it's not quite a cannon, if there's a little gap between those 2 balls, all she can really do is probably a tiny little takeoff to then get a rush on brown.
So she's measuring the ball into the yard line very carefully and under the supervision of the referee. That would be to ensure that she's measuring it in strictly at right angles to the boundary line. And the referee is now determining whether or not the balls are touching and thus qualifying for a cannon, or whether they are separate. Difficult to tell from the gesticulations just what's going on at the moment.
It is, isn't it? It's an interesting bit of body language.
But it looks to me like a cannon has been awarded. So green was the ball that she struck. She's placed the striker ball in contact with green, as is required to take the croquet stroke. But the brown ball, which she was allowed to pick up and reposition, has to be put back in contact with the green ball, but not in contact with the white ball.
And it looks like she's doing what's called a worm, where you don't actually roquet, she won't actually roquet the brown ball in this stroke, but this stroke will result in a very sure Croquet on brown. Which, she hit green on the way, so it's possibly not gone where she wanted it to. So the idea of that sort of worm or banana cannon is, which we could argue is not a true cannon, is that green moves out of the way. Green sort of moves sideways out of the way. It did get in the way a bit in that case.
She would have liked to have promoted brown further across the lawn because white is for hoop 4. She's got an equal roll approach to the hoop and she's done an awfully good job of that.
Yeah, nice spot.
And the hoop was nicely run, very clean, didn't touch the sides, and has run through to the boundary. So Trish will pick that up and place it now on the yard line. The yard line is not actually marked on the court. It's an imaginary or invisible line that runs around the court 1 yard in from the boundary. Players use the handle of their mallet in order to determine the distance. It's important that a player knows the length of their mallet and handle. Of course, there can be a lot of variation in the overall length of a mallet depending on the player's stature and preference. But as long as you understand the length of your mallet, you can determine accurately a point at which you can use it to determine that the ball is being placed 1 yard or 36 inches in from the boundary.
So Trish has just run hoop 4 and she's just got 2 balls that she's using at the moment, so it's quite tricky to both place her striker ball in front of her hoop and position brown where it's going to help her after she's run the hoop. And
that attempt to run the hoop failed.
Yeah, just a bit far out for her on that occasion. So nice opportunity for green and brown. Ideally, of course, Kerry-Ann wants to play green because that has the most hoop scoring potential.
But it would be a much easier shot to play brown.
Yep, green's a fair way from any ball. Also, brown's more useful to her opponents should she fail to hit in.
But she has chosen to play green, so she'll be attempting a Croquet across the lawn at brown, and she has missed. So green has ended up on the east boundary.
Is that anywhere? No, it's a safe distance from pink still, isn't it?
Yes, I think from memory pink is almost at the north boundary on the east side.
Trisha's got white in an awful location where it's next to her hoop, but she's managed to Croquet brown from there.
Okay, but the other 2 balls available to her are both pretty much on the east boundary. White is perhaps 40 inches in from the boundary. Green is on the yard line. But from here, she probably needs to go across and start to pick up 1 or more of those balls.
Yep. Yep, I don't think she's going to get much of a break going with just brown. She's a long way and on the wrong side of her hoop, which is hoop 5.
So a take-off toward green. She may have liked white to go another yard or so further on so that she could rush green right up the lawn into corner 4. Corner 3.
Yeah, that would have been lovely, wouldn't it?
However, plan B, Important that she just makes the croquet. In association croquet, the first thing you do when you get onto the lawn, in your first shot, you either need to run a hoop or hit another ball with your striker ball. Achieving either of those then awards you one or more bonus or extra shots that allow you to keep your turn or innings going.
So I think she was going for a fairly ambitious hoop approach to hoop 5 there.
As
Yeah, it would
overrun.
have, no harm done, but it would have been great if she were closer, but I don't think she'll try and run it from there. But she's still got a live ball in pink if she's got a shot on it, but she hasn't. I think she's wide from it. So she's just leaving her balls somewhere near each other on the east boundary there.
So she's left her opponent balls in the middle of the lawn, one close to hoop 5, another close to hoop 6. It's not an easy thing for Kerry-Ann to get something going here. She must croquet a ball. It looks like she's choosing to play green again. As you said earlier, David, that's her back ball, the one with which she scored least so far, so that would be her preference to get that ball going. If she is able to make a croquet, then she would earn 2 free or bonus shots, the first of which is a croquet stroke, where she must take the striker ball and place it in contact with the ball that it hit. And in the croquet stroke, it's important that she causes both balls to move. Hopefully we'll get to see her do that shortly. First of all, the croquet attempt. Very
not
close,
quite.
but it drifted away to the left.
Camera had a lovely angle on that.
Mm.
And thank you, Sam, for doing the videography here today. And thank you to Quest Water Gardens, who are our sponsors for the Victorian Association Croquet Women's Championships. So Tricia Devlin comes back onto the court in a nice situation where she's got her balls joined up. One of her opponent balls is in the middle of the court. She might be able to get to the other one now, or she might decide that's no use to her.
So balls in some respects are the wrong way round. Pink is for hoop 3 and white is for hoop 5. She probably would have preferred that pink and white were in reversed positions so that she could use pink to rush white up to the north boundary. As it is, she's decided to play pink, just a gentle croquet onto white.
Safe croquet. Would have been nice if she could have rushed white up to the next hoop, I suppose. But the crucial thing is to hit something.
So, which she did. So she made croquet and now takes the croquet stroke. So she's placed both balls in contact with each other. She will strike her pink ball, and in so doing she will cause both pink and white to move. She sent white down the lawn toward the hoop after next, that's hoop 4, and she's pushed pink across the lawn toward brown. Perhaps went a little further than she might have liked, but she's still got a fairly straightforward croquet to make here, which she has done. So she's made croquet. She's still live on green, I think, David.
She is, so I'm guessing she'll take off to green, because green's at a nice angle to approach her hoop from.
Yes, so she must play through the hoop from the other side as we're looking at it.
And we know that's pink's hoop because it's got the pink clip on it.
Right. So just be careful with the length here. You don't want to go out because that would be turn ending. So that was the croquet stroke, and the second of the bonus strokes that you play is called the continuation stroke, and in that she needs to make contact with or roquet another live ball, which she has done. So she's made roquet, and she can repeat this process. She can now pick up her striker ball, place it in contact with the ball that was roqueted.
She's just taking off.
And in this case, she wants to make sure that green moves, but only very little. I think, David, she's attempting to leave it there so that it's hidden from brown. When I say hidden, I mean that the hoop would be halfway between the green and brown balls, so that neither of them would have a shot on the other. We sometimes refer to that as being wired.
Or you could refer to it as being pessimistic. But
It does look
I think
that that's what she's done.
I think the other thing about that shot is that she's giving priority to just making sure she gets in front of that hoop and safely runs it. But sadly
Well, she got in front, but she's stuck in the hoop. So that's left Kerry Ann with 2 options.
Yep.
But green would be her preference to play, I would think.
It would, and I think she's got more, she can see more of pink with green than she can with brown, because pink is less than halfway through that hoop by the look of it. Oh yeah, it's not even in the hoop. It doesn't matter if she peels pink through that hoop, because it just gives away one hoop. It's not giving away a break.
So if her green ball causes pink to go through that hoop, it would be scored for Trish.
It has not gone through.
It's knocked it clear. So she's made roquet, earning her the 2 free or bonus strokes. Now green is for hoop 5, which is down the lawn a bit. She'll need to do a bit of work here with the other balls in order to get down there.
Yep. She can move pink a bit closer to hoop 6 while getting a rush on brown to her hoop, hopefully.
And from memory, I think the white ball is near hoop 4 at the moment. So she should be able to bring that into play as well.
Yep. So might actually be best to bring that in before. Oh no, looks like she's got an angle towards hoop 5 there.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and we can just see now to the right of picture the white ball near hoop 4.
Yep. And that's her hoop near the middle of the screen.
So she has 2 options here. She could just try to approach the hoop in this shot, or indeed take the green ball right across to white, which is what she's chosen to do, looking to get a position on white and rush that back in toward the playing side of hoop 5.
Because brown was really, where she was playing from there, brown was not in a great spot for approaching that hoop from.
No, it would have been a challenge.
So she wants to rush white in front of that hoop if she can. Approach the hoop from there. Also, this brings another ball into her break.
Both Kerry Ann and Trish are very seasoned representative croquet players, having played for Victoria on many an occasion. They have certainly been teammates as well as keen competitors. So it would appear, although we didn't see it on screen, it looks like Kerry successfully ran that hoop and now has a fairly comfortable roquet on white. So she's made that roquet.
Solid roquet on white.
And she sent that ball well out toward halfway between the pink ball and corner 3 in order to give herself enough room to play a stop shot that will send white across toward 1 back or hoop 7 and leave green close to the pink ball so that she can rush that in toward the hoop 6 to run that.
And she's more or less on that ideal rush line.
She is.
She wants to move pink to a point in front of hoop 6.
That's very nicely done. Dead in front of the hoop.
And she did that without needing brown. Brown's not terribly far from where she wants it at this point, which is in front of 2 back. But it wouldn't be bad to shift it a bit closer. And she's cut pink in that direction, possibly with the intention of doing just that. Yeah. So pink's off screen in the bottom left corner of our screen, current screen, left side of this screen. That's hoop 2 back there, the one with the blue on the top. She's actually loading it with her opponent ball, which is fine. Doesn't matter which ball's which at this point, because brown has already run all the way through 4 back. So when green runs 1 back, she's going to give a lift. But if she then runs 4 back in the same turn, it doesn't give away contact because this is her second ball to run through 1 back. It's a nice position to be in. It's less stressful.
A very nice approach shot there. She's left pink directly in front of 1
Green.
back. Probably only 18 inches out and smoothly runs the hoop.
Nice controlled hoop. Doesn't need to think about a leave at this point. She's just wanting to set up this lawn to continue her break through to Penalt.
Well, she
Which
has
is that hoop in the middle of our screen where she's hopefully going to peel brown through. So white's somewhere towards 3 back.
So she has the pink ball at 2 back, just off to left of screen.
A gentle shot. She's not putting brown anywhere near Penalt at this point.
No, she probably is quite happy with it around that centre area. Again, playing with lovely control on these small shots, getting that ball exactly where she wants it in front of the hoop, just making the job that much easier. Ooh, slight shudder there. It did pick up a bit of the wire, but the forward momentum carried it through.
How wide would these hoops be set, Andrew?
Well, they're probably only set 1/16 of an inch wider than the diameter of the ball, so it's very tight. That's probably 3 inches 11/16. There might even be only a 32nd of an inch, but I think it might be the 16th, the tolerance. I'd
So
have to check with the tournament referee.
These players have a habit of making every hoop look like a doddle, but in fact they need to get them spot on, which is why they want to get the loads in front near the hoop, such as where she placed that ball then.
Yes.
They want to get that shot spot on as well. If you're a yard in front of the hoop, that is fantastic. I think she's rushed. Oh, she's rushed Brown 2 hoop 3 back. Really happy with that spot. She doesn't need white.
Yeah, she may choose just to make the hoop off Brown in this sequence. On the other hand, she could promote Brown further down the lawn, go slightly beyond white, so she could rush that back to the position where she's currently standing. Players at this level are able to make a very difficult game look simple, and those of us who play at club level think, oh, this is a bit of all right, we'll give that a go. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Oh, I think Brown actually ran into the hoop.
Yeah, didn't get green where she wanted it.
No,
either.
no, that didn't work. So she still wants to get green in a position in front of this hoop on the left-hand side of it so that she can run the hoop. Her approach shots have been wonderful up until now, but she doesn't look happy with that.
From this angle it looks okay, but I think in fact it's off to the left.
I think it's enough off to the left to make it very uncomfortable. And she's chosen to retreat and put her green ball in corner 4. As Kerry-Ann leaves the lawn, she's left one of her balls, the brown ball, in very close proximity to Trish's white ball. That should give Trish a fairly easy roquet to start a break, but might have forced her into a 3-ball break by effectively hiding green in corner 4. It's made it very difficult for Trish to come out and make use of that ball. It's possible, but she may prefer not to attempt it. Although she has just got a nice little cut to the right on brown, which would have brought it a little further down the lawn toward green. She's glanced at green in the corner, obviously thinking about that as an option. She's looking at it again. I think she's decided to go for it. You want to be very precise with this shot, can't afford to go out, but she really wants to get white in a position where it's in between the boundary line and the green ball. And she almost did it. Caution won the day, and she fell a little bit short. Nonetheless, she's easily made the roquet. So white is for hoop 5, which is not the hoop we can see in the top left-hand corner. It's even beyond that. So this would be a long equal roll attempt to get both white and green across to hoop 5. There they go.
It's a good effort.
It certainly is.
But it's falling
short.
Yeah, she had a nice angle.
The angles were excellent. She would have liked white to go probably another 3 feet.
Yep.
However, she's separated her opponent and has the opportunity now to return to her partner ball.
She's still live. No, didn't hit it. All right. Well, If Kerry-Ann doesn't hit in on this turn, then Trish is quite nicely set up for her next turn, because pink has a rush on white to its next hoop.
So Kerry-Ann's opted for an offensive stroke here. She's going to shoot at the opponent balls. And beautifully done. Picked up a very long roquet. Of course, green was the ball she preferred to play, David, because that's the backward ball, the one that scored the least hoops so far.
Indeed.
She will be hoping to get green around its remaining hoops. It's currently for 3 back. Her brown ball, the partner ball, is down near that hoop.
She's already got white as a potential pioneer at 3 back, but she at 4 back, but she actually wants to rush it either to 3 back or to her partner ball in corner 4.
And she's opted for the latter.
Yeah.
And of course she's left pink as a very useful pioneer at 4 back.
Yep. And because she's gone past brown, of course, she can now. She has some stopping space for white, and she can bring white into the game. And brown's in court a bit, so shouldn't be too hard to get a rush on it towards her hoop.
Yes, it looks like it's about 5 feet in from the boundary, so there's plenty of room to be able to push white into the centre of the lawn and get green to stop in between brown and the boundary. Very nicely done.
Yep.
So now she can rush brown across the lawn toward hoop 3 back. And there we have it.
Ironically, she was in a better position than that earlier, but
it's often the case.
Let's see how she goes this time.
However, she has brought white into play and placed it as a very useful pivot halfway between the 3 back and 4 back. It's much easier to keep your break going when you've got all 4 balls involved. Kerry's played another precise approach shot, a little further out than some of her early ones, but almost dead in front, straight line in front.
And she's got it this time.
Gone through comfortably, yes.
And she's got a rush on brown. She judged that beautifully.
So in this roquet, she'll attempt to rush brown down the lawn a little. Not as far as I thought she might have, but of course she does have a very good load on 4 back in any case. And she had previously placed white as a pivot. We can see that just in front of her. So she'll send brown up to penultimate, which she would hope to actually peel brown through that shortly. If we get to that, we'll describe it as it happens. First of all, she needs to successfully negotiate 4 back. So she'll have an opportunity here to stop shot white at least toward the middle or in the general direction of the red-topped hoop, which is Rover, just out of picture to our bottom left at the moment. But importantly, leave green with a good rush on pink into the hoop. So she's achieved both those things. She's left white around the centre of the lawn as a pivot. Another nicely controlled approach shot to the hoop. She's left pink a little out to the left because as she goes through this hoop, she's going to turn the corner, as it were, and come back to the left.
Yeah,
so that's allowed her to get a nice little rush on pink.
I think she ideally would have wanted to rush pink to a point behind brown, but that would have enabled her to peel brown through. But
However,
let's see how she goes.
I think here she can put pink down at rover, take green to white, and rush that up the lawn. So there's more than one way to achieve the outcome.
Yep, she's got 3 other balls she can use, each between one hoop and the next.
So Kerry-Ann's now scored 10 hoops with each of her green and brown balls. Oh, did that actually touch white?
Yep.
Yeah, so she
she's
made a
taking-
roquet, probably before she would have liked to have done. So we might be at plan C by now. So it looks like a little takeoff up to brown.
If she can peel brown through the last 2 hoops, Penalt and rover, that's the end of the game, and she doesn't give her opponent any further opportunity to win. If she just gets green through those hoops, she can make it very hard for her opponent to win, but not impossible.
But she'll have to come back for another turn. Okay, so brown, she would have hoped in that stroke to have promoted brown to a position in front of the hoop on the running side, but it went out to the left-hand side of the hoop, so the idea of peeling is off the table now. Just a gentle take-off to get a running position for green on penultimate, hoop 11. She's made that hoop very comfortably. So she's now made 11 hoops with green.
It'll be interesting to see how she finishes this turn. She's going to want to leave things to make them as difficult as possible for Tricia.
But give herself a reasonable chance when her turn comes back to complete the course with the brown ball. Okay, she's roqueted white, promoted it down the lawn beyond the rover hoop, allows her to come back to the pink ball, which she will use to make the hoop.
And she's going to want to use both pink and white after she's made this hoop.
But it looks like she's wanting to send white back up the lawn.
Yep, she might be looking at cross. Oh, she might just be using that to help her peg green out, but she might be thinking about cross wiring at the peg. I'd be interested to see.
Well, it will unfold. Just the rover hoop to make with green now before it becomes a peg ball. I think it's unlikely that she would actually peg green out, because that would leave her with only 1 ball and 2 hoops to make. It would force her in subsequent turns to actually play her brown ball at her opponent balls, which is not always desirable.
Yeah, it's probably more of a disadvantage to her to have only 3 balls on the court than it is to her opponent.
At this stage, yes. There's still plenty of time in this game.
Okay, there's over 13 minutes left.
So there's no need for panic. I think your first suggestion is the most likely. She's just going to go for a fairly conventional leave. And that she didn't want.
No, she wants to use her partner ball last. So she wanted to roquet white before she roqueted brown, but she doesn't have that option now. She's already roqueted brown.
So she must take croquet now from brown, which is going to compromise her opportunity to place white precisely.
Yep. Makes it all the more interesting for us.
It looks like she's going to send both of her balls across toward the west boundary. She's probably determined that...
Like she's happy with where white is.
Yes, she's probably determined that the relative positions of white and pink are not too bad in the scheme of things, but she'll want to make sure with her last shot here on the green ball to ensure that she doesn't leave an easy double target. Now she did take green through fallback in this turn, I think, David. So she's given away a lift.
Yes, she has.
Mm-hmm. So that entitles Trish to pick up either of her balls, the pink or the white, as she prefers, and play it back into the court from either the A balk, which is at the bottom end of the court, or the B balk, which is at the top. However, she's decided not to take up that option because it seems that she's been left with an enticing double. Her backswing seems compromised by the peg here, though.
Yep.
Oh, and was, yes.
Yeah, if I were her, I would have called a referee then. If a referee marks your ball and you've got a hampered shot and you accidentally touch your ball as you're lining it up, then you can just put your ball back and still have your shot. But if she had accidentally touched her ball then, that would have been end of turn.
I think her backswing was so compromised then that it meant that she was so aware of it that she came through on an incorrect line, and that's why the ball veered off to the right. That's left Kerry Ann with a very easy roquet.
So she's looking good to finish with this turn.
She certainly is. So 2 hoops to make with brown, and then she would need to peg out both brown and green.
Green has scored 12. Green has already been through Rover.
So the maximum score possible for either ball in association croquet is 13. You score 1 point for each of the 12 hoops that you successfully negotiate or run, and then 1 point for hitting the peg at the conclusion of that 12 hoop sequence, which we refer to as pegging out. And once that has been achieved, that ball is no longer in the game and is removed from the court. However, let's not get ahead of ourselves. She needs to make penultimate and Rover with brown before she can even think about pegging out.
And she didn't hit that quite hard enough, so she doesn't have a rush on pink to her hoop.
So she would have preferred David to have been that distance away from pink, but on the right-hand side, not the left-hand side.
That's right. But he wanted brown to end up roughly where pink ended up after she rotated. So she can try to put her ball in front of Penalt, her hoop, with this shot. And then she's got another shot after that anyway.
So she's chosen to do that with a takeoff, I presume because she doesn't want to bring pink any closer to
white,
or indeed to her green ball, which is over to the top left of screen. So she didn't achieve the position on the hoop that she was hoping for, so she's returned to her partner ball and left a reasonably wide leave to avoid leaving an enticing double. Trish has an opportunity to pick up either brown or green.
So she's played white.
And she's missed, unfortunately.
This time she's not close to brown. So it's not such a helpful situation for her opponent.
I think Carrie Ann might be inclined to leave white alone, leave it in the corner where it's no threat to her and not much use to her opponent.
So she's rushed green near to her hoop. I think she's just using those two balls for a start.
Her previous hoop approaches were very good, and this equally has been very good.
Lovely smooth hoop.
Yes.
Yeah, she's got to rush out towards the east there. She
Might be an
might be able
opportunity to pick up the
third
opponent ball.
Yeah.
Yes. It's the pink ball that's out on that side of the lawn. I think green just sailed past pink.
Yep. So she can put green towards the peg, for example. Not on the peg, but near it. And hopefully rush pink towards Rover.
So she'll be wanting to get the brown ball close to pink, but on the right hand side of it as she is looking at the ball.
Not too critical where green ends up. Brown's the important one. That looks pretty reasonable.
She will need to put a little bit of cut on it, but it's going generally in the right direction. And there we go.
Oh, that's pretty good.
So as you suggested, she has placed green proximate to the peg. She just needs to run this hoop and she'll be home and hosed.
She's placed pink reasonably deep. She could potentially run this to the boundary and then rush pink back. She's played that with quite a controlled stroke, and she's just going to take off back to a beautifully positioned green.
So we're in the final stage of this game now. As David said, we just need a gentle take-off, leaving pink behind, getting brown in a good position on green.
Oh, it's some distance away,
But Kerry's been making these
Not too
rocates
bad.
very easily, so I wouldn't expect you to have any problems here.
probably the main thought at the moment is not to rush green onto the peg. As soon as green hits the peg, that'll be the end of her turn. So you notice that was quite a gentle roque.
Okay.
And she's nice and close. As long as these balls are in a straight line with the peg, green is sure to hit it.
Which it does, and brown follows it into the peg. So congratulations to Kerry Ann Organ. We see Trish Devlin come out to congratulate her opponent. Kerry Ann has pegged out both balls, scoring the maximum of 26.
Winning the round 2 game, 26-6.
I'm not sure, David, which game we will see on this lawn next. It will depend very much on the scheduling and what the tournament manager is able to do. Of course, games can end at different times, although there is an ultimate time limit on games. Many of them finish well before time. If players are playing well and are in good form, it is possible, David, to finish a game in 45 minutes.
Oh, yes. It's interesting to see the conversation that's happening at the end of this game. It's so common in association croquet. It's a wonderful game played in good spirit, highly competitive, and yet you can be really good friends with your opponent, exchange tips, learn from each other.
Well, arguably, you can learn more from a loss than you can from a win, David.
That's true. Always learn from your mistakes.
So we've been blessed with wonderful weather here at the Victorian Croquet Centre today. These Victorian AC Men's and Women's Championships are being played over 2 days this weekend. Very graciously sponsored by Quest Water Gardens Apartments, who have just provided wonderful support to the competition, providing accommodation for players and officials. We highly recommend them for your next accommodation choice should you be coming to Cairnlea for the croquet.
Because they're located quite close to these courts.
So it looks like we might now be able to pick up a little bit of one of the men's games that's well underway. Looks like a game between Stephen Forster and Corey Smith. Stephen, at the moment, has scored 1 hoop, I think. And Corey, who is playing pink and white, has scored 9 and 3. So I think the score is 1-12. We'll get that confirmed shortly. And Stephen Forster has started a break with his brown ball. He's playing brown and green.
We've shifted here to court 2.
Mm-hmm.
We were on court 1 previously, watching the women's competition. We're now at the Victorian Association Croquet Men's Championship, and this is Block B. Stephen Forster's a very interesting player. He learnt from his grandmother, who played side style, as everyone did back then. Keep the mallet away from their skirts. And he continues to do so. He's one of the few players who plays nearly all his strokes side style.
He's a very accomplished player at state, national and international level, and has recently returned, along with others playing in this competition this weekend, from the competition in England, the McRobertson Shield, which is a team competition played between Australia, New Zealand, England and the USA.
People refer to it as the Olympics of Association Croquet. Between the 4 main countries that play.
Croquet is played fairly widely across the world, and we have had players in Japan, South Africa, Germany, Spain and many other European countries as well. Association croquet I speak of at the moment, but certainly the major competitions are in those 4 nations: Australia, New Zealand, England and the USA.
Yeah, New Zealand is really strong, and USA is interesting because they play other variations on the game also. US croquet.
But yes, they are very strong in association croquet as well. This lovely facility we have here at Cairnlea in Victoria is one of only 2 facilities in the world of its size and dimension for the playing of croquet. We are very fortunate here to have 12 full-sized croquet lawns. The only other facility to match that number in the one location is the Croquet Centre in Florida.
Where the World Championships were played earlier this year.
So we just saw Stephen run hoop 3 with his brown ball. He's ran the hoop and made roquet in the one stroke.
And now he's looking, I believe, to peel pink through that hoop and ultimately undertake a TPO, triple peel on opponent. But I'm jumping ahead, might be jumping to conclusions, we'll see.
Why would you want to do the work for your opponent? Why would he be wanting to promote his opponent's ball in that way, David?
It enables him, if he gets around it with this ball, to peg pink out, leaving Corey with only one ball to play.
So effectively tying one hand behind his back.
Yes. I'm talking about tactics that are way above my pay grade.
Well, we understand what's done, we just can't do it ourselves, David.
So he's not going back to pink at this stage. I think he's loading 6. Going to that beautiful load that he's left at hoop 5.
And he's placed an equally excellent load at hoop 6.
He's such a fluent player, he's a delight to watch.
Yes.
Stephen's got a lovely break going here. He's probably the foremost coach in Victoria. I think he's even the coach of the Australian team. But he brings players up from being very, complete beginners to that very top level.
Stephen's very generous with his time and supports players who are new and developing in the game. So David, it looks like he's now approaching that pink ball with his brown striker ball. So will he, do you think, attempt to peel his opponent ball now?
I think so. Because he had jawsed it previously, he was able to peel it
in the roquet stroke.
With the roquet stroke, rush it through. And then he's still got a croquet stroke up his sleeve.
So the brown ball is yet to make hoop 6. Green is sitting there waiting as the pioneer ball.
He's got white somewhere near one back, but not in the perfect location. I think Brown is still for hoop 6, isn't it?
Yes. He's attempting the hoop approach now. We see nicely done. Brown sitting very perfectly in front of hoop 6.
Stephen will be very familiar with these courts. He's played here on many occasions.
His opponent, Corey, on the other hand, is relatively new to croquet in Victoria.
It's been fantastic watching Corey's progression. A year and a half ago, he was pretty much a beginner. And he's just, every tournament, he goes up from one level to the next. So he's placing pink with a view to peeling it through penult at some point. It's a fair way off currently. But there's no rush to do that. Main thing is to keep this break going.
So he may attempt that peel after making one back with brown.
And he's got the rush that he needed on white, because white was a long way out from hoop one back.
Yes, it was far from an ideal load, but he's rushed that gently into the hoop very, very well.
And he wouldn't have been worried about that because he knew he was going to be approaching it from that side. He's probably going to rush white back behind pink, but let's see. Lovely controlled hoops.
Yes.
We've got plenty of stopping space in order to load 3 back with white while approaching pink from behind. And he's on pink's rush line. And it's just a simple drive, a lovely ratio there.
So he's placed pink directly in front of penultimate. So in this stroke, David, he'll be intending to promote pink through that hoop, but send brown much further down the lawn to his right to the receivable green. So pink struck the wire and bounced back. He didn't get the peel, but he has got good position on his pioneer ball. The important thing is that he keeps the break going.
Yeah, there's a nickname for that stroke he just played, which I can't remember.
The death roll, I think.
The death roll, thank you.
So named because of its difficulty in order to peel one ball and get the other to travel the distance. Very difficult shot to pull off. But he won't be concerned about that. Pink's still in a very good position for another peel attempt well before brown gets to penultimate.
Funnily enough, he's got a rush back to pink it right now. I don't know if he'll worry about that just yet, but let's see. Right.
Well, if it had been the intention, it didn't come off. His brown ball has glanced green and promoted a little to the right, but certainly not down the lawn. But not to worry. The most important thing is to keep that break going with brown.
Now brown's his first ball, so he's probably not going to want to run 4 back with it because he doesn't want to give away a contact.
Okay, so he has given away a lift by running through 1 back, which would mean that when Corey resumes play, he could elect to pick up either of his balls and play them from back onto the court, either from the A balk or the B balk. Although it does look like Stevens played the green ball well down the lawn toward 4 back.
That he has.
There are ways of minimising the danger or minimising the advantage to your opponent by when you give away a contact. There are various leaves that you can effect that would make it very difficult for them to take advantage of that contact.
That aside, Stephen's now in a difficult situation because he's at a serious angle to 3 back. Okay, maybe it's not so bad.
Well, he's certainly not dead in front, but I don't think this would bother Stephen too much.
It certainly did.
Right.
He's just played a defensive shot there.
Yes, okay.
He wasn't going for that hoop.
Okay, so under the circumstances, quite likely that Corey will elect not to take the lift. As Stephen's leaving the lawn, Corey's pink ball is in a very comfortable distance away from green.
Pink is right in front of its hoop, but
as well,
it's not a great advantage for him to run that hoop. He really wants to get a break going with white in order to win this game.
So the pink clip is actually on penultimate, so the pink ball has actually scored 10 hoops rather than the 9. There we go, that we're showing. We'll just update that. Does it look like he's contemplating running the hoop first, David?
Well, it's always good to think through your options. There's a time limit on the game, but there's no time limit on individual shots.
No, although
as long as you're not deliberately wasting time. Oh no! Oh no!
So he's stuck in the drawers of the hoop.
He missed his. He missed his easy hoop. That was a bit heartbreaking for him, I think.
Okay, but has that left a shot for Stephen with green on pink? Green would be the ball that Stephen would prefer to play at the moment because that's yet to start its journey. It's still yet to make hoop 1. I did wonder before Corey chose to play the pink ball whether he might not have elected to have lifted white and played that from the B-balk at either pink or green. It was certainly a longer Croquet attempt than the one that presented between pink and green, but it would have perhaps given him the opportunity to get that second ball moving had he made that Croquet. I think sometimes the prospect of making a hoop can give a player false hope. You can think, I'll just run this hoop and then I'll get on with the break. But as we saw in this case, you can so easily just catch a bit of the wire and either bobble in the jaws of the hoop or indeed bounce back. Being stuck in the jaws of the hoop is probably a better outcome given the disappointment for Corey than having bounced back.
Yes, well, it makes it harder
for Stephen to pick it up.
Yep. Because Stephen would have an easy Croquet on it otherwise with green there, and Stephen wants to play green.
Yes. And he may well attempt to glance pink even if he can only see a portion of the ball to the right-hand side of the leg of the hoop, because playing through in that direction would mean he'd be playing through toward his brown ball, which is in corner 2. So if he missed, he would at least be bringing his balls closer together.
I think Stephen was fully expecting Corey to get a nice break going then, because he went off for
a refreshment break or something.
Yep.
But he's back on the lawn now.
Assessing his options.
We've still got a little over an hour to go on the clock. So if neither of these players actually peg out. We've still got plenty of play ahead.
So it looks like Stephen Forster may have a thin shot on pink, but he's probably going for his partner
just
ball in the
shooting
corner.
at brown, yes. Oh, and
which
so
he's
close.
Missed.
Mm.
Okay. All right. Well, that keeps things interesting.
It does.
The game's alive.
Well, Corey's got a gimme hoop here. I'd be very surprised if...
Unless there's something weird happening with his angle in relation to the legs of that hoop that I can't see.
No, well, from the pictures that we're seeing, it would seem that he could very easily run that hoop. Now, we can see his white ball, or in the previous shot, we saw his white ball, and there it is again, out toward the east boundary, in line with, or level with, hoop 5. I thought he might have played that hoop a lot harder and tried to get down to his white ball, but he's played it gently, and he's rather tempted by that double of green and brown in corner 2.
So he eyed off the line to those balls before running that hoop.
Yes.
To make sure that he was going to have an optimal shot on them.
So it was a conscious decision before running the hoop, and he's missed, unfortunately.
All right, now that means that
Stephen
is going to have a cannon if he wants it. All 3 balls are corner balls, and those 3 include green, which is the ball that Stephen wants to play. So whichever his balls he plays, he can play a cannon. So he can take croquet from either of the other 2 balls and roquet the 3rd ball.
So in a croquet stroke, David, there are 2 balls involved, the striker ball and the ball that it struck, and you just have to play a stroke that makes both of those balls move. But in the case of a cannon, you've got this 3rd ball in play. So how do you place that 3rd ball?
Well, you rush it to somewhere that's going to be useful to you, which in this case is probably hoop 1.
So does that 3rd ball have to remain in contact with the other 2 balls?
He needs to have both balls in contact with pink, which is the ball he's taking croquet from, whereas green and brown must not be touching.
Okay.
Now, I assume he's summoned the referee to check that he has set these balls legally. So presumably he's got a very thin wafer of a gap between green and brown. Now, the reason he wants a thin gap between green and brown is he wants most of the power of this shot to go into the brown ball rather than the pink ball. He wants brown to move a long way, all the way to hoop 1, and presumably he wants pink to move to hoop 2. Oh, I don't know what's happening here. Oh, I think he's showing where the balls were when he arrived.
Yes. Okay.
And just double checking that it's legal for him to take croquet from pink rather than brown. I think that's what
so
he was
we'll be
checking.
able to see with this split screen, we'll be able to see just what you were describing, David. We'll be able to see him strike the green ball in that close-up shot, which will squirt pink out toward the left, but it will promote brown right down the lawn. So on the left-hand side, we can see the brown ball travelling right down the lawn now.
Yep. It was crucial that pink did not go out. It did not matter that green went out, because green's his striker ball, and as soon as it roqueted another ball, i.e. brown in this case, it was no longer a ball that has just taken croquet. It was a ball that has just made a roquet. So it's allowed to go out. And he played that beautifully. Got Brown in front of his hoop. He would have played that very cannon many times. It's a very standard cannon.
Yes, so he made that roquet on Brown. His legs obscured us at the point of impact, but we saw both balls moving.
I'm sure he would have liked to have run that hoop a bit more comfortably than he did, but it was comfortable enough.
Okay, so he does have a ball, a receiver ball down in the vicinity of hoop 2, which is the next hoop for green. He's played across to white. In this croquet stroke, he'll now send white down toward hoop 3 as a load on that hoop, the hoop after next, and send green diagonally across the lawn toward the pink ball.
So it's a pass
and
roll.
There we can see he's achieved that brilliantly.
So pass rolls where your striker ball moves further than the ball you're taking croquet from.
Quite a bit of skill in doing that, I would think, David. Normally the back ball or the striker ball doesn't travel as far as the forward ball.
Yes, generally the easiest stroke to play is a simple upright stroke where your ball moves something like a fifth of the distance of the other ball, approximately. And then there's the stop shot where your ball might move an eighth of the distance of the other ball. There's the takeoff where the other ball often doesn't move at all. And then you've got a whole range of ratios such as the half roll, quarter roll, three-quarter roll, which will depend on how far down the mallet your hands are and how far forward your stance is.
Okay, so Stephen's gained control of the lawn. He's rushed white into a lovely line in front of the hoop. Here's the hoop approach, promoting white beyond the hoop as a receiver ball, and he'll now run hoop 3 with the green ball.
And the closer he gets with his hoop approach and the more directly in front, the more care he can exercise in actually running the hoop. If he's a long way out from the hoop or at an angle, he's going to have to use a lot of power. So, generally, most players are powering their ball through the hoop, which in turn makes it hard to get an optimal rush on the reception ball.
Stephen's control means that he often looks to be playing the game very gently.
And he is a lot of gentle shots. Each time not moving his striker ball very far. He sometimes refers to his striker ball as precious. He wants to be carrying it in his hand rather than having it roll long distances along the lawn.
Okay, so green is for hoop 4. He has made 3 with green. A little take-off here onto the playing side.
He's just touched Brown as he came through that hoop.
Oh, so he's made hoop and roquet.
Which made little difference given how gently he ran that hoop. Oh. Interesting angle.
So, interestingly, in that shot, David, he peeled his opponent's ball.
No,
And
he's
his partner
just
ball,
peeled
I beg your pardon?
brown through.
His partner ball, I beg your pardon, through
Three
three
back.
back, yes.
Not something you see very often. Good on you, Stephen.
So maybe he is attempting a rarely seen quadruple peel. Which would mean, whilst getting his green ball around the course of the 12 hoops, he would also take the opportunity to peel his partner brown ball through the last 4 hoops, the first of which was 3 back, and he's achieved that. He would have to also peel it through 4 back, penultimate and rover, all in this turn. So a great deal of planning and very careful execution is required to do such a thing. If anybody can do it, Stephen Forster is the man.
And he was probably planning that shot for
Uh-oh.
quite a few shots before, and I didn't see it coming until he actually did it.
I think he has made the hoop. He's looking at it carefully, but I don't know
made it
that he's
too gently.
Has he got the shot that he wants? No, I think
Oh,
he's even
no.
deciding that he hasn't made it.
Oh my.
So he hasn't even called the referee to determine that. He's prepared to concede that the green ball has not cleared the playing side of the hoop. Well, that's a huge let-off for Corey. It looked like he was going to be cleaned up, and now he's got an opportunity to get back into the game.
Corey wants to play his white ball, and white has a lovely Croquet opportunity on green.
So just to update Stephen's score, Stephen's green ball has now scored 4 hoops, and his brown ball has scored, 9. So Corey made that
So each player
Croquet.
has 13 points as it happens.
Ah, so we're even.
But of course, it's the player in play who is generally in the best position.
So you'll see that when he roqueted the green ball, it remained in the jaws of the hoop, which made it a little bit tricky to do that takeoff. So he called the referee just to oversee that play to make sure that it was done legally.
That was a fine takeoff, and he needed to make sure that green did actually move, at least wobble, and also it needed to not be a double tap. He didn't want green bouncing back into white. So it was a delicate shot. Actually, he played well. So he wants to get a rush on pink,
Down to hoop 4.
which is off on the bottom right corner of our screen. If he can achieve that, score hoop 4, he's then got both his subsequent hoops loaded.
So it certainly rushed that ball in the right direction. He probably would have preferred it to be closer to the hoop. This is a fairly long hoop approach. He's played it safe. He's got a good line on the hoop, but he's probably 2 feet out. So he
It's a nice smooth stroke, plenty of follow through.
just needs to be relaxed. And unfortunately, the hoop got the better of him. Now this is an interesting situation, David, because Corey is actually responsible for the position of the green ball,
Yes,
which is
he is.
partially within the jaws of the hoop. And I would suspect it therefore does not have a clear shot on any other ball. It could probably run its hoop, but Stephen would be within his rights to ask the referee to adjudicate as to whether or not he has a wiring left and could lift that ball and play it from either the A or B balk.
And if anyone knows the laws, it's Mike Conn, who is the referee who supervised Corey's previous shot.
But Stephen elected simply to run the hoop, and he did that with wonderful control, and he's ended up level with the brown ball at hoop 6.
His next hoop.
Which is his next hoop, yep.
Now, I'm very pleased to say that Felix has joined us. Felix Gilman-White is one of the players in this tournament, and he'll be well qualified.
Hello all.
To comment on the subtleties of the game.
All right.
So I'm going to hand over to you, Felix.
Oh wow. Okay. Let's do it.
So you might not be up to speed with where this game is at. Stephen Forster has just come back onto the court and scored hoop 5 with green.
I saw Forster going for a TPO.
He was going for a quadruple peel actually, but
impressive.
He didn't get through hoop 5. He got stuck in the jaws.
So
Corey rocated that ball, but then didn't quite make
Stephen's
his next hoop.
So Stephen's on one back now, I think. I think he ran hoop 5 down to the ball at hoop 6, ran that and has rushed back to white and pink. So
yes,
he'll be going to 1. So pretty important rush now. He might have overcooked it a little bit, but we'll see where it goes. Looks pretty good. A lot of turn in the lawn, so where he thinks it might go and where it might actually go is two very different things. It's going to take a pretty good hoop approach here for him to be able to make something out of that, but he's quite a good player. So, yeah.
So a lot of turn in the lawn. What can you tell us about the idiosyncrasies of this court, Felix?
Mate, where do you start? It's basically, if you imagine like the whole lawn being on a slope, but the apex of the slope is where the peg is. Well, he's overhit that a little bit, but they're buckets, so he should be able to just run it.
Oh, so these hoops are not too tight?
No, they're not too tight, as you can see.
Yep, he ran that hoop with some confidence.
So now Stephen's got control. I think he will just go to the peg here. I can't imagine him doing anything stupendous.
You're about to say stupid, weren't you?
Yeah. Not allowed to swear on the live stream, mate. Okay, so he's just going to play... I think he'll play a split, putting white at 4 back and going to the ball at 2 back. Just a bit of a drive shot. Basically a really thick takeoff. That's quite a good shot. He does actually, I don't know if he will, but he does have the option after this hoop of rushing 2 4 back, and he can try and get a peel. I don't think he will though. I'm also not the best knowledge-wise when it comes to AC, so you'll have to excuse me if I just say some outrageous stuff, because that's how I think about it, but probably not the...
Well, there are always 2 ways to think about any particular situation, if not more. So it's good to get different.
I think he will
different views.
I think he will take Brown to 4 back, even if he doesn't want to go for the peel.
He doesn't have many turns, of course,
No.
to undertake a peel.
It kind of, if he doesn't,
He's
well,
getting close to that hoop
it
himself.
kind of turns into a straight triple now if he wants to. Well, it does turn into a straight triple. But it kind of looks like he might be gearing up for that. He might just want one peel. He did put Corey through hoop. So I also don't know how much time they have. Oh, is that how much time they've got?
Yeah, they've got
45?
3/4 of an hour
Oh,
left.
all right. Well, yeah, I reckon he'll probably go for it. So
Yeah,
what we've
so-
seen,
so
we've seen him attempt a TPO in this game, and then he's gone for a quad, and
Yeah,
now
so
he's
he
just going
peeled-
for a 9-12-5.
Yeah, he peeled Brown through 3 back.
Right.
So he's now rushed wide up where it's nicely behind pink. Send that down
So this
to
will go.
Penalt.
This will go max distance. As long as he can get a rush, yeah, that's fine. So what he'll probably do now is run 3 back with, and then take pink to penalt, and take white over to 4 back if he's going to do a straight triple, and then go from there. I'm not the greatest in when it comes to doing a straight triple. You might have a better idea than me. But I'm assuming he wants to put the white behind the hoop while he's doing the peel so he can try and get a bombard across.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Yeah, all I know is he'll want an escape ball when he does his
Yeah.
peel.
and Brown's not in a bad spot for him to try and do the peel. As we were saying, the hoops are pretty wide. And he's got 40 minutes-ish to basically, if it doesn't work, you can just go to the peg, albeit that's a pretty good shot.
Yeah, it just
Oh,
kept
it's
on rolling,
run
didn't
on
it?
A little bit. But that shouldn't bother him.
No. No, a rush would have been nice, but
Yeah.
so he's already given a lift, having come through 1 back. He's not going to give any additional penalty by coming through 4 back on the same turn.
No, he won't. And he will still be giving a lift. But it's just, it does make it a lot easier. That's a great shot. That's a really good shot.
Yeah.
White is a little bit straight to the hoop, but other than that, well, he's going for the straight triple. Why not? Gotta love the stat.
So this could be an Irish peel,
It'll definitely
Or
just be a straight
just
peel.
a straight. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Irish appeal
We
is
can't-
where you peel, you
we
put your
can't-
own ball through at
yeah.
the same in the same stroke.
oh, tell you what, he's dodged a bullet there. I don't know. We couldn't tell with the camera how straight Brown was, but it looked
Yeah.
like he.
Yeah, you generally expect that it would hit Brown on the way through. So nice that it didn't.
So he's not going to go for the bombard. He might. I'm not sure. As I said, I'm not that well versed when it comes to. I haven't seen that many straight triples. I think if he was going for the bombard, he wouldn't have hit it that far out. So I think he might just be happy with the one peel, and if he gets a really good rush to penalt now, he might try and go for the second peel. Has to be careful with the hoop. That's a bit short, but it's all right. It's not bad. Actually, that's really good. Just
Nice.
makes the angle just looks a bit strange on the TV.
It's a lovely angle.
Oh,
A bit far. Again, maybe the angle's deceptive.
See, because he hasn't used pink yet, though. If he goes, he can go for the peel, but I don't think he will. It's gone a lot further than what I thought it did. Okay, yeah, no, he's not going to do that. He might do a leave putting pink and white in the back of Penalt and the front of Rover, respectively.
Yes.
He quite likes doing that, which I think is what he will do, actually. Definitely the benefit of running four-back or peeling four-back is that you just have to think about two more hoops or two hoops and a peg rather than. So, yeah, he's done that pretty well.
Now, he's come through Penalt. Is he going to be wanting to run Rover in this turn as well?
So he'll push pink into the jaws of hoop 6 or the back of Penalt, and then after he's run Rover, he'll put white into the front of Rover.
Yep.
And then he'll just play it like that was a pretty bad shot. And then he'll just put it on. He'll put himself and partner max distance on either the east or west boundary.
Yep. So this way, he's cross-wiring his opponent's balls.
Yeah. He's cross-wiring
with the peg,
and he's forcing his opponents to shoot at him rather than each other.
Yep.
I think.
Doesn't matter that either one of them has a wiring lift because they've got a lift
Yeah,
anyway.
No worries about a wiring lift here. So I'm assuming he will. Yeah, he'll put himself on the west boundary now. So he'll just take off. He might just play it as a stop shot. Actually, his only issue is if he puts it too far through.
Yes.
Then you're just giving your opponent a 10-yard roquet. But take off. All right.
Just thick enough to move.
Yeah, so
white into that hoop.
These balls won't pull. They're quite old, so there's not much to worry about in that respect. There we go. That's pretty perfect.
Yeah.
All right, now we'll see if Corey knows what to do. His guess is probably as good as mine. What would you do, mate? Shoot up from A-bulk? You'd have to lift the Penalt ball, wouldn't you? You want to just give him everything.
I'd be lifting white because if I hit, I want to score as much as I can.
And they've still got time. Oh, I see why. Yeah, I see why you want to lift white. You definitely can't make a break out of it though. Like if you either ball you're picking up, you're just setting a leave, I think. All right.
So Stephen's just left his balls where Brown has a rush towards its hoop. Green has actually made 12.
So
Green's
on
score on the screen in a minute.
Stephen is Penalt and peg. And I think for Corey in this instance, he'll be thinking, what's the shortest shot? Because Stephen has also set himself a rush to Penalt. There's definitely not a double out there. So.
Right. And he'll ideally hit Brown, which is
but I think
the boundary ball.
Yeah, I think in Corey's mind he's thinking the same as you, is if I pick up white, then I can probably finish. But it's that's a super hard break. Well, that's a super hard break for anyone to try and dig out. And I think you're definitely setting a leave, but...
Right. So it might be more sensible
I was
to
having to think
pick
about
up
it.
the ball that's most useful to Stephen.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, that's the thing though, right? Because he's set it with a rush to penalty, it's like whichever ball you pick up makes it a tiny bit harder now.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Pink is very close to having been peeled through its hoop.
Oh, this is a great angle too. He looks
Yeah, nice
he
work,
looks like he's
Sam.
missing a yard to the right. That's where his feet are aiming. Now he's straightened
to
up.
his right.
To his right, yeah. And that's exactly where it's gone.
Oh, maybe
That's a great camera angle though.
maybe 6 inches. It wasn't a bad shot, but
All right, now
has to
we'll
be
see.
perfect, sadly.
So-
Very hard. Those long. You're good at those long shots.
Oh, I don't know about that, mate. Depends on the day, I think. But this should be finishing turn for Stephen now. I think he might even just. I don't even think he'll use white. He might hit it, but don't really.
Yeah, he's moving it in.
Just wanted to get a better angle.
So he can now play green to Rover while getting a rush. Well, just a position on pink at his hoop, which he can approach from either side. Might want to approach it from the rear. Yeah, that's what he's doing. There was a time when Stephen was trying to peel pink through that hoop. It's of no interest to him at all now. Oh, actually, pink did go through that hoop. Pink's on Rover. So Stephen's placing pink as his reception ball after he runs Rover.
You'd have to imagine that it's all over now.
Because after he runs this hoop, he wants to then rush rush green back towards the peg.
Yeah. Well, talk about an eventful game.
So he's just rocating pink out of his way. It's not going to play any more part in the game. He needs to rush green near the peg but not into it. Because if green had hit the peg on that shot, that was the end of his turn and he'd only have one ball to play the rest of the game. Green's pegged out. Brown's pegged out.
There we go. All over. I might head off because I have to play Stephen now, and I would rather get our games going sooner rather than later. So I will pass the microphone back on to Andrew. Thanks for having me.
Thank you very much, Felix, and best of luck in your games. And I'm going to hand over to Andrew now and take a little break myself. I expect Stephen Forster might take a little break. And we'll now be watching a round 3 game on either court 2 or court 1, I'm not sure.
Thank you very much.
Stay tuned.
Thank you very much, David. Okay, well that was a masterful exhibition from Stephen. We're live here at the Victorian Croquet Centre. We're just picking up a game now between Stephen Forster and Felix Gilman-White. The game has just recently started and Stephen Forster is in play. He's playing the green and brown balls and has made one hoop with his brown ball, but appears to have broken down at that point.
Very interesting opening to this game. I actually missed it, but all three balls were sitting there at around the rover hoop, and then Felix had a shot at them and missed.
And he's had another shot and missed.
So a very unconventional start to a game.
Okay, so this offers Stephen a good opportunity to regain an innings here. He looks to be electing to play the brown ball. He's already made one hoop with the brown ball. And Stephen's missed.
Ooh, so
Okay,
turns out that was the wrong ball to play. Oh, actually, he'd end up close to an opponent ball, whichever ball he had played. Yeah, because White's on the north boundary, Pink's on the south boundary.
So the coverage of the Victorian AC Championships is brought to you with the kind sponsorship of the Quest Apartments in Water Gardens. We're very grateful for their support of this broadcast, and we do hope that those of you who are tuned in are finding it interesting.
Quest kindly offer a discount to players and officials who wish to stay there, which is convenient because it's quite close to the Victorian Croquet Centre. We're in the western suburbs of Melbourne here, or Naarm, on the lands of the Wurundjeri people. So now Felix has a chance to get going. Always very challenging, the very start of a game. Generally your opponents have played things very defensively to make things hard for you to get going.
And that's a very nice start by Felix. He's managed to promote the brown ball down the lawn toward hoop 2 as a potential pioneer, and he now has an opportunity to effect a cut rush on green to get that in front of or on the playing side of hoop 1, and he's done that.
Very nice cut, really good.
So lovely position there. So he now has the opportunity for a fairly straightforward approach shot where he'll be endeavouring to promote the green ball beyond hoop 1 as a reception ball and leave the pink ball directly in front of hoop 1 for an easy run. And there we have it.
So he's looking good. White is currently out of play effectively, but it's in a spot where it's easy to pick up after running hoop 2. So you can just play a 3-ball break until then. So he's loading his hoop after next. Not an idea, he just Well, maybe you didn't get the angle quite right, but you can at least move Brown a bit closer to his hoop. Okay, he's bringing white into the game right now. That's a situation where he might have liked someone to watch where the ball went out. If you get a referee to watch, then if the ball goes out at the same location as where white is, you get the opportunity to play a cannon. Anyway, that's not relevant right at the moment. The thing about getting a referee to watch that is you're not given the benefit of the doubt. So if there's not someone there who knows where the ball went out, you don't get the benefit of the doubt. That was a very gentle shot. I hope he's got some sort of room beside Brown to actually hit white. Yep, very nice.
So in that Croquet stroke, Felix has rushed the white ball toward hoop 2. He now places his pink ball in contact with it for the Croquet stroke.
And effectively he's just swapped Brown with white. He didn't have a good approach to his hoop with Brown, so he hoped to get a better approach with white. As it turned out, he didn't have a great approach with white either, but at least he's run the hoop with his partner ball. So the ball that's currently very close to him is his partner ball. He has summoned a referee because he's got he had a hampered shot. And that was interesting because the referee supervising this game is getting on. He just told me he's refereed something like 1,000 AC games in his time, and he's one of those wonderful people who isn't up to playing anymore, but he's still contributing to the game. He's one of our foremost referees. But Stephen Forster, Felix's opponent, is also a very experienced referee, so he just stepped in and played that role of observing the shot.
So Felix stop shots Brown down the lawn toward the centre and gets a good position on the green ball so that he can rush that in toward the hoop. His pink ball is for hoop 3, which we see in picture there. And now he will approach the hoop, placing green beyond the hoop as a reception ball and pink right in front so he can easily run the hoop.
He hasn't actually got a ball at hoop 4 yet. Look at that wobble. Those gentle shots show you the idiosyncrasies of the court. So that's why some players will often play a shot surprisingly hard. One of the reasons they might do that is it makes sure that your ball goes dead straight. It's not going to wobble. You don't want to miss a roquet just because the court caused your ball to wobble a bit.
So Felix will, be looking to promote the green ball toward hoop 6 and get in close proximity to Brown for his next roquet. So on this continuation stroke, he effects a roquet, and in so doing earns 2 free or bonus strokes. The first of which is the croquet stroke, which is where he places the striker ball in contact with the ball that was struck, and he must make both balls move in this stroke. So he sends the brown ball down to hoop 5 as a pioneer and gets a lovely rush line on white so that he can rush into his hoop, which is hoop 4.
And that was one of those shots where the position of pink was the crucial one. Brown didn't have to be exactly in a perfect pioneer position, but he really wanted to get a good rush to this hoop because he did not have a pioneer on 4.
And he probably slightly overran it on the rush, but he's recovered well there on the approach shot. Always more difficult to approach the hoop from the side than from the playing side. A very firm hoop. He's run that right through to the boundary. Made no mistake about that going through the hoop. Having run the hoop, he has earned a single bonus shot, or the continuation stroke, and with this he must strike another ball in order to keep the break going.
And by the way, you may have noticed that he did measure his striker ball in from the boundary after running that hoop. It's a little idiosyncrasy of the laws that if you run the hoop all the way to the boundary, then you measure it in, but if you don't quite make it to the boundary, then you don't measure it in. You just play it from where it stopped. So it's nicely set up there. So he's putting brown out to the side. Some players would have white and brown in the opposite relationship to each other, so he can load 2 back with brown at this point. Looks like he's loading it with...
Was his partner ball white?
Oh, sorry. Oh, yes, he wants to load it with... Exactly. That's what he wants to do. I got the balls mixed up. I do apologise. Yeah, that's exactly what he wanted to do. And he's got brown out on the west side of hoop 5, so that it's in position for this shot he's about to play now.
He's a little unhappy with the distance that white travelled. He would have preferred that to have stopped right in front of the hoop. But I think the rest of us would be happy with that shot.
Yep.
So having promoted brown down the lawn, he can now send that, in the croquet stroke, he can send that over to 1 back as a pioneer and keep his pink ball close to green, so that he can now gently rush that in line with the hoop.
Very nice.
And he plays that hoop quite gently because he doesn't want to get too far away from green.
In those close shots you can see Felix's mallet. It's I can't remember the brand, but it comes from Spain. So he's thinking about his leave here. He's not putting green on that hoop. He may or may not end up putting brown on this hoop.
So for those who are new to croquet, David, what is this business of a leave?
Okay, he has just run 1 back, which gives his opponent the entitlement to a lift on their next turn. So a lift involves picking up either brown or green from wherever it is and placing it on one of the two balk lines. The balk lines are an imaginary line that's 1 yard in from the boundary, parallel to the south boundary on the west half of the south boundary, and then diagonally opposite that, the east half of the north boundary. So green right now is at the west end of a balk.
So in this shot, he'll be endeavouring to send green across the lawn to three back, and pink end up close to white, which we see in the top right-hand corner of the picture.
Yep, and we're pretty much approaching white on his rush line. He wants to rush white just in front of that hoop, just to the left. Because of course he's coming through all 6 hoops in the opposite direction now. That's why we're calling them 1 back, 2 back, 3 back, etc. Until we get to 5 back, which is actually called penult, or which is short for penultimate, just because that's the second to last hoop you run. Trying to think about this shot. You wanted that.
Probably would have
to go a
liked,
bit further.
yes, probably would have liked both balls to travel just a little bit further, but the line is good. As you said before, it's the rush line into the hoop, and he has no trouble with that. So this is a very simple and straightforward hoop approach shot. On this occasion, he wants to put white out to the left-hand side of the hoop, so once he's run it, he'll potentially have a rush across the lawn to 3 back. Nicely done. So he's made the hoop. He's now scored 8 points, and he has that rush across the lawn. He has green waiting for him over there. Whoops, he got a little bit of unwanted cut. If anything, I think, David, he would have preferred that to have cut slightly to the right.
I assume so. I'm not quite sure where he's heading here. I mean, he might be planning to leave green hard against this hoop. And then he's going to play on to white, which he needs to have fairly nearby. But he hasn't got brown up against hoop 2, which is what you'd normally do in that instance. So I might be doing some other sort of leave. It'll be interesting to see.
Okay, but importantly, he's got good position to run this hoop. And so he continues. So David, do you think here his object is going to be to push green back toward the hoop, perhaps just in front of it?
Yep, where it's wired from the end of a balk, and where it has no backswing to hit Felix's pink and white balls. And in that instance, he can then place his pink and white balls on a line between that hoop and green, which is also in turn on a line between that optimal point at the end of a balk and all the other balls. So he's got 2 more shots. So he has a croquet shot to place white as close to that line as he can. And now a final shot to place pink. Some players will go back to the end of a balk at this point to check out the line of things, to make sure they're spot on, but I'm pretty sure Stephen's going to have a shot at one of those balls from a balk. But that's not necessarily what he wants to do, because if he misses, he's very close to them and very useful to them.
So that was a good innings for Felix. He's made the first 9 hoops. And as you said before, David, in so doing, when he went through one back, he gave away the option of a lift to the opponent. Stevens elected to lift Brown. He's going to bring that down to the A balk.
So I assume that's his closest shot. He's going for his closest target rather than the shot that gives away the least if he misses.
So I think we can safely assume that Felix didn't manage to hide both pink and white adequately, and Stephen feels that he's got a good Croquet attempt on at least one of them, and it looks to me like it's white.
And for those who don't know, the reason that Felix Gilman-White stopped after scoring 3 back is that if his first ball scores 1 back and 4 back in the one turn, he doesn't just give away a lift, he gives away contact.
Unfortunately for Stephen, he was offline on that occasion, and his ball has missed. He has not made Croquet. It's gone out on the east boundary.
Very close to white.
Where he will measure it in. Now this is quite good for Felix, because we would describe his white ball as his back ball, meaning that it's the ball with which he's scored the least number of hoops or points thus far, and it would be his preference to get that ball started. In his previous innings, he successfully manoeuvred the pink ball through the course and got it to 4 back and has made 9 hoops. He would now like to do the same with white.
Now I think the reason he's scratching his head is that the way he positioned green was probably too good in terms of being unhelpful to Stephen, but not good enough in terms of being helpful to him. So ideally he wants green clear of that hoop so that he can rush it to hoop 1.
But it's actually sitting against the leg of the hoop by the looks of it, David, so it'd be very difficult to dig it out, and certainly almost impossible to rush it across the lawn from that position.
So it looks to me like he's going to first of all, looks like he might be going to first of all dig it out and then, that's a strong shot. I think that went almost twice as far as he wanted, I suspect. I think he's just summoning the ref to witness whether or not he hits green with this next shot. So he wanted to make it easier for himself to get to just Croquet green, just somewhere, get it off the hoop, and then get behind pink and rush pink to his hoop, hoop 1.
So the tournament referee, Mike Conn, has come out to officiate. Mike's taken up a position where he can observe whether or not Felix's white ball strikes the green ball.
He's hit it.
Which it did.
I reckon. I think he hit it.
We'll see that again.
Oh, is it going to be in slow motion?
Maybe.
Because the direction that green moved in is pretty much the direction it would move in if white had only hit the hoop and not green.
And indeed, white would have rebounded pretty much on the line that it has. So it does
Yep.
look like that's been Mike's adjudication.
Yep.
Felix struck the ball very firmly. It impacted the leg of the hoop. We'll probably see it here if we look very carefully. It's
Yep,
impacted
it
the leg of the hoop,
Yep,
and
it bounced right back where it would have bounced if it hit the leg of the hoop.
but the energy, the momentum of the ball has travelled through the leg of the hoop and been transferred into the green ball, which has really only moved a short distance away.
Yep.
So that's very unfortunate for Felix.
Yep, that was close. But it was a very difficult shot. He could only see a sliver of green. Might have had a better shot on pink, but anyway.
Well, that's history now, and Stephen resumes play. He's playing with the green ball and has very successfully sent the pink ball across toward hoop 2 as a pioneer. He can now make Croquet on brown, promoting that toward the centre of the lawn, where he'll leave it in that general vicinity. The important thing here, David, I guess, is that he gets the green ball down close to white in a line that allows him a nice rush in toward hoop 1 to get his innings underway. He does seem to have got that line. Perhaps a small cut, and there we have it.
Bit hard.
Well, there's been quite a bit of
That's,
sunshine from late morning and during the afternoon thus far, so the lawns have dried out considerably. We did start with a bit of dew this morning, but as the lawns dry off and the surface hardens up, the lawns certainly do become faster. It can take a little while for players to adjust.
Well, those excuses aside, it's wonderful to have an opportunity to criticise Stephen, who's otherwise sometimes, boringly perfect in his play.
He's certainly a very accomplished player and plays
No,
with such wonderful control, doesn't he, David?
Yeah, no, I'm being flippant, but he's come through that very, very deeper than he would have liked, but should be able to replicate that. So Stephen's off and running now, and from a situation where Felix could potentially have finished the game if he'd managed a triple peel, we have a situation where it's anyone's game.
Well, David, you're only as good as your last shot, and it's very difficult to get a break going and to sustain it. Players at this level do make the game seem deceptively easy, but there are many hours.
Look at that curve off.
Yes, there are many hours of practice that go into making the game look as easy as they do.
We're on court 2 here, which I think is one of the most idiosyncratic courts at Canley. Some of them are beautifully flat. This one has Felix described it as having a bit of an apex near the peg.
Well, there are a few little hills and valleys, that's for sure. Most players comment on that, but they've all played on it before. They know what they're in for, and both players are experiencing the same conditions in the game. So there's no particular advantage or disadvantage to either. So Stephen's placed his green ball behind white so that in this stroke he can rush it to the playing side of hoop 2.
Yeah, it was very nicely done.
There we go.
He managed to not get obstructed by the hoop as he was approaching pink. So one of the lovely things about croquet is that, even when it's 9-1, 9.
Well, that's
9-3 right now, but even when it's 9-0, it's still anyone's game. It's quite easy for a player to completely change the balance in a single turn.
Oh, yes, indeed. So Stephen has a pioneer ball at hoop 3. So he's playing the pink ball down toward hoop 4 now as a load, and he's pushed green across the lawn to the pioneer white ball near hoop 3. And you'll notice that the other ball, the brown ball, is still acting as a pivot in the centre of the lawn, just to the right of peg. So
Hasn't used brown on this particular hoop, has he?
No, he didn't need to on this occasion. That was a very well executed approach from the side of the hoop, much more difficult than when you're in line with the hoop that you're running, but beautifully executed. The hoop run under control, leaving Stephen with a very simple and straightforward croquet on white. Now he has brown in the centre, as we mentioned earlier, as a pivot ball, so he'll now promote white down as a load on hoop 5 and hope that his green ball ends up with a nice rush on brown, which it has done.
This is a lovely part of the game. It's relatively easy. The hoops are quite close to each other, and he's got a 4-ball break set up. So all he has to do with that pivot ball is touch it. He doesn't have to move it anywhere in particular. Whereas all these other balls, he's got to position them. Ideally, something like a yard in front of the hoop, for example.
So another very nicely controlled approach shot, leaving his striker ball directly in front of the hoop and run without any problem at all.
So even that shot, that situation where pink was a deep reception ball, Stephen played a controlled hoop. He didn't just whack it to the boundary. He's just a beautiful player to watch. And it's interesting to see someone play side style. You notice that his mallet is stroked beside his right leg each time, not between his legs. Most of us play centre style these days. This is all thanks to Stephen's grandmother who taught him the game.
Stephen's been playing the game since the 1980s, so he's a very experienced hand at the game. And certainly croquet players, once they establish a style and a method of play, tend to stick with that. If it's not broken, you don't need to fix it, David.
No. And I suspect that, like Felix, Stephen's about to load 2 back with his partner ball while rushing. Maybe not.
Yes, that's exactly what he's done.
Well, I'm not sure where he's going to put.
Well,
ideally, he wants it to the right of pink, and then he'll be on pink's rush line. Yep, that's what he's done.
There you have it.
Beautiful.
So you said before, David, that the hoops are relatively close together, but for those who are unfamiliar with croquet, we should say that that is very relative. A full-size croquet court is quite a piece of real estate. It measures 28 by 35 yards. In fact, you can fit 2 whole lawn tennis courts onto a single full-size croquet court. Here at Cairnlea, we are blessed. We have 12 full-size croquet lawns in the facility, making it one of the world's 2 premier croquet facilities.
And then the whole court is laid out in modules of 13 yards. So, 7 yards, yeah. Sorry, 7 yards, yeah.
Yes, as you say, 7 is the magic number, David. A 7 divides into 28 4 times, into 35 5 times. So you can easily conceive of the court divided up into 20 7-yard squares.
Stephen going to do a 2-4 leave here, do you think? He's conveniently got both his opponent balls at hoop 2, which is what you want for that situation.
So a 2-4 leave would mean that after running this hoop, he would try to leave one of his opponent balls at this hoop, preferably in the jaws of the hoop, so that it's very difficult for the opponent to play with.
And then that other opponent ball acts as an escape ball, so that he's got something. So he'll have...
And we see that he has gently and perfectly pushed the white ball close to the hoop, and in this close-up we'll see that he didn't quite get what he wanted, David.
I think that's pretty good.
It's pretty good, but he was probably ideally would have hoped that it was actually in the jaws of the hoop.
Yeah.
But sitting next to it is very good.
And at least have the hoop hiding him from the end of B-ball.
Yes.
Now I've seen Stephen come diagonally all the way back to that ball from the opposite corner of the court after running 3 back in order to tidy up with the placement of that white
Just to
ball.
improve the position, okay. So in this stroke he's sending pink across to 3 back as a pioneer, leaving a very nice roquet for green, and there it is, a gentle tap into brown. He'll now approach the hoop, pushing brown out to our right, setting green up directly in front of the hoop. Now he's pushed brown out to that side because after running this hoop, he would hope then to be able to get a clean rush. He's not going to. He'll need to cut it on this occasion, but he would hope to hit brown in such a way that it pushes it across the lawn. He's achieved quite a lot considering he didn't have the perfect rush line, David.
Yep. So he wants brown northeast of hoop 3 back, where he will play it after using white to help him make this hoop. His opponent ball. I've forgotten which opponent ball's which. I think this might be pink.
Yes, he's playing pink over near the hoop. Yes, it's just come into picture now.
So the placement of brown in that shot wasn't too critical. The placement of pink now is quite a delicate. So all of these shots he wants pink in exactly the right shot. He wanted it exactly the right spot then, and he wants it in exactly the right spot now. And then after he runs the hoop, he wants to put it in an even better spot.
So we'll just update the scoreboard for you. The green ball has now scored 9 hoops. And he'll now be thinking about setting the leave, David, because if he scores one more hoop with the green ball, he would actually potentially give away the lift and contact that you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, so what he was doing from the end of A balk then was checking whether or not white already, or pink I think, already was well enough placed that Felix would not be able to hit it with any likelihood from the end of A balk.
Mm-hmm.
So he didn't have to play pink again, which was nice because he wasn't in a good position to improve pink's location. He would have been hitting it exactly away from where he wanted it.
So we see him now walking across to that position, the end of the A balk, stepping in the yard. Now he's having a good look here to see where he might most advantageously place his balls.
Yep, so he's looking at a point on or near the boundary that he wants to place brown.
So he has 2 strokes left, the croquet stroke and the continuation stroke, and he needs to use these to make sure that the position of both of the balls is just so.
From what we could tell before, that would be open on A balk.
But even if it's open, David, from the end of A balk to the position where the brown ball is sitting, that's probably, what, a 17 to 19 yard
that's
roquet
true.
attempt. So whilst players at this level can certainly pick up those roquets on a fairly consistent basis, it's not guaranteed.
Indeed. So Felix wants to play his white ball, which has much more scoring potential.
So before he picks up a ball, he's going to give careful consideration as to which one would be most advantageous to him to pick up. Once he's picked up a ball, the white or the pink, he can't change his mind. He would have to go with that. So you want to think about this carefully before you take action.
Yep. Once he's picked up a ball, he's still got options in terms of where he plays it from, but he does have to play it from one of the balk lines.
And why has he just dropped his mallet like that?
To measure the yard.
I see.
His mallet, of course, is more than a yard long, but he knows what point that yard is at on his mallet. So if he shoots from the closest point, which is where he was just standing, it's most likely to hit. But if he shoots from where he's going now on B balk, it's least helpful to Stephen if he misses.
Okay, so this is a very long shot. I said earlier that the full-size croquet lawn is 35 yards long. He's measured in 1 yard to find the balk line, so that's reduced the length to 34 yards. We see that his balls are not in the corner. They're probably maybe 8-10 yards from the corner. So he would be looking at something like a 24-yard shot here.
Right.
Struck very firmly, and it's fallen away to the left as Felix would have been looking at it. And David, knowing what we do about the lawn here, that's not a surprise.
No.
Lawn
No. I think that court might have a to that side, although
Court 2 is notorious
at
for
the
it.
speed
Yes.
at the speed that Felix is at, I don't think you'd a lot of that gravitational effect.
No, you might be surprised.
Also, he hit from slightly west of the yard line there.
Yes, he didn't.
Which means his ball's going to end up. It's more likely to hit that side boundary before it gets to the corner, but it looks like it did go all the way to the corner.
There's a little bit of discussion happening there, perhaps about exactly where it went out.
Yeah, Stephen might have seen it go out there.
Yep. So Felix feels that it might have been a corner ball, but I think Stephen is quite rightly pointing out that the angle on which it approached the line, it would have first broken the line, the inside line of the boundary, further out from the corner.
And by the way, the definition of where a ball goes out is the point at which the ball effectively touches the inside edge of the boundary. So there's a painted line there. If you imagine a straight edge coming up from that inside edge of the painted line, the instant that the outside of the ball touches that line,
breaks that plane, yes.
Yep, that's an outball.
Which is why Stephen suggested that it should be measured in further back from the corner.
Yes.
Okay.
So even if a ball travelling at that angle hits that white marker that Stephen's now measuring in from, it would have actually gone out just before it gets to that white marker.
Yes. And if the angle is shallow, could have actually broken that plane a considerable distance,
Yes.
as I think was the case on that occasion. However, play continues. Stephen promotes white up the lawn and wants to get brown in a position to croquet the pink ball. It is clear of the hoop. He's got a clear shot at it, and he'd like to promote it right up the lawn. Not quite what he was hoping for, I think. He would have liked that ball to have rushed diagonally across the lawn toward hoop 2. I think he just caught the wrong side of it.
Yeah, so he's approaching hoop 1 from the... Sorry, he's approaching the white ball from the side rather than on the rush line. The rush line being the line at which he wants to rush white to hoop 1, ideally, although he seems like he's going to hoop 1 right now.
No, hoop 2.
Oh, hoop 2, I meant, sorry.
Yes, and he's used the other ball, so this is...
He's already used white, okay.
Yes, this is his last attempt, so...
sorry.
Very easy to lose track. A very difficult shot, that one, to gain good position on the hoop.
He's a long way away.
But he seems comfortable with what he's achieved, and lo and behold, he's through that hoop.
He ran that hoop in a wonderfully relaxed fashion, didn't he?
Yeah, I have a feeling these hoops have been buttered in the break. Everything's slipping through them.
Yeah, I think Stephen's played this court before.
Indeed he has. So in running the hoop, the brown ball across the boundary line, it doesn't end his turn, he simply measures it back in onto the yard line and then makes croquet on the pink ball. So having run a hoop, he is now live on each of the other 3 balls again and can continue that process of making croquet, taking croquet and executing the croquet, the continuation stroke. And he can do that on each of the balls once before running another hoop. So
he's got brown a bit in the middle of nowhere there.
Yes, he would have liked it to have been closer to the green ball. So he was really wanting an equal roll, and he didn't quite achieve it on this occasion, but no problem for Stephen. He's made croquet on green.
All right, now he wants to go down to white, which is at his hoop. What's he going to do with green in this shot? Early load on 6? Doesn't look like it.
I think he'd just like to take it up the lawn with him.
Yeah. Oh, of course, he wants to peel 6 through 4 back.
Yes, so in an earlier innings, Stephen got his green ball around through 9 hoops. Its next hoop in order is 4 back, which is the hoop that we are looking at there. So what he'll be attempting to do here, David, is first of all make hoop 3 with his brown ball. Then having done that, he would like to promote green into the jaws of the hoop from this side.
Well done, he's made that hoop.
So now gentle croquet on green. He doesn't want to move it off that line.
Yes, he wants to play green first because he needs to position green and then use white as an escape ball to continue his break. So he's doing 2 things at once. He's attempting to peel his partner ball through the last 3 hoops in the course of this break, and also during this turn to progress a break using all all of the balls, to make sure he keeps scoring hoops, because unless he keeps scoring hoops, he can't advance green.
And in that attempt, David, we saw the green ball travelling slowly and falling away to the left a little as it approached the hoop, but I don't think Stephen would be too concerned about that. It's still in the right vicinity. He didn't get the peel or get the ball into the jaws of the hoop on this occasion, but he has left it very close to the hoop through which he wishes to peel it. So he'll have another opportunity to do that, I would think.
Yeah. Interesting. Here he's...
So he may even attempt to do that after running hoop 4 with Brown.
Yeah.
So he's positioned the pink ball out to the side, the western side of the hoop. Or he hasn't run that quite as smoothly as he would have liked. So I think plan B now. He'll probably rush pink across toward hoop 5 on this occasion and not worry about the peel just at the moment.
But a great thing that he had pink off to the side then.
Yeah, well, that was done purposely, because after running hoop 4, you effectively want to turn the corner, as it were, and start to double back on yourself to get to hoop 5. So he's done that really nicely. He's promoted pink up the lawn toward hoop 6. Has a very nice position on white to just gently rush that onto the playing side of hoop 5.
In fact, pink is between 4 back and 6, and I assume he's going to approach it from 4 back after rushing 5 to 4 back, but we'll see.
And attempting the peel there, yes. Okay, so that's 5 hoops made with Brown now.
That went a bit deeper than he hoped. He's got no rush on white. So it looks like him.
Okay, so he's put the white ball across toward 1 back, and he has indeed gone up to the green ball with Brown.
So he's in a nice location there where he can put green back in front of the hoop. I'm used to him being beside the hoop. Very nice.
Now, David, here, will he attempt to actually peel it or just put it closer to the hoop, do you think?
I think he'll attempt to jaws it, and if he gets it all the way through, so be it. There's some players who would prefer to jaws it, but I would have thought it would be better to get it through. I think he'd be happy with that.
I think he would be too.
And it's not an easy shot because, as you noticed, Brown came off at an angle. That was a split roll because he had to get a nice rush on pink in order to keep his break going. And because that was there was some angle to that split shot, there was going to be significant pull on green, meaning that green would not go in a straight line.
Now, interestingly, David, he's put the pink ball out to the right of the hoop so that he can rush it across. It looks like he's going to go back toward green and have another attempt at peeling that.
So he's whacked that to the boundary.
So Brown has now made 6 hoops. So in this shot, one presumes that he would be looking to send pink diagonally across the lawn, right down to 2 back, as a pioneer or a load at 2 back, and leave Brown very close to green in a position where he may be able to roquet green and in so doing push it through the hoop. That's from that distance, that's a very nice load, I would say.
Nice little curve off at the end.
So here he goes.
No.
Oh, it didn't happen. So he got the roquet, but it didn't push the green ball through if the green ball has bounced back off the wire.
And now the important thing is to get to the white ball.
Okay.
So he'll probably just... he might... His takeoff might be sending green in the right direction.
Well, it would be a bonus.
It looks like it, doesn't it?
Even if it just got back in the jaws of the hoop would be very helpful at this point.
Because again, green's going to pull a bit. And he just, white's in a pretty good spot. So as long as he can roquet white.
Yes, it certainly is. And there we go.
He's got
the peel.
He's got his peel, and that's a bit of pressure off him.
And he got a lovely position on the white. It was a 6-inch roquet attempt. You couldn't miss that. Could probably do that one blindfolded, David. And there's the hoop approach shot.
Very nice to see. So what you just saw was Stephen peeling his partner ball through on, I think it was his third attempt. So 2 attempts to... So I think there was an attempt to get it through on a croquet shot, was there?
Yes,
there was certainly an attempt to rush it through on a shot where he was roqueting his partner ball, and then he got it through finally with a takeoff shot.
But we saw him on each occasion being very careful about the placement of green to improve his opportunity to make that peel, and eventually it was effected. So back to the break itself, as we see, the brown ball's now made 7 hoops. He's got lovely position on the 8th or 2 back. Now he'd want to run this and hopefully have brown just out to the right of pink.
Nicely, it just missed pink as it passed, so that you can...
He'll now want to rush this right up the lawn, I presume, David, to get up near green and have an opportunity to at least position green closer to the next hoop through which he wishes to peel it, which, as you say, is penultimate. That's the hoop just to his right as he walks past it.
So he's doing 2 things at once here, continuing his break and trying to peel green through a series of hoops. You can think of green as his pivot ball.
But it's
just
just
for the time being, green is never loading his hoop. It's the ball that he's playing between one of his hoops and the next. But each time he plays green, he's trying to progress it towards the peg. Hoop by hoop towards the peg.
Okay, so he'll have a fairly long takeoff here to come right down to white at 3 back. And there we see brown has got a good position on white. He can now make a gentle roquet on that, leaving white directly in line with the hoop. He's not so much worried about how far out from the hoop it is. It's very desirable, though, to be in line with the hoop. It makes this approach shot that much easier. It minimises or even eliminates the angles. There we go, very slight angle, beautifully controlled.
He put white out to the right-hand side of that hoop. Why did you think he... Oh, no, maybe not. No, that might have been just a deception from the angle of the camera. He's actually got to rush in towards the centre of the court, if anything.
Right, so he's rushed the ball right down the end to the north boundary. Now, I presume before he even attempts to make 4 back with brown, he'll first of all take off from white to, or go from white to green to promote green toward the next hoop it needs to run, which is penultimate.
That's what I'm guessing too.
Possibly
Speaking as a player who has never played a triple peel in his life, but he'll be advancing green and then using pink to make brown's hoop.
Okay.
Oh, lovely. So he's got a pink. He's got white there as an escape ball after he makes green. After
peeling green.
After he finishes with Penalt. Maybe he's peeling green right now as he approaches pink.
He might give it a go, and again, if it just sticks in the drawers, that he would be happy with that anyway.
He'd be happy with that, but there will be a lot of pull on this.
You just don't want it to go past the hoop. Oh, that's lovely.
Not bad.
Yep. So it did pull out to the right from his perspective, but it struck the leg of the hoop, the wire, and fortunately turned back into the hoop rather than away. So that was fortuitous. It's in a very good position for him to peel it as he approaches penultimate with his brown ball. So here's the hoop approach.
Ooh,
yes.
Just went a little bit far, but the angle might be less than it appears to us, because the low angle camera can make it. It's just checking how tight that hoop is. He can ask the referee to tighten it up if it's too loose. So just going back a bit, the reason it was one reason it's particularly good to peel your partner through 4 back is that it avoids the green ball giving a lift when it goes through 4 back. But more significantly, at Stephen's level, it enables him to finish the whole game on this turn and prevent Felix from getting back in, because he knows Felix is a dangerous player, and if Felix gets back in, he could potentially go around and do a triple peel himself, as he did earlier today.
So on this occasion, he'll be wanting to promote white beyond the hoop and now be in a position to gently roquet green.
So that's very gentle. He did not want green to go through on that shot, otherwise he might be having to play his croquet shot from the wrong side of the hoop.
So again, I imagine that this would be a fairly gentle shot, David, or will he try to put both balls through the hoop at the same time?
I don't think it matters one way or the other. But he's doing...
Well, he's opted to do that.
That's an Irish peel where he puts both of them through in the one shot. When they're so perfectly lined up and so close to being through the hoop already, that's a safe shot to play. Sometimes if you attempt that from further out and your first ball sticks in the hoop, that's a problem.
Okay, so Stephen has played with
Okay, both boot balls are for Rover. They've both come through Penalt.
So they've both scored 11 points each.
So here I assume he'll just do a straight peel. But let's...
That does seem to
let's
be
see.
what he's lining up. So fraught with difficulty, David. There's a lot that could go wrong here.
Yep. Well, what he really doesn't want to happen is for green to get stuck in the hoop,
Yes.
thus preventing brown from running the hoop. Because if that happens and brown's close to green...
Beautifully done. So he's...
So green's clear of the hoop, as long as it hasn't gone over the boundary.
The question is...
If it does go over the boundary, by the way, that's the end of his turn.
Has Brown run the hoop? It looks from his behaviour that he had run the hoop with Brown as well. So his only option there was then to make a roquet with the continuation stroke. Fortunately, he was able to do that on white, and he pulled that off nicely. So both green and brown have now scored 12 hoops each.
So basically what he wants to do here is rush pink to the south boundary behind green. No, he's not going to bother with pink.
So he's just going to do a takeoff and get a nice rush line on green in toward the hoop. Now he does need to hit this quite truly in the middle because he wants it to go directly in that line.
He didn't want it to hit pink.
No, and he didn't. So he certainly ended up hoop high. That's good, but it looks to me that he's probably, 6 feet out to the side of the peg. Now the peg's the smallest target on the lawn. It's only 1.5 inches in diameter, David. So this is a very small target. You need to be very accurate.
It's a small target, but the great thing is geometry and physics. As long as he's got those balls lined up straight towards the peg, and that's what he's checking now. Green is going to, and he hits his brown ball straight towards the peg. Green is going to go straight towards the peg.
And it did. So,
and you'll notice he hit it quite solidly so that it would indeed not go in a straight line and not waver off. But also, if by any chance it did miss, it'd go a long way from the peg.
And congratulations to Stephen. He's pegged out both his green and brown balls. That was a lovely innings, particularly with the triple peel included there. That was masterly. Great exhibition. Wonderful play to watch.
And there's Felix congratulating him.
Yes. So Stephen has done very well, showing the usual poise and control that we expect of his play. He's a very patient, very considered player. Nothing is left to chance. Everything Stephen does is deliberate. A wonderful player, a wonderful support to many other players in croquet as well. David, you mentioned earlier his generosity in helping to develop players. He runs a development program, and he does a lot of work with coaching generally.
Yep, I'm sure he will have taught Felix a lot of what he knows.
Well, at this point, Stephen's had a big day. He would probably really like to be able to retire to one of those luxurious rooms at the Quest Water Gardens. And we do thank them for their sponsorship of this tournament. They've been very generous in their support of croquet in Victoria, and we recommend them to you when you're next thinking of staying in the western suburbs of Melbourne.
Yeah, he couldn't possibly retire, though, because he'd be so close to Cairn Lee that he'd be wanting to come here and play all the time. On the also on the court there, we see Richard, who kindly co-commentated one of our earlier games today.
All right, David.
He's a golf croquet player who's just new to association.
Well done him for taking part in this championship. Well, thank you very much, everybody, for watching. We hope you found that game as engrossing as David and I did. But for the time being, I think we might just take a short break, and hopefully you will join us again for the next game.
Thank you.